Hello everyone! Welcome back to another Pokemon Legends Arceus live stream. So, I've been playing this game a lot off stream, which I could be playing a little bit more on stream. The construction people are still here even as we speak. However, luckily they aren't making too much noise today, so it should be fine. But let me go throw down a couple that we end up having in our inventory right now. So, oh, this one was from before. I've just been using this for some catch securing because I need to catch like 1 billion little cherries. Because we've actually maxed out the data for an area. But I got this cute little Chatot. I really wish Chatot would get a better evolution. This thing being viable would be so adorable. But unfortunately, it just exists. It is such a weak Pokemon with no evolution that's stronger. We got this thing. Haven't found an alpha of this, but we do have all 3 of its forms now. And it looks even more emo than normal. Because now it has the blue here instead of the red. And probably our biggest catch, I actually got this earlier this morning on the new pathing that we're going to be doing today, which we're going to be getting max today. So before I get into that, if we go, also one other thing, research points caps at 99,999. I found this out 2 days ago, I believe. I was like, wait, why did this stop? That's kind of unfortunate. But yes, it does seem to stop at 99,999, which I don't understand why. Also, we have, oh yeah, I finally evolved the Eevee. Oh, I also fixed all the Pokédex to show if we have Shiny or not. Just to make it a little bit more obvious if we have the Shiny of it or not. Though I just need to remember whenever I get a new Shiny to actually mark it. Like, for example, the fact that I forgot to do this one already. You can also only do it for the gender that you've done it of, which means you technically need to get every Shiny in both genders, as well as every form, theoretically, to fill out the decks. And in this game, that might actually be possible. Like, for example, okay, I can Shiny both the male and female here, because we've gotten both genders specifically in the Starly, though I've not fully evolved both of them, so that means I probably can't do it for this one, for example. Yeah, because I can't color... Oh, no, I actually can, never mind. Oh, I can even Shiny Alpha. Oh, no. Wait, can you both Shiny and Alpha simultaneously? No, because I haven't gotten it. Though if you've gotten a Shiny Alpha of something, you could. Though the thumbnail doesn't really change when it's Alpha, though the marking does, which is kind of interesting. Though I highly doubt I've remembered to actually mark that accordingly on everything that's relevant. However, this is one interesting one that we have gotten both Shiny and Alpha. That's not what I wanted. How do I click the Alpha button? So if I click Alpha and Shiny, boom. Not like it changes much, but it puts a little Alpha icon by it. And it also kind of, I guess, updates the loot and size. Actually, that's kind of funny. Let me go show this. So, you know that one quest near the beginning of the game where you have to give that one person a Buzzle? And we actually ended up randomly finding... Both of these were not from an outbreak either. They were, like, right next to each other, just naturally. This Shiny Buzzle next to a Shiny Alpha Buzzle. Not even an outbreak, just randomly sitting there. And very soon after, I randomly found a Shiny Wurmple, because I was doing on my pathing where I was casting 1 billion stuff in order to get max data for Crimson Mirelands, which is actually one of the main things I wanted to show real quick, but got distracted on. So, we'll be finishing the data today, so I can make the title of it tomorrow. Could have technically done it today, but we'll mention it for tomorrow, I guess. I didn't want to update the thumbnail and everything, though the computer was being very slow. So every single thing in Crimson Mirelands that can actually spawn, I have maxed out its data. Stuff like this, it shows it's here, but if you check the Crimson Mirelands, it says it's not found here, and it actually is legitimately not found here. The reason for this is it's the evolution of this line. However, for whatever reason, it still shows it. For example, Golem is not found in Crimson Mirelands. However, because Graveler and a Geodude are, it still counts it, though it's not physically here, so we don't need max data for it. But every single thing that can actually appear here has gotten max data, as well as this annoying thing, Cherum, that requires you to find 15 of them in trees. Though it's not as bad when you actually know where all the trees are. But still, it was a nightmare. Though one of the harder one was probably 10 smalls of this thing. Getting 10 small Curlus. Also, it's funny, we call it exactly 69. But yeah, it's so hard to tell which ones are small or not, and they do not want to stay in the ball. We'll overkilled it at this point. But it was a little annoying. But yeah, every single thing. The only thing we haven't gotten max data on is Sudowoodo. So every Sudowoodo we see, we have to try catching, at least initially, because we have to catch 11 more. I just haven't bothered doing it. Specifically 11 more without being spotted. And they like getting spotted because they don't like staying in the ball. Anyways, one thing I wanted to go show real quick, just for the fun of it, is how cute the Buzzle is next to the other thing. I have actually not seen them next to each other yet. So I just kind of want to get a size comparison here. So let me go get to the Alpha Shiny Buzzle. And go check the size here, because I believe they're still up front of our gate. All the way. Oh no, I keep forgetting you can't teleport right to the gate. Why would you do such a thing? Oh, we'll just walk all the way there. Let's go put the Shiny Alpha Buzzle next to the other Buzzles. And see how they appear. It should be the same as the bigger one, though just slightly... Well, then again, this wasn't actually an alpha, so maybe not. This was just a standard normal Buizel. Let's see. Oh, it's the same size as the other guy. Maybe it was an alpha. Or maybe they just upscaled it and reused the same model. Oh, there it is. Oh, let's go put it on the other side. I think the one we sent was a male too, even though I don't think we can check now. So now we have the male and female with the little baby in the middle. That's not actually a baby, it's just a really small Buizel in comparison. I think they've artificially made this small because I don't even think wild Buzels are as small as that middle Buizel is. Oh, there he is. So cute. What's kind of funny is I actually don't have the alpha of his bigger form or his evolved form yet. But, oops, I did not want to talk to you. I was trying to talk to... I was trying to talk to mine. Anyways, let's go put this away. Let's go put the other thing back, and let's go do some shiny hunting. Oh yeah, let me go start the timer of how long we've gone without a shiny. And hopefully we'll be resetting that timer very soon. One can hope. Anyways. Yeah, I know, shiny Chatot is amazing. I really wish it was alpha. That is one of them that I really, really, really want to get an alpha. Though there's no natural alpha spawn, so the chance of I only have, I think 9? No, not even. I have like a dozen alphas, but I think I only have like 3 to 4 alphas that don't have a natural alpha spawn. One of them I got off of a non-alpha spawn mean, so one of, it already had an alpha spawn, so it wasn't quite the same. Because even though I got it from such a means, it, isn't actually one, unfortunately. But yeah, I think our alpha count is at a dozen. Also, I didn't show it. I forgot to right there. We have another shiny alpha Garchomp, and it is so annoying because Lucario still refuses to drop. And it's the same gender too. It's not even a female, which is kind of unfortunate. But here it is, a shiny alpha Garchomp number 2, or technically number 134. But you know, second shiny alpha Garchomp. If we go all the way back here on our first page, we got it as our 20th shiny. However, we also got it as our 134th. Actually, is that the same position? Almost. But there it is. Unfortunately, it's the same gender. It's not female. But yeah, that shiny Lucario still does not want to drop. We've gotten double of that. Another one that we've gotten double of is this guy, the Licky. We now have 2 alpha Licky. So in all fairness, anyone who's trying for Spirit Tomb to any capacity is going to have like 20 alpha shiny Lickys. Well, oh wait, did we get the other gender of this? I didn't actually check this one. No! Why does it keep giving me multiple male alphas? Come on, even gave me female for the previous one, but it's not the alpha female. It really likes giving me male alphas. I wonder if alphas actually do have a higher chance of being male. Now that I think about it. It's in their genetics. But no, I think it's even chance. We just happen to be getting unlucky. But yeah, every single thing here we have max data on, except that Sudowoodo, which we're going to have max data on. And that's pretty much the game plan for most of this stream. I might do some outbreak farming and some other things similar to that. However, the main goal is to just go around Crimson Mirelands over and over and over again. The reason why I chose Crimson Mirelands is the fact that we already do that other pathing from time to time, and I still need to max some of the stuff on it. The main reason for specifically this area is there are 2 really rare spawn areas. One we just went to, which is unknown, which is only available here. The other one is Spirit Tomb at night, which is all the way over here. They are 2 really rare spawns that only occur in this area, and it's one of the main reasons for choosing this place as a location for farming. So no Tangulas there. There's an outbreak there, and I'm not going to take it. There's the upgraded Tangela, Tangle Growth, unfortunately not shiny. Still a problem, I don't know what most of the shinies are within the game, though luckily they make a little visual noise and sound, though sometimes they like to not do that. Though I've still noticed it even when they haven't most of the time. Because some of them, their colorations are just really hard to tell. Oh yeah, let me make sure I actually have something useful in my first slot, because there is a fight that can occur here. It's actually one of the reasons why we check here that, and there's a hippo over here. There we go. Okay, now we've checked all that. So ideally we want it to be night right now. It is not, so I'm going to take the other cycle. Basically, we have a branching path for the cycle that I do, and it's dependent on if it is daytime or nighttime, because there's one specific drop that you want it to be nighttime for. Oh, also, there should be Sudowoodos here. Actually, I believe even during day or night there's Sudowoodos here. As well as Bonsly chance. So I'm not here for the Bonsly. I need to catch 11 more Sudowoodos without being seen. Hopefully just go in the ball immediately. So he's looking at me, but that doesn't count as being seen, because that's how physics works in this game. Okay, there we go. 10 more to go. And then we'll have max data in this location. I just never bothered getting these Sudowoodos. There we go. Hopefully that's in the ball. I'm not going to bother throwing again, because he's probably going to be aware of me. Good. Okay, we just need 9 more. So I already have both of these two in shiny, this Rhyhorn as well as the other one. However, the Rhyhorn we theoretically need 3 of, the Onyx we need 2. The reason for this is the Onyx has an evolution and the other thing has multiple evolutions. So we do need multiple of them. That is one where getting another copy is actually useful, unlike if we get that turtle again, which will just feel disappointment if it's not the opposite gender. So far, every single time I've gotten a second alpha shiny, it has always been a different gender. I mean, the same gender, I mean. Which is very unfortunate. Also, I did not even realize this guy was here until pretty recently. I still haven't checked a list of every single alpha in this location, though I'm pretty sure at this point I'm taking them all. However, I never realized I've been missing this guy. I do have max data on him, like everything here, though. But, I forgot he exists, because I never knew he existed. He just sits there in the water. You wouldn't normally see him during the storyline, either. Because you'd kind of come in through a way that you normally wouldn't see it, because generally the path would be you go from there to there, and normally he's hanging out like right over there. So even if you went from there to there to go to the lake multiple times, you normally would not have actually seen him. It's a little bit weird that they didn't put it on the path during the storyline. So it's like, hey, if you didn't see it yet, here you go. But they put it in a really weird area. Also, one really annoying thing about this area is during the nighttime, the drop table becomes so much worse while also being one particular, oh gosh, the wall. The overall drop table gets a lot worse because of all the ghosts that comes out. However, one thing becomes substantially better, and that is the fact that you can find Spirit Tomb. It is an extremely ultra rare drop, but unfortunately, it does 2 things really badly. It makes a bunch of ghosts take up like 40% of the drop table, the Ghastlies, Gengars, or the Hunters, I mean, and stuff like that. And the other thing is all the worst weather in this location tends to happen more during night, which is absolutely abysmal because there is so many bad weather conditions in this area between fog and everything. So, yeah, there's that. Luckily, I've gotten a lot better at knowing the pathing through all the darkness. Hopefully, it won't happen too often because it could visually be a little bit annoying because it definitely makes it a little bit harder to navigate. That is for sure. Also, can we get turtle number 2? Also, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yes, I am. I will eventually get used to this place during bad weather. It's just so much clearer when it's good weather. Actually, have to wait here for a second. The main reason for that is the Toxicroak Alpha there likes to take 1,000 years to spawn. So sometimes you have to sit there for a moment. Also, this thing was a super annoying to get max as well. You have to find 25 of him in trees. He's actually the only alpha spawn in the entire game that requires tree data. At least currently anyways. So going to be adding more. Also, while the final alpha that we're checking is right there, I like to check a little bit further because there's actually one of the sisters that can spawn there. So in case we get some gold off of her, I do like to check. Oh yeah, it is nighttime. So now that it's nighttime, one thing that you can actually do at the beginning or the end of a run, depending on if it was recently night or about to end on night, like when we come on the next run, we'll probably take this area first rather than last, oh, that's what I wanted, whoops. There's an Spirit Tomb spawn over here. The chance of it spawning is so absurdly low. However, it is above 0% chance. So hopefully we will just get a alpha shiny Spirit Tomb here randomly at some point. 2 or 3 things can spawn there. And its chance of spawning, I believe, is around 1%, only at night. Oh, why am I going here? We're leaving. I would normally go there if we were cycling. Like, next cycle, we're actually going to do that. So don't need it right now, though. I still need 9 more Sudowoodos. And then we don't have to keep stopping to catch the Sudowoodos, then. There's 1 or 2 Sudowoodo spawns there. I'm not sure if there's another location on this map where they spawn. However, I do know that 1 to 2 spawns there. I guess technically 0 could. The Bonsly is rarer to spawn there than the Sudowoodo, I am pretty sure. Though I wouldn't be doubtful if both the spawns could be replaced with a Bonsly instead of a Sudowoodo, of which we already have maxed, whereas the Sudowoodo we do not. Which is kind of funny. Let's see. Because you kind of think it would be kind of easier too. Okay, let's go back. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I wish you could just teleport back to where the location was. You actually can only teleport initially to base camps. So right here, even though I want to initially go over here, I can't. And then we'll go to the Golden Lowland after this. Okay, let's go and check the, check for the Spirit Tomb before the chance goes away. But yeah, I can't remember what the exact Spirit Tomb chance is. I just know it's absurdly low. Like, there's a chance we will see 1 to 3 Spirit Tombs this entire stream. I've actually only seen it once so far, oddly enough. I've only seen it once, and I gave it to Isabel. Though I might give it out to some people on stream if we keep getting more. Because while I don't give out things like shinies because at the moment, because I'm still trying to collect every single one I ever see for counting purposes and everything, I will eventually give away some other stuff. And Spiritomb is a really good one to do, because it's something really rare that a lot of people need that doesn't technically take away from anything else. Also, did they not spawn here at night? I could have sworn they do. They do. There's one of them. Where's the other one? Did he get replaced by a bat? Sure seems so. I think he got replaced by a bat. A gold bat. Okay, hopefully he just stays in the ball. We're out of here. I'm pretty sure the second one got bat replaced. Kind of unfortunate. We almost have all the data in for him. Alright, Rhyhorn just chilling there. Go check our Onyx. I'm not sure if we have enough height. Oh no. We're gonna have to take this slightly wide. And I think we're fine. Nope, no Onyx. Also, when I got both those two as Alpha Shiny, they were so close back to back to each other. It was so nice. That's gonna be forever until we see an Alpha Shiny again on it. Also, this guy loves to change his location. Sometimes he's all the way over there, sometimes he's way over here. Ideally, he's way over here, so he's on the path, so we barely have to check. But sometimes I almost have to backtrack because he's in such a weird location. He's a pretty far wander distance compared to an average alpha. So if I'm not mistaken, he's one of the only few water alphas in the game. Yeah, actually, I was going to say the only one. No, there's Gyarados as well. Oh, here's the thing I was talking about. This pathing actually checks all three sisters, which is nice. Unlike the partial pathing that we did for the snow area, that only checked 2 of them, this one actually checks all 3. One of them's in the middle area that we actually did not cycle to yet, and the one of them's right here, and the other one's at the end of where the Ursa ring is. Also, I have no clue how, but despite this place having 2 Ursa ring alpha spawns and like a dozen little cubs, I have not gotten a single one. I have the cub from an outbreak from a little while back, and the other one from another outbreak from a little while back. However, I do not actually have either of their shinies from their actual like spawn location, which is weird because I've gotten so many shinies already from this kind of general cycling that it's just so weird that between about 14-ish different rolls, we've not hit a single one. Also, I forgot to go change my inventory back. Did I delete something? Where did I put my other Pokemon then? I was checking my Buizel and then completely forgot to put my Pokemon back in. Who was that who I'm missing from the beginning of the stream? I actually forget now. Let's make sure not to accidentally delete them, or maybe I already have. Who knows? Where did my 6 Pokemon go? So far, I have not accidentally deleted a shiny. Though, in all fairness, there is like a warning screen for it now. So it'd be a lot harder to actually successfully do. Though I'm pretty sure I would eventually not be paying attention to enough that I would eventually accidentally scrap a shiny. And there's a little Turtwig. There's actually a double Turtwig possible spawn. Only one of them's guaranteed though. The other one can be. But I think it's less likely at night because of all the ghosts. But yeah, if we could ever get that, we would have our Ursaluna. Ursaluna's pretty good in this game. Actually, all the regional variants are actually really good. There's very few of them that aren't. The bird has Esper Wing, which in the context of this game, I'm not sure what it will do in the mainline game, but at least in the context of this game, is so absurdly good. It's the strongest damaging ability that has turn priority, as far as like the turn speed system that they have, which is really, really good. It doesn't have max accuracy though, but when it works, the 90% of the time, it is so strong. And you can always do strong style to guarantee that it does it, though it slightly invalidates some of the speed in doing so, but not all the speed. So even when you do strong style, it still makes your move priority a little bit higher. I think the biggest issue with it is its base speed isn't the greatest. Like, it's not slow, but it's not like super blazing quick for how good its other ability is at speed. Okay, I don't think the other sister thing is here. Oh, we got an Alpha Murkrow thing though. Anyways, we didn't check this at the beginning of the cycle, so let me go do that. Also, while we're here, let me go check the Pokemon, because it's driving me crazy that I am missing one. Oh yeah, the turtle. Oh, how could I forget my turtle? I even named him Turtle. There we go, Turtle. I was gonna do I like turtles, but there's no way it would fit with the number. Actually, I don't even think it would fit without the number. Also, while I'm here, before I forget, I should probably go scrap all this, because we got a lot of trash just sitting here. The army of EVs. Is there an alpha in them? I should probably save it. I've been saving quite a few of my alpha EVs. My army of alpha EVs. There we go. Let's go check over here. Come on, shiny Raichu. Your data was so annoying. I'm not sure why. Raichu, for its data, wants only 15 agile styles instead of strong style. What I find weird is both the 2 things it wants to cast both have 75 accuracy. and 90 when they're doing strong, which means you almost always want to do them in strong style. It is just so weird that it is an agile style set Pokemon based on its dex entry, because almost the entirety of how you actually use it is strong style every single time. So the fact that its data is that way is so weird. It's also kind of weird that it needs so many like low accuracy casts while also just not needing that much data. It only needed 15 for agile. Also, I didn't check that yet. Is it good? I might just take the outbreak here because it should be despawning soon. I actually do not have an alpha Tangelo yet. I mean, a shiny Tangelo yet. I don't believe. Actually, there's one way to check. Let me go check my dex. I keep forgetting. There actually is a way to check now. If I do or do not have a shiny of something. And this was always possible, is I go and check the, not what I wanted, whoops. I go and check this, and then check to see if it has a coloration. So right here we found male or female, and we found alpha, though we have not found the shiny. So let me go take most of this outbreak, though not all of it, and see if we can just go get a shiny Tangela real quick. Oh, I was going to make my own cover here. Apparently it's already here. So let's go stealth. And let's go catch these guys. Oh, don't trip on that rock. What are you doing? What on earth are you doing? I need to put that food back closer to where it was. They've aggroed me out. I'm just gonna go. We could combat them some, but I really don't want to deal with that at the moment. Any alpha shiny Skuntank? Nope. And then the only thing we have to check real quick is to see the sister and hippo are here. No sister and probably no hippo. Nope, no hippo. It's still chilling there, protecting the other ones, so unfortunately it's not shiny. Actually, I haven't gotten any of the hippos as shiny yet, if I'm not mistaken. And you have to get quite a few of them, because they actually have a different coloration for both male and female. Which means theoretically you have to get 4 of them instead of 1. Like, as much as we're still kind of trying to get male and female for quite a few of them, that one you kind of have to actually get male and female for. Because they have a different form for both male and female, coloration-wise. Tangela's still here. Alright, we'll do a normal cycle here then. It's not the Pokemon you used to play. Generation 9 is probably going to be closer to standard Pokemon, I would assume. I think they're announcing it in about a month. When exactly it's coming out, I have no clue. But yeah, I played all the original games. I stopped playing Pokemon for the longest of time. I stopped around Gen 4, which is kind of funny that these are kind of in the Gen 4 area, as far as where this takes place. But Generation 4 with Pearl was the last one I actually played prior to Sword and Shield, and I did not care for Sword and Shield that much. We still 100% completed it within a week and got Shiny Charm and all that, but then I like never touched it again after, for the most part. But this game, we're already done with the post-game, the post game, and like we're so far in that it doesn't even track my research data anymore. Yet, I'm still playing. We're eventually going to have every shiny in the game. I just realized we've gotten 0 shiny so far this stream. That's not good. But in all fairness, we haven't been going too long yet. The concern is when we go like 2 hours no shiny. Especially with this kind of pathing. Wait, is there a golem here? I was going to say, there's no way there's a golem. That's a graveler. Like, I was like near 100% certain a golem cannot spawn here. Because I saw him rolling around, it made him look a little bit different, his model. No, this is a graveler. I was going to say, there's no way there's actually a golem spawn here. I know for certain that there is not. But he looked a bit different when he was rolling. At least from a distance anyways. With the weird pop-in that's in this game. That's probably one of the most annoying things in post-game. It wasn't that annoying going through the storyline, I didn't mind it as much. But gosh, is pop-in like so absurdly annoying when you're trying to hunt a Pokemon. And it just pops in from a mile. Oh no, we got double bonsai! No! Unfortunate. I have another alpha of that. Unfortunately, he's not shiny either. Because theoretically, we do have more than one chance to get a shiny alpha Rhyhorn. What's kind of funny there is I have not gotten a normal shiny Rhyhorn there yet. I've only gotten the alpha. Same as the Onyx, so we're not really checking the other spots where Onyx can spawn here, for the most part. But there's like a few Onyx spawns and a few Rhyhorn spawns. Yeah, I've only ever actually gotten the shiny off the alpha spot itself. Rhyhorn, we pass like 3 to 4 of them. I believe on this current pathing, we normally only pass the alpha Onyx though. There's another one like right over here if we go check, if I'm not mistaken. And there's also 1 or 2 that can spawn near where the Skuntanks are, like at the beginning of the area. But I normally don't move all the way over there anymore, just because there's no actual alpha there. Hey, any of the sisters laying around here to give me my loot? I still don't have max inventory in this game yet either. I wanted to do an inventory guide, but I kind of want to have max inventory before we do. I'm not sure we would by the end of the stream, because the last few slots require like 3 million Pokédollars or something. We're currently sitting at 745,000, so we'd have to make a little over 2 million, I believe. Also, I'm just waiting for those little small Turtwigs to be shiny. I got their big brother to be shiny. Also, I'm not checking trees. I am so tired after getting all those tree datas to ever take a tree ever again in the foreseeable future. They're also kind of slow to take. We might eventually try for them, because they're some of the hardest shinies to get in the entire game, especially through non-outbreak means. But, gosh, is it so tedious? Hitting every single tree you see shaking. Just waiting for that turtle to be shiny again. I actually kind of don't want it to be, though. But I definitely wouldn't mind, especially if it says different gender. Though we keep getting cursed by getting the same gender over and over again. Oh, there he is. If you wonder why I stopped there, it's because that Toxicroak likes to not spawn in sometimes. The alpha one there. It's only the alpha one, too. For the longest time, I'd even realize there was an alpha one there. Like during most of the main storyline, even though we passed that area a couple times near the end, the later parts of it. But it's mostly because the pop-in is so bad on specifically him for some reason. Also, I check over here a little bit further just because there's a sister there. So have we even seen her there a single time this stream? I don't think we have. But one of the 3 sisters do spawn there. Sometimes her location is way far away from the alpha. Sometimes it's almost like directly on the alpha. And then other times she's just like sitting behind a tree a mile away. You can kind of tell because she has like a text bubble thing whenever you're kind of close. Oh, did you ask me another question? Sorry, I didn't see. Yeah, I'm really bad at luck checking chats. We need a full Pokemon game with all 1,000 Pokemon in multiple regions. Full out exploration. That would be really cool. I don't think they would ever make one that connects all the regions, though. You know how hard that would be? They probably will at some point. But they can barely pull off one region. I highly doubt they are going to do all of them. Actually, how many Pokemon regions are there now? Because theoretically, if you count non-canon stuff, there's so many as well. Like, for example, even Pokemon Unite takes place in another region. It specifically takes place on this island, this really high-tech island. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but it's not in any mainline Pokemon game. It's like a designated special like resort island area specifically for Pokemon Unite. Which I guess is kind of canon, but also not canon, I'm not sure. But there's a lot of regions. I wouldn't be surprised if it's over a dozen. If you count like every variant of everything. Also, come on, Tangela. I don't have you in shiny yet. But yeah, let me go wide searches real quick. This is where the other Onyx can spawn. It's not guaranteed, but he has like 3 spawners that can spawn him there. So sometimes you see 1, sometimes you see 2, sometimes you see 3, sometimes you see 0. I'm not sure if you can see 3. I've never seen 3 there. Pretty sure I've seen double there before, though. Nope, no hippos. No hungry hippos. That's what we should name our first hippo. Especially if it's the alpha one. Oh, then again, hungry doesn't fit, though. Especially with the number. Actually, hungry would if you didn't do the number. We could just call him Hungry. Hungry the hippo. Okay, I can't wait till we can stop checking these pseudo-woodos. Luckily, we'll be able to soon. Just want to finish their data so we truly have max data here. Where's the other one? Stop resisting. Alright, let's just hope he goes in. No, he resisted. He didn't go in. Let's try setting up a back shot, but it doesn't really help too much with them. They seem to be rather resistant. Ooh, shaky tree. Shaky tree atop a hill. Which means it probably has a slightly higher level, because any of the hill-locked ones... Actually, is that hill-locked? I think it is. Onyx. Also, please let me up. Oops. I'm not sure why I did that. You can easily make it up without needing bird. I just felt the need to bird. Where is the alpha? There he is. Why are you all the way over there? Gosh, his roaming distance is so far compared to the average alpha. I'm not sure I've seen any alpha that has a wider roaming distance than that. It might be a water thing, though. But even the Magikarp doesn't roam that much. I guess the Gyarados kind of does. Oh, I wish I was shiny. I want an alpha shiny of that Pokemon so badly. But every time it's alpha, it's just not shiny. Another one I'm curious to see its coloration, because I know the smaller one looks really cool, is that one Dragonfly right below me. Because the smaller one has a cool blue color, but I'm not actually sure what the alpha's, the evolved alpha's color is. There's also only one spawn for him here. So many other areas have like multiple spawns for him, but that alpha specifically only has one. Also, I can't wait till we get an Ursaluna. We technically have one, but you know, we don't have a shiny alpha. So we technically don't have one. There's a theory to be made that technically no shiny exists in this game unless it's shiny alpha. Because normal shinies are just thrown at you like crazy. Oh, so we do have enough shiny alphas to make like a legit team out of just shiny alpha now. I wonder if anyone's done that yet. Like, not progress the game unless they only have shiny alphas. I know it's been done with only shinies, but that's way easier. It would take so long to get a run going for that, though. Also, where on earth are all the sisters? They're not wanting to spawn. Nor are the shinies, nor anything. Getting a little unlucky there. Nothing wants to spawn for us. They will eventually. Because one nice thing about this path is even if we fail every shiny, at least you normally get gold. But the problem is, if none of the three spawn, we can't really get gold. Now can we? Also, how on earth is this Tangela still here? Is there only 8 regions? Interesting. So what mainline Pokemon game re-enters a region then? I thought every single one was in a different region. Unless they don't count any of the spin-off areas. Because I know for sure there was multiple different ones. Like even that one GameCube game I'm pretty sure took place in another region. That one where you had to have like those enraged Pokemon that were like possessed by darkness. Or Gale of Darkness, whatever it was called, I can't remember. It was a really good game. It was also a little bit more open like this game was, but not to the same degree. Hello 9 shiny Tangelos. Could you be shiny please? Or at least give me the alpha? Give us something here. Also, I might wide search this. It gives you a few more rolls. You can even go all the way to this corner if you wanted to. It gives you even more rolls. And then just like kind of do a circle around the entire marsh. I normally don't, because there's no alphas here. So you could get lucky, I guess. The only alpha here is the Skuntank, of course, right in the middle. But no other alpha spawns in that entire marsh area. Where's the alpha? There he is. Actually, I'm not sure if that's a he or she. You can actually tell based on this color, though. I completely forget which is which. I believe it's a he, because if I'm not mistaken, the female is all black. So that actually is a he. Unless I'm inversing them. I'm pretty sure that's a he. Because the more hippo one is actually the male. Whereas the one that's like really dark and blends in like a rock is the female. Where are my Sudowoodas at? Come on, we're almost there, Sudowoodas. Just need like 11 more of you. Just get in the ball. Just get in the ball and we can be on our way and stop checking you. We'll still check you to see if you're alpha shiny, but we will stop checking you for getting the ball. Alright, we need 8 more of them. Only one of them went in there. No shiny Onyx. Fall damage, go. Ow. So I like how they almost like made this area perfectly for running the cycle. I do find it kind of interesting as I make some of the pathing, where they almost thought like people would end up doing it, because like the pathing might, or the ground might seem a little bit random in some areas, but as I'm doing some of the pathing lines, some of it just makes so much sense. The way that they have the ground in a few really particular areas. And that one right there is like one of the ones where it's like, oh, they actually planned for people to kind of do shiny cycles, didn't they? Which kind of makes sense, because pretty much all post-game in this game is like shiny hunting. It's just kind of interesting, some of the terrain stuff that seems kind of random at first, but then it's like, oh, that's actually kind of helpful. Some of the angles with some of the things. Another one is that bridge where the Skuntank area is. If you don't take it wide, there's actually a really good cycle you can get that uses that bridge. But if you're checking the other stuff, you normally can't use it as well. Also, one thing I really, really want from these alphas is a shiny Alpha Goodra. That's the pre-evolved form there, which means I actually technically have to get 2 of them before I can use it. And we've still currently gotten 0. It's probably going to be like that Lucario, where we keep trying for it, and it just never wants to drop. So far, we have half the shinies on this pathing in Alpha Shiny. At least one copy of them. But some of them do require multiple upon multiple. Another no shiny. We still have 0 shinies this stream. That's kind of surprising. Did we break our shiny rate? Where are all the shinies at? This is easily, this pathing with how good our data is, it's minimum like 1 shiny per hour. It's probably closer to like 3 to 5. So I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten one after almost half an hour. Actually, it is over a little half an hour. GameCube games had 1 to 2 main new regions, 8 main regions, generations, and multiple other generations between other games. TV shows, mangas. Just depends on how you want to count the regions, I know. Because I know for sure there's definitely more than 8, but I guess if you only count mainline games, it is technically 8. Is there a trick to try to catch Pokemon stealthy, especially in the very open areas? Stealth Spray. It costs 800 from the shop thing. But if you're in super open areas and need cover, you can use Smoke Bombs. They're 400 each. But you can also just use Stealth Spray. However, Stealth Spray, when you're in the wide open, you'll still kind of get caught. But you can Smoke Bomb from a little bit away. Use a couple of them as you advance. And you can kind of use it as cover. Because when you're in crouching and Smoke Spray... when you're crouching in Smoke Spray, it basically has the same cover as if you're crouching in grass. And you can also just use Stealth Spray. Stealth Spray lasts a little bit longer. But it doesn't give you the same kind of cover as grass does. Though it does stack your cover. So if you're like hanging in grass or the smoke cloud, it makes your chance of being spotted even lower. One other way to kind of do it if you're going for a bigger unit, or just like one really particular unit, is to fly behind them with a ball and do like a ball snipe at their back. We don't currently need that technique for this cycle. I can go show it real quick on the Roserade, assuming it's still spawned there. Because there's a few of them here that drop a large candy, and that's one of the ones that do. I believe it's the Licky Licky, the Roserade, and the Turtle. So how on earth do we still not have a shiny Tangela? Come on, shiny Tangela. You know you want to. Alright, I'm gonna check this wide for once again. I'm not sure if it's that worth it. Though I know the second I don't take it, there's going to be like 2 shinies there. That's just how it works. You know for sure the second you take it, don't take it, there's infinite shinies at that location. Yeah, I'm gonna go show it on this Roserade real quick. Oh, wait, how did I gain aggro off of something? That's not good. That's so weird. It gained aggro for like half a second. What are you doing? But it made it so I couldn't teleport. But I can go show the thing real quick. So, for example, let's say I wanted to catch his Roserade or enter it in combat. You can just go above real quick and kind of just keep using Bravery, get right behind it, and then throw a ball up and not fail like I did. And there you go. And ideally it goes in the ball. There we go. But you can kind of do that for anything that you need a single target. It's easier to do on alphas though. The smaller the unit is, the harder it is to do that technique on. Like for example, I could do this to Sudowoodo here, but it's a bit smaller. It might be a little bit harder to get. Got it though. You can do it to anything, but the smaller the unit is, the harder it is to successfully do that method. Where's my, where? Oh, wait, what? Gosh, the weather really got me there. I will eventually get used to how horrible the weather is here. Out of every area, this place has the worst weather in the entire game. Which is somewhat annoying. Like, it's not even close. This place by far has the worst weather. He's right there, perfect. Just going straight through him. No wonder why he's angry. We like phased right through his body. He seems to not like that. Luckily, he doesn't demount you when you're in the water, which kind of makes sense, otherwise you drown. If you're in the air or ground, it'll demount you when an alpha does its roar. But in the water, it doesn't care. Which is nice, because if you got dismounted in the water, that'd be very problematic. Since you would kind of just die. Which I guess is why they don't have it like that. Whereas even if you get demounted while you're in the air, it's a close enough range that you would never really die from the fall damage, unless you were already substantially damaged. Also, I feel like this is the stream we finally get the Alpha Shiny Ursa Ring. So we can get Ursa Luna already. That is one where if I get it, I will immediately upgrade it instead of keeping it in its previous form. Because I really want an Alpha Shiny Ursa Luna. The only annoying thing about that is we have to make sure it becomes midnight. Or not midnight, but a full moon. There's one of 2 things in this game that requires full moon. One of them is a side quest I believe I did off stream. It was just for all the Clefable and everything. And the other one was to actually evolve the Ursa Luna. But there is actually a mechanic. Like you can see, it's like a partial crest of a moon. There's actually a full moon mechanic in this game. There's some things only work during a full moon. Though in post-game, it's mostly just relevant for Ursa Luna, I believe. Not sure if it has any other purpose. Oh gosh, I keep misclicking the thing. Hate when I do that. Like I accidentally hit it in like an angle, which still does the input for the mount I want, but it also brings up the menu. Gosh, we're getting so unlucky. Oh wait, it's nighttime. Let me go. Here's a way to convert our luck. Doesn't matter how unlucky we are if we get a shiny Spiritomb. I at least want an alpha Spiritomb. I don't even have an alpha one. I want an alpha so I can replace my normal one with an alpha at least, in case we never find a shiny of it. Which is realistic, because this is one of the hardest shinies to get in the entire game. Not counting Dimensional Rifts, this is the hardest shiny you could ever hunt, is a shiny Spiritomb. And of course he's not there. Like, you could hunt it for 500 hours and still not get it. It is that rare of a spawn. I have no intention to actually get it, though I still want to check. You're never going to get it if you never check. Though I have no intention to keep going until we eventually get it. Like, once we have, like, literally every single thing in this area, we probably wouldn't check it. It's a really insane one to try to go for. Like, if we spent every second we've ever had in this game trying for it, we'd still not have it. I'm actually going to take this cherry real quick. This thing is so annoying to get in trees. And I have no clue what's evolved form looks like, though I have to keep the previous one in normal form, so unless we get double here. Does it want to be caught during the day? I guess it doesn't really matter because we already have all the catch data for it. While I'm here, I might as well check Cypher. We're already, like, right here. Because I wouldn't mind having a shiny alpha, Cleaver. Is that shiny? I can't even tell. Let me get a little closer. No, it's not. It's really hard to tell it's shiny. It looks very similar to his normal form. Where are the cherries at? Please be shiny. I don't have shiny of either of them yet. Oh, I passed it somehow. Oh, there they are. Yeah, the bunnies won't grab aggro on us, that's fine. Okay, let's go feed the cherries. Too bad I don't have a cherry to throw, but here we go. Have some raspberries. Also, I like the pun that they have there. It's called a raspberry. R-A-Z-Z, and then berry. Come on, shiny! Please, shiny! We have max data for you, be shiny! Oh, interesting. They're actually a skittish type, a skittish attacking type. You could tell because it went immediately into the ball even though it had aggro on me. You can also tell by the fact it's about to run any second now. Alright, now we can just spawn camp this guy. Oh, unless he runs away immediately. Hello, respawn? Where are you? Respawn? Okay, fine. I'll take one of these, I guess. I think I used up all the respawns already. That was barely any respawns. I just wanted to double check that actually was all the spawns. I'm just not going crazy. Yeah, that was all the spawns already. That was a very low amount. Alright, while we're here, I guess I'll do some alpha running here. The main one I like to check is this big circle going from there, 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 there. I don't have max data for all these quite yet, though. The issue is checking these last three, because they're so far away from every other location. I have max data for slightly more than half. I do need to eventually get the rest of their data. I also don't have full data on everything on the pathing quite yet. But I do have data for most of it, just not all of it. So this one on the hill here, we do have data for. It's also for one of the new regional variants for the deer that I'm riding right now. So out of all of the regional variants, it's probably the one I care the least about. And the Basque Legion. Every other one I would want one way more. This one, I have a smaller one, which is way harder to get as Alpha Shiny, though. Oddly enough, I don't have him as Alpha Shiny. The Rapidash over here we have max data for as well. So far, everything we checked we actually have max data for. Actually, almost all of them have max data for it. The only one I didn't do it for yet is Blissey, which all I need is the combat data for. And that's it. That's actually the only one on this entire path I don't have max data for. I really should. Blissey's Alpha's Shiny's kind of meh, though. But it's one where if this game ever got a natural combat system, I probably would use Blissey on my team. It's a really fun tank. And after using her so much in Pokemon Unite, I kind of just want to have it on the team. I used her for the storyline. And she was kind of helpful for the final fight in the game. I think Heracross would be funny. A little late for Valentine's Day, but it would be a really funny Valentine's Day Pokemon. A few days late. Actually, a week late at this point, pretty much. There's a Graveler over here. Also, we better get an Alpha Shiny as our first Shiny to stream. If we're going to have this bad a Shiny look. Watch the one that has the only one that doesn't have max data actually be Shiny. Yep, just a normal Blissey. Normal Blissey. What's the easiest way to do this pathing? It's actually, if it's nighttime, it'd be check up here, then check down, and then immediately teleport out. This pathing technically only works during night. Because this Golbat over here. And then we dive down here for the little goldfish. We'll check his little brethren. And we're out of here. The problem with this pathing is after you do this, where do you go? You're in a pit in the middle of nowhere, which is extremely problematic, but there's still so many more alphas. There's that guy over there. There's the bunny over there, the little monkey, the Alakazam, which I don't have max data for. Neither of these two I have max data for. If I'm not mistaken, I do have max data for these two. And that one, and that one. The only two I don't, I believe, is this. This and the Blissey, which I should probably go get the Blissey data at some point soon. But every single other thing I have, there are a few alphas that are really annoying to get to, though. Like this bridge alpha. So I guess one thing you could do is check here. Check there. Check there. There. The biggest issue is how do you get that? Because you're always going to be in like a pit. You're always going to have a pit issue. So if you go here, take that. There's one at the bridge that I don't have marked because there's not enough markers. Actually, I could always just get rid of these 3 markers because I feel like I never go for the sisters here. So there's an alpha right there. So where is there else is there alpha? I feel like I'm forgetting one. But, like, the pathing beyond this point is just kind of weird. Because, like, where do you go? I guess you would teleport here, then go there, there. But then you have that issue. So you can go there, cut through there, check that, check the other one, go over there and there, then check the pit. Then somehow come back here, teleport, go there, there. So it would basically require you to do 2 teleports then. You would start here, do your full cycle. As soon as you check the thing, you would then check there, which means you would then go here. You would then check the Scyther, though we already did the Scyther. So let me go head over to the other one. Just kind of see like what on earth the pathing would be here. We're not going to be doing runs in this area, because I still need some of the data. But just for future reference and whenever we have an outbreak that we might be taking. Because I do like at least doing some amount of cycle when we take an outbreak. So you check this guy to be phase alpha. You then go check the Kricketune. See if he's alpha. I believe he's like right here. Yeah, there he is. Which that one's way off from where I have it marked. And then there's this one over here, which I actually really want. I believe this is the only alpha spawn of the bird. Or at least consistently anyways. Right here. Hello? There it is. Then after checking that... Though they do have some roaming distance. But there we go. We then check the island. And then do the island to the bunny. That's gonna be kind of weird though. Oh wait, I just realized. I did this pathing slightly wrong, didn't I? Did I? How would you do this? Oh, no. I actually did. You would actually want to go from here to there. What am I doing? You actually did not want to check the bird yet. Because you'd want to go check that thing and then go immediately to, But you'd probably check the dam, check that, then go down there, and then there. So I did that slightly wrong. Let me go check it, I guess, real quick. I'm just trying to get the pathing down for future's sake. But yeah, we do have most of the data for this place now. I believe the Blissey, Alakazam, and Gyarados are the only 3 we do not have. Hello, bunny? There you are. And then we have the Chimchar and Infernape spawn over here. There's the Chimchar, there's the Infernape. Also, every shaky tree here I believe is a guaranteed bee. You don't need bees though. If it was the cherry, I would maybe take it. But they're all bees. Also, I'm not sure why I'm checking over here. There's actually no alpha here. There's a bunch of random spawns. The alpha over here is right here. The Alakazam. Actually, I believe I need kill data still for it. Oh no, I gotta catch it actually. I gotta catch it 6 times. Oh, we're in a weird position to try to do that now. Hello, are you not stunned? Okay, there we go. I didn't hear the animation. And now we run. Alright, 1 down, 5 to go. Let's let me double check Gyarados data while we're here. I believe he wants to die to electricity, as well as probably catch data. There's 1 alpha spawn here, and I believe there's 1 or 2 other spawns that can be. The alpha's normally in this corner. It also likes to roam like 1.5 miles. Also, you definitely have to do a teleport from here, because going over that cliff would take way too long. This should be the alpha. Just want to check his data. He wants to die to electricity 25 times. Gosh. Well, let me help you with that. Here's one. And that would be 6 total then. Which means I'd still have to do it 19 more times at some point. Though not right now. I just figured while we're here checking, I might as well kill it. Oh, that didn't kill? I should have done shrunk style. I was kind of expecting that to kill. Look at him try to kill. That's cute. He's using agile style as if he has any chance to actually kill us. No, you can't catch, if a Pokemon's aggro, you have to throw the stun balls at it. It's not viable to do that strategy early on in the game, because to stun an alpha, it costs 2,400 Pokédollars per the initial stun, which is way too much to be spending in early game. Also, I'm going very much the wrong direction. Yeah, somewhere's over there. But yeah, it's the sticky globs. You get the recipe for it at some point as well. Also, they're much more efficient than the pieces that are needed for the recipe, so if you're going to be stunning something, you normally should be using sticky globs. It's just a mechanic you don't use as much as you progress through the game. Because in endgame, you have the funds to do so. As you progress. Hey, I Pichu. That's a rare spawn. I don't need it, though. If it was shiny, I would take it. Especially if it was alpha shiny. But as you're progressing through the game, you don't tend to use the stun mechanic as much. I know I didn't even bother using it for a lot of early game. I didn't even realize it was a mechanic. Alright, wait, what am I doing? That Luxray was the final check here, isn't it? Okay. But yeah, I know I don't like everything after the goldfish there. Everything after the Magikarp. I am not a fan of the cycle in that area. It's just really clunky. But I figured we kind of look over it since we were in the area already. Hey, we're already there. Also, why did he have to use Agile? He actually wants to use Strong like 70 times. We'll get his data eventually. That's not priority right now, though. Maybe off stream I'll try to finish the data for that area. In case we get a mass outbreak there. Anyways, let's go back to where we were, what we were doing. To the Mirelands! Also, if we want to get some of the stuff leveled in our inventory, we could also go run to Iceland. I still want to do a full encompassing pathing for the Iceland area. The only problem with it is it's a very annoying layout. Because it has multiple pits. Though in all fairness, only one pit do you have to actually go into. Though it depends what you define as a pit. Because you could consider this thing next to Lucario as a pit. But there's also the actual pits, where there's no return. So you would somehow have to try to end your entire cycle at that pit to make it most optimal. The only problem is that it's like near impossible to do any pathing that ends the cycle there. Because it's really hard to both go for the Lucario but also end at the pit. It's a combination that does not work that well. Come on, still no shiny hippos. It feels like those Ursa rings, bears. Like, it just does not want to drop for me for whatever reason. Have I bought all the outfits? No. I want to get max storage before we just mass buy every outfit in the game. Though we will eventually mass buy every outfit in the game, so we can change whenever we want to anything we want. But yeah, that is within the plans. The only problem with it is I think it costs over $1 million to do so. And I'd rather use that for more inventory space. Because I still don't have the extra 5 slots, the most expensive 5. I could barely even tell that he was staring at me. Unfortunately, that one did not get caught. Let's hope the other one does. Oh, come on, they both didn't get caught. Eventually, we'll have our 20 catch data, and then we don't have to deal with them ever again. Hello, Rhino? There you are. Come on, Steelix, Steelix. Come on, Onyx. No, you didn't give us a Steelix. Because all I need is one more Onyx to have a Alpha Shiny Steelix, since we already have the previous Onyx. Oh, so we're going really dry so far. No shiny in like an hour? This place just loves to just drown you in shinies. We'd even got like a repeat shiny, let alone a new one. And there's still quite a few we can still get a new one on. We don't even have a Tankalope, which are like everywhere here. Come on, shiny, let's go. The payout of the first shiny better be something really good. I'm trying to think, what would be this area's equivalence of an Apom? Because there's no Apoms in this area. I guess any of the Ghastly line would basically be like getting an Apom here. Though they only spawn at night. Like, those are the ones that are as painful as getting an Apom for the billing of time. Is getting, Ghastly or Haunter here. It's basically this place's equivalence of a Apom. Just in a different form factor. And luckily only at night. Though at night they are absolutely everywhere. Replacing every spawn pretty much. Not literally every spawn. They replace a good like 30 to 40% of every spawn though. During the night. Like an absurd degree of replacement. Like, you'll be surprised, lucky if you even see like a single Toxicroak over here at night. They're all pretty much just ghosts. Come on, shiny Alpha Ursaring? Or anything at this point? Gosh, I'll take literally anything. Really bad luck right now. What did we do to curse the luck? I don't know, man. We should go buy a good luck charm somewheres. There's a charm salesman. Unfortunately, none of them increase shiny luck. Ooh, Riolu. I could try for an alpha Riolu, I guess, real quick. We haven't run a single cycle of this place. Let's hope it doesn't crash immediately. I kind of want to wait until a patch before I ever come back here too often. Just because it is the most crash-prone area I have seen by far in this game. Like, the crash rate is so absurdly high for this area compared to any other area. It can happen in every area, but this area in particular is so absurdly high rate of crashing. Also, I already know where, like, every outbreak is in this area from how many times we've cycled. Also, there's still quite a few things I have not gotten data on. Like, I don't think the Machop or the Machoke I got data on. Machamp we definitely do. Shiny rock. These little guys, I still have to cast their ability like 20 more times. Which would be super easy to do. So I don't want to come here too often because compared to how much data we have for a lot of areas, I'm actually missing a lot of data from this area. Not so much in the alpha regard, but in... although some of them I am. At least on this pathing, at least we have all the alphas. But a lot of like the non-alpha stuff we don't have max in this area. Oh yeah, what do we have that can kill you? I believe we have Earth Power. Can one-shot you. Also, we can get to give a little bit of EXP to our birds and turtle. Something we haven't really been doing much. Because this area is by far the best place to be doing if you're looking for EXP. Because everything here is like level 70 plus. Or at least the alphas anyways, which are the only things that matter. Oh, look at that level up. All the EXPs. Yeah, I need to go make those birds combat ready, just for the fun of it. The one bird I actually need data on as well. The one with the, like, emo blue hairstyle. Because I actually don't have max data for him yet. The Chatot I do. Also, as you saw earlier, I got a shiny of this again. The disappointment is very high. What's even worse, it's the same gender as the last one, too. Now we have 2 male sharks. 2 male dragon sharks. I have a feeling we're going to have like 5 shiny Garchomps before we get a single Lucario. I'm pretty sure that's approximately where our drop rate will be. Like, there's a near 100% chance that will be what will happen. Yeah, Defiant, I can answer your question. I'm fine with all questions. So let me know. Lucario is still being normal as per usual, unfortunately. Thought that was shiny for a second. Though it did not make the shiny noise when I first saw him shiny. So I'm always like paranoid with checking it now. That's not too big a deal if we get another one, because I don't think the one in the air can actually be alpha. Oh yeah, there's a reason I came here, wasn't it? Just for this outbreak. I knew there was a reason we came here. It was because our cycle ends exactly where the Riolu is, which is why I came here. I already have him in shiny, as well as normal Lucario in shiny. The main reason I'm doing this is for the very small chance we'll get an alpha shiny. It's exceedingly unlikely, though not impossible. Oh, we got a normal shiny. Unfortunately, it's normal, but I'm still catching it. It's not gonna stop me from getting it. Unfortunately, he was not alpha. Very unfortunate. Well, at least we got a shiny. It's one we already have all the evolutions for. Please go in the ball. All of them? Not quite. Did that not hit him? Really? There we go. I think that's almost all the spawns. Alright, we're out of here. Should be all of them. Well, we got a shiny. Time to reset the timer. Can you lose aggro already, please? Hello, aggro? Go away, thank you. Well, let's go reset the timer. It took an hour and an outbreak. Not even a normal one. But there we go. And what is that? Shiny number 144? Pretty sure it is. Shiny count. 144. Total of the stream, 1. What a fail. 144. Total shinies, 1. There we go. Alright, let's go put him in the bin. I want to see my Pokemon. Unfortunately, you are not alpha. Theoretically, you'd have to get 70 of the shiny for it to be alpha. Because I think most spawn rates around like a 1.8% or so. Meaning you would literally have to find nearly 70 of them before you would get an alpha variant. Which does mean every, we're actually above drop rate on random shinies then, that are alpha. But then again, we're exactly at drop rate if you count the wild encounters. Because so far, I've only gotten 2 that were like fully wild. The Wurmple and the Buizel. That were like right on top of each other too. Like a couple of them are like outbreak ones, but like kind of relevant ones. Like this one which already has an alpha spawn. But I did get it from an outbreak specifically. So we're actually kind of above drop rate on it then. It's slightly more likely you'll get an alpha shiny from an outbreak though compared to a non-outbreak. Just like randomly in the wild. Though we do have 2 pure wild ones. Ah, there we go. Another shiny for the bin. Do you need one of the Mare Queen in the crew? Keep refreshing copycat. Wait, what? You've been in the last battle of the Mare Delve. You need double of the legends. Oh, I need this guy. Oh, we could go check for the birds. But yeah, Defiant, you need double the legend in the back. Because you always need to make sure you have a, well, 1 copycat and 1 of the, legend alive for the final fight. Come on, shiny alpha Chatot. Oh, so that one bird spawns here too. Oh, so I should go change the moves to actually be the ones I need. Oh, wait. I forgot. I was actually going over here because I needed a ridiculously annoying data for 1 kill on a Togekiss. Or whatever the middle form is. I think it's Togekiss, isn't it? But it is so absurdly annoying to try to do. Okay. Because it's like a 1% drop rate off like 4 spawner or something. Just checking the Ninetales real quick. I do not have max data for the Ninetales. This area I'm probably missing the most data for of any area in the entire game. Mostly because I hate the water physics. Just one of the reasons I want to grab this. I can't remember if I have him in shiny. I know I don't have every evolution form of this thing in shiny. But I can't remember if I have him specifically in shiny or not. And I know for sure I haven't finished the full evolution line in shiny. So regardless, we're getting something useful here if we get a shiny. It's more so a matter of how useful is it actually. Oh, before I do this, do I have Stuff Spray? I can't remember if I used it or not. So I'm gonna use it again just in case. No shinies. Just grab them, I guess. Not sure if that's every spawn or not, though. Oh, I'm not sure why I did that, but there we go. Alright, we're out of here. Also, I have no clue what on earth the shiny cycle would be for this area. It is an absolute madness of every direction. It's also weird because it's very flat because how much water there is. So there isn't too many, like... There's, like, two big issue with the pathing in this area. The first is it is almost all flat because it's almost all water. So obviously the water has to be, like, you know, aligned with itself. So that makes it ridiculously hard to cycle through them all. Though luckily there's a really obvious path right here, kind of making like a loop kind of thing. So there's that. There's like a couple. There's like this hook over here and then this hook over here. Which is kind of funny because it almost forms the same shape of this hand. I didn't even realize that. That is cool. Okay, that's actually kind of cool because it makes a triple spiral like this hand. Because it has basically three main spirals. It has this spiral over here. It has this spiral over here. And then this spiral over here. Also, I'm not sure if that one's actually an alpha. I should probably double check. But it's just so weird because how do you connect all of these? There's almost no way to properly connect them. You'd have to make like 3 runs where one of them goes from here to all this to there. Another one goes from here to all this to... Actually, you'd probably make the hook over here. The problem is you'd have to get elevation. But you'd have to do it regardless at some point, so you'd make a hook over here. Also, how is there no alpha, like, right here? So you'd go there, do all that, make that hook. And then the other one would have to be a weird one, where you, like, go from here, and then do the water one back. Though, theoretically, you could actually... Hold up. Oh, but then you would have to double-cross that path. Because what you could do is do this, go here, and you would definitely, like, end it here. You would then have to, like, teleport, go to that hook. And actually, oh, you could do that. Okay, you could just double hook it. So you start from here, or wherever you want to start. Doesn't matter which one to do. But you go from there, go all the way over, do a hook, do a hook, do a hook, climb the mountain, go over there, there. And then you go here, go around. You would have just checked the 9-tail just from going around. And then you go all the way over here, go there, check that hook, and then teleport away once you find the final spawn. I'm not sure if this is every alpha marked, though. Properly. But you do something like that. So you actually can double path it then. It's just a weird pathing. It's not as bad as it seemed overall. Not too bad. Return to the village. You're gonna keep going with nothing but copycat? That would end up failing, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember which one copycat is, but I believe you only need 1 copy of it. Because you need double the legend. You need 1 legend and 1 of the epic to win the final battle. Though you ideally want to have 2 of the legend with 1 of the epic to win the battle. Because with 1 of each, you could just keep resummoning forever. Also, would you like... What on earth just happened? It wouldn't switch for me. It would not switch. You soloed the last match with only 1, that's funny. Yeah, it does have enough resummon to do so, that is for sure. Oh, there we go. I never even realized you could spawn over there. Gosh, that is a good hiding spot. Luckily, you have a gigantic text box that kind of gives yourself away. Which is very convenient. But we want to be taking these every single time we see them. It's just so much gold. It's also the only way we're ever going to be able to afford all the bags. It also helps us resupply. Actually, tomorrow's stream, I kind of want to keep every gold nugget we get just to see what the total will end up being. This stream's going to be a little bit shorter than normal at around 5 or 6 hours total, so I'm not going to do it for this entire stream. We're probably just going to sell them all. But tomorrow's stream, I do want to save every nugget we get. And just see what our nugget total is. I might even buy an inventory spot just so I can keep all my nuggets on it. So the nuggets storage isn't getting in the way of anything. It feels weird still using this thing in ice. I have it mostly for the other area, because you need it for the guard chomp. I wonder if there's anything else that can strong style kill it. You would need something with a good ice special attacker to do it. They definitely exist. Because Arceus is I believe around a 120 for its base value. Which is decently high. But not like ultra high. I'm just not sure if there's any ice that can, because there's no ice legends in this game. Because Reggie Ice isn't in the game. I am going the right direction, right? Yeah, I am. There's no Reggie Ice, there's no Articuno. It's not nighttime yet. Oh gosh, I hate when they do that. They aggro you for like literally half a second. I just want to just keep an aggro for a little while. Hello? Aggro? 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 I'm literally at the base. There we go. We could also change time of day if we really wanted to at the base. But we're not going to. If anything, I almost want to change it to daytime. There's only one really useful thing you can do at night, and that's check the Spirit Tomb. The rest of this area is just absurdly annoying at night. Yeah, there's 2 Sudowoodos. Hopefully they don't change into a ghost. Yeah, that one better go in. That's a back shot. The other one didn't, though. Wow, neither went in. They really do not want to get caught unspotted. I guess I could always feed them and then backshot them. Or like do an aerial catch. Or like a bigger ball. But they really don't want to get caught. Oh, I'm in a bad position right now. No, not what I wanted. Physics, why have you failed me? So hopefully we'll see 2 of the 3 sisters. Normally when one spawns, most of them spawn. So I didn't see her there. Hopefully the last sister will be there. Because this place is really easy to tell before to pop in because you can see the tree. So you kind of know where you need to be. Oh, why couldn't you be shiny? Despite all these ghosts, I still have not gotten an alpha shiny of any of them. Despite there being 1.5 billion of them all over the place. I was like, wait, why couldn't I move? There was an invisible bear in the way. Also, I love how it looks like a Care Bear. The green teddy. It's actually kind of adorable. Another alpha hunter. It's not shiny though. So how on earth does a ghost have a hitbox? You shouldn't have any hitbox. It's a ghost. Only one of the sisters. Alright, we're out of here. Oh wait, before we do, Spiritomb. Come on, luck, let's go. Gotta check the Spiritomb. Just to be disappointed there immediately by getting 1/3 of this alpha. I don't have it in female yet, though. Nope, it's normal. Come on, shiny Spiritomb or alpha Spiritomb, or literally just a Spiritomb. Show that it exists. That is not a Spiritomb. We have not gotten a single one on stream yet. And I've only seen it one time so far. And it was off stream when it happened. And Isabel has the copy now, so I can't even show the second copy. But we have gotten it once before. Once and only once. I do have you in shiny, though there's 2 different forms you can transform into. Both of which I do not currently have. I can make a quick detour. Unfortunately, both these teleports are bad. Just don't crash. Come on, no crash. Good. Also, I need to re-teleport. This also gives us some time to kill nighttime. Because this place isn't really too dependent on it being day or night. Whereas the other place is exceedingly dependent on the day-night cycle. Where it wants to really not be nighttime, other than for Spirit Tomb. Because the rest of the area is super bad to check at night. Alright, the bird is normal. Also, the fact that you can see it from so far away is kind of insane. We will eventually just see a shiny bird up there. It will happen. And that's definitely the one we will be using. Because that's like the rarest way you could ever get him. Is he just chilling up there being shiny? They're doing a perfect turnaround. Gosh, these things do not want to stay in the ball. Getting 10 small of these is so absurdly annoying. Oh, that one's small. It's not going to show the data for it. Or I think that's small. I'm still really bad at telling if it's small or not. You just kind of catch everything and hope it's small. At this point, we're hoping it's shiny. Ideally alpha shiny, though. I'll take normal shiny. I'm just gonna spawn camp the one. Oh wait, that's all of them already. That's not good. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, while we're here, let's go cycle the alphas. I don't have max data for everything here, but everything we're about to check at least has data for it. As far as the alphas. This is everything next to the alphas we don't have data on. Oh! I failed a per ugly way back when. It was actually the first shiny I ever failed. This isn't a per ugly, this is the previous form. Okay, I'm gonna take every precaution. This is redemption for the per ugly we failed. We've only ever failed a few shinies. And the evolved form of this is the very first shiny I ever failed. Because I entered it in combat because it was attacking me, so I was like, oh, it's combative. I could just go and fight it that way. But then it ran away because it's one of those attacking skittish ones. No way. Also, I've never even fed it all of its food yet. Good. Glameow secured. Oh yeah, let me go change the thing. Oh, number of small species caught as well. Gosh, I don't have all of its data in. But hey, we got some data. Oh, you know what? That's a rare small species then for it. Oh, that's cool. That's actually a good pickup then. Because I believe small might be rarer than big in that one. I'm not sure how that species works. There we go. That's redemption for the per ugly we failed way back when. It was the very first shiny we ever saw, but we failed it. One of only a few. But yeah, the combative skittish ones are probably the most annoying within the game. Because they pretend to, not only can they be like really annoying when they're attacking, but then they're just randomly going to run away. And you can't even engage them in combat unless you stun backshot them. Otherwise they will run away. Even though they pretend to attack you and kill you like crazy. Like the outbreak we were just taking too is another skittish attacking one. where it attacks you, but the second it feels like running, it's gonna run. And if you try engaging in combat, it's gonna run, unless you get a stun shot on it. I will eventually click the right ability. There we go. There's only 4 possible options. One of them is correct. Also, can we please get shiny Alpha Lucario today? So I don't have to keep doing this exact pathing. I would like to reinvent the path. But I can't until this Lucario is obtained. Because the pathing for this area becomes very convoluted when you have to incorporate that Lucario. Because that's the highest tip point of this entire area. Which makes it really annoying to navigate to. Because there is no spot on the map that is good for starting there. Like, even the abyss next to it isn't as bad to take compared to going up this hill. It's just in a really, really bad spot. Also, we've seen him like 600 times and he's still not shiny. And still not shiny. At this point, I'm not even expecting it. I'm gonna be like really thrown off guard when I just see like a yellow thing sitting there. It's like, what is this for an Electabuzz? How did it get up here? He looks weirder than normal. Ah, there we go. We got a little cat. A pink cat. Gosh, Isabel's gonna have a field day farming all the pink Pokemon in this game. Look at how much data we're missing. Also, yes, small species is definitely rare. We've gotten 34. Oh, that's a huge pickup. We got a small Glameow. Based on that spawn rate, it looks like it's about 10% small. And we got it in shiny. That's a huge pickup, actually. That's the rarest possible form you can get. I wonder if it has an even male-female spread. Where would be a way to check? I'm actually not sure. Does anyone know the male-female ratio of a Glameow? Because I want to see if we got max rarity on this thing. Because the rarest thing you can get is small size, which we got. The second rarest thing you can get is if it has the gender... if it has a gender difference with one being substantially lower. I assume it's higher female than male. I'm not sure if it's even possible for it to be male. Oh, where is it? It is male. So if it is a higher ratio female, we actually have the rarest possible Glameow you can ever have in this game. Because assuming its gender ratio is not 50-50, we got male, which I assume would be rarer than female. And we also got it in small, which from my data seems to be about a 10% rate unless we're just really unlucky. Because statistically, you would miss the smaller ones more than the bigger ones. But based on our data, it's like less than 10% small. Though probably exactly 10% small. Okay, anyways, that's a good one. Let me actually name it Small so I remember. Small cat. Let's see. Small cat. What was its number again? I already forgot. That's a fail. It was 145. Luckily, we're streaming right now, so I could cheat by looking at what our total is. Sorry, 146. Because I don't think I updated the number. Oh. Let's see. Did I remember to update the number? I did! No! It is 145. Whoops. I already updated the number. Whoops. Oh, that is the rarest! Nice! We just got the rarest Glameow in the entire game. Oh, that is cool. Thank you. It's small, which is around 10% chance. And it's male, which is 25% chance. So it is the rarest Glameow you can ever have. Oh, that's cool. Let's go put it on the field. Oh, wait, it's not in my inventory. I definitely have to keep this small. Oh, yeah, this one's staying small forever. Especially since I like keeping the first one small, but even if this wasn't, this is definitely a keeper for it. There it is. A mini male Glameow. The rarest of all the Glameows. There we go. Anyways, back you go. Time for Big Turtle. Oh, that's not Big Turtle. Well, that is Big Turtle. Wrong spot, though. Well, I guess our luck kind of reversed a little bit. We got one really rare pickup. Because not all shinies are equal. Some shinies are rarer than others. And that is the rarest form of that shiny in every possible dimension. Because we basically rolled the shiny 1 in 100, 800 something, because I don't have max data for it. So we rolled a 1 in 800 something. We then rolled a 25% chance, and then we rolled a 10% chance. So a lot of RNG rolls that all aligned perfectly. The only thing that didn't align is it's not alpha, though then again, it's impossible for it to be super small and alpha. It could only be one or the other. Because all alphas are large. Because, well, that's the that's the whole gimmick of them. That's kind of the premise of the alphas. It's impossible to get a small alpha. Which makes getting small data for those things a lot harder to do. Now that I saw her behind that tree, I keep wanting to check exactly behind that tree now. That's such a good hiding spot. I never realized she could actually be there. Also, that pin is there for the distortion, by the way. If you're wondering why a pin is in the middle of nowhere. For any of you that actually play this game. Because normally there'd be no reason to ever set a pin there. But specifically where the distortion is when I go AFK. So I like having a pin there for a reminder. Normally I put it wherever the rift is. Why is there... There it is. I was gonna say, I need a Sudowoodo. Actually, should I go aggressive? I'm gonna go aggressive. He keeps not wanting to stay in the ball, so I'm gonna go super aggro on him. There we go. Getting the ball. Please be shiny. I need an alpha B. Ideally in female, though. Any of them would be fine. I still need to catch 6 more Sudowoodos. Also, we still haven't gotten a single shiny alpha yet this stream. I got the turtle this morning, though. So theoretically, I have gotten a shiny alpha today, which is off stream. But I haven't gotten one specifically on the stream yet. Hopefully we will. And out of every single one in this area, the one I would probably want the most is Ursa Ring, which actually has the highest chance of happening because there's 2 spawns, yet it refuses to happen. Or, I want the Goodra one, because that's one we actually do need 2 copies of. The previous form and then the Goodra itself. The first one stays as its form, the second one will become a shiny Alpha Goodra. Come on, shinies, come out. Actually, now that I think about it, have we gotten 0 shinies in this region? Which is weird because I have max data on literally everything except the Sudowoodo, which by the end of the stream we'll have max data on as well. It's just really annoying catching him without being spotted. Not because it's hard to not be spotted by him, it's just hard to get him in the ball from a distance. Which is why I'm going for this. Oh! I need that. I don't have him in alpha yet. Unfortunately, it's not an alpha shiny. But, I'll take an alpha. Big turtle. Big small turtle. The irony. There we go. We got big small turtle. And alpha twig. The smallest turtle in the biggest form. Not quite the same as a shiny, but an okay pickup. Oh, I forgot. This resides here, isn't it? I believe I have the whole gooey line. Though there's a chance an alpha spawns here. That's also shiny simultaneously. And now I just... Oh! You're not alpha, though. Okay, how do I want to go about this? Because this is a skittish type. I gotta be really careful with this guy. Hello. Start eating, start eating, start eating. This better not miss. It did. Okay, well, we have another fail. Where did he go? He didn't even run away. He just kind of, like, teleported out of existence. Luckily, I don't need him because he wasn't alpha. This is mostly just to check for the alpha, but still. He kind of phased out of existence. I guess he got really scared when his friend was, like, caught, apparently. He got body blocked. That's unfortunate. I already have 3 of them, though, I'm pretty sure. I just haven't bothered evolving it. This one's pretty much irrelevant unless he comes in alpha, though. Because he doesn't have a natural alpha spawn. Oh, Space Time's forming. Oh, another one for the fail list. So this one's... I'm actually starting to get not too worried if I start failing some, though. Because unless it's alpha shiny, it's... We're starting to get to the point where it doesn't matter unless it's alpha shiny. Where normal shinies mean almost nothing to us now. Like, it's still fun to get an inflated catch count. But we're primarily checking for alpha shiny. Mistakes have been made. Normally I would play it a little bit more patiently for the super skittish ones. I might be one gooey short, though. It's not too big a deal. Because 2 of them have alpha spawns. So the only one that matters is getting the normal gooey, the small one, in alpha shiny. Because the other 2 will ultimately be alpha shinied off of their spawn locations. But the small one doesn't have one. Also, I didn't clear out the area, right? Good. Because I need to keep checking it for if there's just a random alpha shiny there. And if it's a normal one, we'll try to not fail it. But hey, we got Big Turtwig. Honestly, that's almost better than a little shiny Goodra. I return to the village. But yeah, we're really starting to get to the point where a shiny doesn't exist unless it's alpha. We're getting really close to that point. Like, I'm still gonna try catching them real quick whenever we see them around. But it is pretty much pointless unless they're alpha now. Alpha shiny. What? Run, Gumi, run! I know, he had a really good body block there. The biggest issue was the fact that he had a wall behind him. Made it kind of annoying. Also, I tried getting them all in Sky Balls. If I would have Ultra Balled, that would have been a lot easier to catch. But I like getting all my shinies in any other ball. Maybe I should start using Ultra Ball and Heavy Balls for them, though. Because trying to catch everything in Jet Balls is a very bad idea. Speaking of which, hello. I think I already have an M. Apparently, we're getting a lot of good alphas of nothing else. I think I have an M, but I need multiple for all the words that have double M in it. Like, Why can I not think of a single word with double M? The first thing I think of is like, is in multiple M's. And then it's like, Let's see. Ma'am has multiple. For whatever reason, I almost thought money did for a second. It's like, wait, that's an M. Why can I not think of any 6-letter or less words that have double M in it? Mom has it. Wow, why can I not think of, like, any? Like, barely any. No, it has to be 6 letters or less, because you have to be able to make it with unknown. Which is what's making it more complicated. Obviously, if you could do more than 6 letters, there's a lot of words that have double M. I'm trying to think of 6-letter or less words. I'm just looking at the B's. I have no intention to take them. So hopefully there's another Gumi there to make up for the fact we just failed. Oh, so where am I going? Oh wait, never mind. I'm going the right way. I was just thrown off because I'm trying to... Oh! Too bad he's not shiny. Okay, let me go super aggressive on these Sudowoodos. I'm even gonna go get the unaware ball for them. Super catch. We're not playing around. He still didn't get caught! Fine, I'll Ultra Ball you. There we go. Just get in the ball. We just need like 5 more of them. Wait, that didn't count as unaware? I'm not done with the data yet. How on earth did that not count as unaware? That was a back shot, unless I did it on the front. How did that not count as unaware? Maybe he got scared when he saw the other one get caught? Or, oh, that might have been what happened. When he came out of his ball, he was really skittish. And that skittishness might have got the attention of the one I caught afterwards. Just enough that it didn't count as unaware. That's a fail. But if the other one would have stayed in the ball, I think that would have actually counted as unaware. But like that brief moment that it was doing that like running thing from a mile away, it was enough to get its attention. In all fairness, he was looking in that direction. So it would make sense. It's just the game normally doesn't have logic that good. So that would make very much logical sense in that particular situation. M&Ms. Unfortunately, there's no and sign. The only symbols for unknown is exclamation point and question mark. What? I didn't even click the thing. That was weird. I will never get over how little bears we've gotten. There's at least a dozen spawns, and I have not seen a single one. I have them both in shiny, but I don't have the, I don't have a spare for the alpha shiny. Or I don't have any of the alphas, and I don't have a spare for the just standard shiny Ursaluna, which I'm not even sure if I would do because peak blocks are so annoying to get. I think I only have 3, which is enough for when we find an alpha shiny in male and female. Also, would you like to spawn in sometime this year? Thank you. I need to figure out some kind of consistent method to make him spawn. I still have not yet. Sometimes he likes to spawn within like a few seconds. Sometimes he likes to take like 15 seconds to spawn. I can start going through that area a lot quicker once we finally get an alpha toxic perk, because it wouldn't care as much if we get a second. It'd still be cool if we did for male and female, but the priority of stopping there would go down substantially once we have one copy, which would be nice. The other thing that would speed things up is when we finally get the Pseudo-Udo to stop getting out of the ball, so we can actually have full data for him, because it's the only thing I'm missing data on. So next stream when we'll do it, we'll make a nice thumbnail showing max data for this place, because I'm not sure if anyone has bothered getting max data for an area yet. Like, not just for the alphas, but for literally everything in the zone. I haven't seen any stream of anyone doing it. Like a max chance live stream. Gotta make like a really clickbaity thumbnail for it tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream. We'll be starting a little bit earlier. Probably like a 12-hour stream as well. But I haven't seen anyone do a stream for it, unless they did it on Twitch. But as far as on YouTube, I haven't seen anyone do a max odds stream where you have literally max chance of getting a shiny off of every single thing in the zone. Because we have it right now for everything except Pseudo-Wudo. And in every possible spawn, including for the rift as well. Oh wait, did I just teleport when we had a dimensional rift? Whoops, I forgot. I think we just did on the previous one, and I kind of completely forgot. There's a chance we get a rift within 5 minutes, and due to how long the cycle is, that's enough time to get a rift if you get the very first 20% roll. And I just ran away. Whoops. But we do have max data for the rift as well. Whoops. Hopefully we get another rift. We should be able to see a few during the stream. It requires 2 things. It requires us to stay in the area for at least 5 minutes, and it requires us to roll a 20% chance, which means we should, in theory, see it around 1 in 5 times that we cycle through this location. The only exception to that would be if we take a quicker amount of time. But I believe we're normally here for about 5 minutes. Which means basically every time we do this, there's about a 20% chance. Oh yeah, there's the bees. Normally don't check them, but might as well. Alright, where are the Sudowoodos at? And why aren't they in the ball? Which way is he facing? I can't tell. I think he's facing... There he is. Okay. That was correct. I was just making sure. It's really hard to tell his direction sometimes. By design. It's kind of his whole gimmick. You've got to be kidding me. He didn't go in the ball. Let me just confirm what way he's facing. I'm not sure if he saw us or not. Because he might have gotten aggro from the other ones being like that. Let's see. Okay, good. That did count as not spotted. He did not draw aggro. I was gonna say, where are you? He's like right below us. He didn't want to load in. I hope they make that loading a little bit better. I don't mind pop-in for visuals in the area. However, pop-in for Pokemon is exceedingly bad because that's something that actually matters. Like, if a tree from a mile away wants to pop in, that's fine. But the Pokemon popping in is kind of annoying. Because it's really important that they don't do such a thing. Where on earth is this big fish? Hello? There he is. Thought he didn't spawn for a second there. That wasn't him not loading in, that was just me not figuring out where on earth he was. He just has such a large roaming distance. Which is unfortunate sometimes. Because we're running low in balls. It doesn't say 999, we're running low. So I really want to see what the shiny for that one dragonfly looks like. I used to have a lot of dragonflies by my house when I was younger. They're not as cool as actual dragons though. But their name is great. Also, can we get a random Goomy to make up for the Goomy shiny we lost earlier? Ideally in an alpha form so it actually matters. At least give me the alpha as shiny. There we go. It's almost nighttime, which means we can go check the Spirit Tomb. And then be disappointed when not only is there no Spirit Tomb, but there's also no shiny. But I still hold out for that very, 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 very exceedingly absurdly low chance that we get an alpha shiny there. Of the rarest thing in the entire game. Actually, it's technically tied as the second rarest. The absolute rarest... There's 4 that are super hard to get. It is a shiny alpha of any of the 3 starters, and a shiny alpha of Spirit Tomb. Those are the hardest 4 things to get in the entire game. Specifically the starter being not evolved, specifically as a starter, and just owning the Spirit Tomb to any capacity as a shiny alpha. So I should probably go, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to clear out the bin and get the alphas. Let's see. We don't have any shinies here because the little Goomy got away from us. However, there are multiple alphas here that I need. If I can find where on earth they are. Oh, did I remove the Riolu? Yeah, I did. There's 2 alphas I needed here. There it is. One is Turtle, the other one is Letter. I believe I already have an M. Yes I do. Okay, I need a repeat bin. And where am I keeping these alphas right now? I need to go organize where they currently are. Oh, why couldn't you have been shiny? Why couldn't that one have been shiny? I wish you could, like, apply shiny to something. Like a random... Like, if you scrap enough, shinies, that you could just convert into some kind of thing. Like some kind of converter where you shove, like, 20 shinies into it, and then you get, like, a shiny dust. And then just magically make anything you want shiny. There's currently been no Pokemon game that has ever done that, nor will they likely ever do it. Because if they ever added it, the chance of having to get it would have to be so absurdly low. A shiny stone. But it'd be such a convenient item. Like, scrap like 100 shinies and you get, like, the ability to make anything shiny once. I would definitely devalue alpha shinies in this game, though. It's something no Pokemon game has ever implemented, nor will likely ever implement. One alpha shiny I'm really surprised I haven't gotten are the ghosts. Just because the chance of it happening is so absurdly high. Yeah, we haven't actually seen it yet. You got the 7-star? Nice. Good getting there. You sure you don't need the higher level Eevee? I was gonna give you a level 69 one earlier. I'm pretty sure you can use it to level 70 at that rank. I can't actually remember what the level ranges were. I think that one was either 70 or 85. How do I have aggro? I hate when they do that. They aggro you for literally half a second, and it's the exact half a second that you want to teleport. It is so annoying. I have no clue what causes that there, but it's like literally a mini aggro for not even a full second, and then they lose aggro on you. But it happens at the exact time you want to teleport. I've had that happen so many times. Please stay in the ball. And the other one's just a normal one. There we go. We're almost done catching the Sudowoodos, and then we never have to catch another one ever again unless... Oh no! That didn't count as unseen! It was back shot, but it wasn't unseen. I guess we got his attention when we hit the ground. Whoops. I did not hit the ground gracefully enough, apparently. That or I waited slightly too long once I did hit the ground. Or just normal. Oh, so I wonder if he has a really golden-like shiny. It seems like he would. Like an inverse of the yellow and the blue. I'm actually surprised how few inverse color shinies there are. Like, there's definitely a good handful of them, but you would kind of expect it to be a lot more common. Was that a shiny noise? No, that was just a cry of the bee. Almost sounded like a shiny noise for a moment. Actually, I should probably up the volume of my TV. When I play in handheld, I have the noise up quite a bit more. But I have the TV a bit lower. Mostly because other games would be too loud. But I currently have it for max volume for the sound effects. But it's not good enough. Let me go make it even higher. Let's see. This shouldn't affect the stream sound, I don't think. Oh, there we go. Also, can the stream actually see the up volume? I never even noticed. Let me double check. I'm not sure if it actually shows it when I do it. I'm just checking the stream. It has like a slight delay, like 10 seconds or so. Should be any moment now. Okay, I don't think it does. That's kind of interesting. The capture card does not capture me upping the volume. which kind of makes sense. Please be shiny already in alpha form. We've seen so many alphas, but none of them want to be shiny. There's been at least like 6 random alphas that weren't normal spawns. Also, I think the construction people finally left. Because I'm not hearing any noise outside. Though it could just be because I upped the volume so much on the TV. And it's not possible to hear the noise anymore. Also, did I check the Spiritomb yet? Why do I feel like I haven't? I may have already. I can't remember if we did at the beginning of the cycle, if it became nighttime during our cycle. Because I believe we saw a Roserade there, so I don't think we checked yet. I'll check at the beginning of the next one. The only problem with the day-night cycle is sometimes you check at the beginning, sometimes you check at the night. Like on our next cycle, we'll check at the beginning rather than at the end. Wait, I think we already checked it this cycle. The next cycle, we check it immediately. Come on, Sudowoodo, get your unspotted data in already. Then we never need to catch you again. Until you're alpha shiny. Actually, I haven't even seen it as alpha yet, let alone alpha shiny. Well, if nothing else, if there's ever an outbreak for it, gives them a little better chance. I already have you. I don't have your evolved form yet, but I'd rather get your evolved form as alpha, obviously. And the chance we get an alpha shiny from an outbreak is so absurdly low. Actually, what is the chance? You'd have to roll a 128 or so into a 1 in 80-ish. I believe is the normal alpha rate. I believe the average alphas... Oh no, it might be a 1 in 100. Like, the alpha spawn rate seems to be different, and I'm not sure what the default rate is for an outbreak. So it might be like a 1% into a 128. Yeah, they both have to align perfectly. I just forgot. Why am I taking this pathing? I should have taken the, I should have taken the Spiritomb first. Why do I feel like there's a shiny right here? Oh, it was just an alpha. I was sensing something there. Apparently just an alpha ghost. A little ghastly. Let's go check the Spiritomb, check on our little bees over here. See if any of them want to be shiny, particularly female ones. Or any. Or none. Oh, I'm in a really bad spot here. Can you actually... I never even tried. Can you get up here? You cannot. Not efficiently, anyway. It might be possible, though that's a really hard jump. Oh no, it's almost daytime. No, Spiritomb! No, he just despawned any second now. No, it doesn't matter. He's not here. Let's see. Up, back to the bee. Yeah, this might be a Roserade. Let's see. Is it still nighttime or daytime? It's obviously about to be day any second now. Oh, it's still nighttime. Which means we get the crow instead. What if only a few alpha bee spawns? I mean, bird, I mean. Oh no, the bat is still replacing my Sudowoodo. If we wait long enough, it'll actually transform into... Right? Let me see. How is it not daytime yet? That's the real question. There it goes. Okay, now it's daytime. So now it's Roserade. Where's the Roserade? Am I blind? Hello? Roserade? Roserade? Oh, there it is. Alright, so now they should be Sudowoodos instead of bats. Where my Sudowoodo's at? There he is. Wait, where's the other one? There should be 2. Where's my second Sudowoodo? Oh, there he is. They can spawn here at night, though it's not guaranteed they spawn here at night. Whereas it's guaranteed during the day there's 2 Sudowoodos. Oh! Aww. Boo. I think this is the Apom of this area. Let's get in the ball. Boo. I just went in immediately. Shiny count. 146. Shinies a stream. 3. Technically 4. Goomy, you got away from us. I don't really matter too much, so I still catch all the ultra repeats though. That's the total up. What an underwhelming shiny. But yeah, I think that's the true Apom of this area. Normal Ghastly, normal Haunter, and or you know, shiny Ghastly, shiny Haunter as a non-alpha when I say normal, and that carnivore plant are by far the worst shinies in this area. They're basically all the equivalents of getting an Apom. If they're alpha shiny, that'll be a different story, especially of the ghosts. But this one literally has an alpha spawn, so unless it's alpha, it is literally pointless if it's not an alpha shiny. But yeah, I would say Carnivine's probably the worst shiny we can get then in this area. Oh gosh, Fog. This is the worst possible effect you can have. I'm actually surprised this is the first time we've gotten it on a 2-hour stream, and this is the first time we've gotten Fog in this area of the stream, which is actually absurdly lucky from a weather perspective. This place loves to do Fog, and it is so bad. Fog at night's even worse. The Fog during day is still kind of bad. I just want to change like the saturation settings or something. I believe there is a way to do so. I'm not sure if brightness settings would help you. We need to change saturation for the Fog to be less annoying. I'm not sure if the Switch has a saturation setting. Let's see. It wouldn't be under there, would it? It'd be under system settings. Also, we have nothing on it because it's our Switch OLED. And literally the only thing I've been doing on it is this thing. Let's see. Where on earth? TV settings? I'm not sure where it'd be. I know I was adjusting a brightness setting earlier. I'm not even sure where that is. Anyways. Where were we? Oh, where's Big Turtle? Wait, did I just pass Big Turtle without even noticing it? We already have him in Shiny Alpha, so the chance of him being Shiny Alpha there is very low. We accidentally passed him some, that's not too big a deal. We probably would have heard the shiny noise. Alright, we're out of here. And hopefully so will the Fog, because I'm going to like sleep spam until the Fog is gone. If it's not gone by the next cycle. Oh, is there 5 or 6 wild areas? There's only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then hometown. Yeah, there's only 5. They're probably going to be adding more with DLC in the future. But currently there are 5. Okay, I'm sleeping until we have... I'll just sleep till morning, I guess. Because I need to change the weather to not fog, ideally. It's not too big a deal, but I'd like to see where we are. There we go. Oh, so why am I checking there? I do not need a billionth Carnivine. That's like the most disappointing shiny to get in this area. Out of like any shiny to possibly get. Also, I still somehow have 0 shiny unknown, which I find kind of impressive. Based on how many times we've checked it, it is actually kind of absurd. Because we found, I think, 8 or 9 alpha letters. And assuming the alpha rate's around like a 1 in 100 or a 1 in... Even if it's a 1 in 50, which I highly doubt it's that high. But even if it was a 1 in 50, we should have seen this shiny by now. We're actually on really bad luck for shiny unknown. I don't really care about getting shiny unknown though. I care more about finishing the alphabet than alpha. Oh, Tangela. Too bad you weren't shiny. Also, still never gotten the hippos as shiny. There's quite a few things that we should have gotten by now that we just haven't. No shiny bee. I still need another female shiny bee so I can evolve one. Because I don't have a shiny Vespiquen. So ideally we're going to get a shiny Vespiquen off of, what's it called? Oh, so where are my Sudowoodos? Here's one. Also, I lost my train of thought completely. Trying to hunt a capture on this thing. Where's my second Sudowoodo? Oh, there he is. Have you seen me yet? I'm gonna hope you didn't, even though I'm pretty sure I got close enough that you did. We're about to find out. You did get caught. Does it go to 18? We got catch data for it, but it didn't say that we got him unaware. Oh, we did! Yay! He was looking right at me. I just need to catch 2 more Sudowoodos, and then I never need to catch another Sudowoodo again, hopefully. Unless it's shiny, or an outbreak, or an alpha shiny. Or even just an alpha. I don't think I have alpha of them yet. Though the line we're normally going to take once we have the Sudowoodo done might not even see the Sudowoodo, which is kind of funny. Because I'm doing this to max the Sudowoodo data, yet doing that path optimally doesn't actually even touch the double Sudowoodo spawn. Did I just go on his head? I'm pretty sure I just went on Nathan's head. Tangela. Poor Tangela. We just trampled over its head. So we've gone quite a while without seeing any of the sisters. So I was gonna say, I jinxed it with luck. I was gonna say, we've gone quite some time without seeing a sister. I immediately jinxed it with positive luck. Oh, nice Defiant. Very, very nice. What did you copy to do it with? Because I assume you did one of the previous troops in one of the earlier rooms. Because that'd be the easiest way to cheese that faction. Is to copy something very strong from one of the in-between rooms. Oh wait, doesn't Copycat just copy itself? No, it copies the enemy, doesn't it? I can't even remember. I actually completely forget. I haven't ran Pure Faction for that place since we did it like a year ago. Five nuggets. Now, if only we can reverse our shiny luck like that. Still at 0 alpha shinies this stream. Which means we technically found 0 shinies this stream because those are the only ones that matter. Though I have found one earlier this morning, so technically I have found one today. But it wasn't on stream. So it doesn't count. No, it's actually, almost every shiny alpha we've gotten was off stream. The only one that wasn't was Garchomp, which we now have 2 of in shiny alpha. But I'm pretty sure the shiny Garchomp alpha was the only alpha shiny we've ever gotten on stream. The other like 10 or so were all off stream. Oh, we could change that today. If you could ever spawn in so I can check to see if you're actually shiny or not. Also, Isabel, this squirrel actually spawns as shiny pink. That one I do know because I had to check all of its locations. Because it's so annoying to find in trees to get its max data. So I had to check every single place it could spawn. And in doing so, it showed the shiny, and it's pink instead of the blue coloration. It is indeed a pink squirrel. Getting its max data is one of the most annoying Pokemon in the entire game, though. I wouldn't say it's the absolute most annoying, but it probably makes the top 10 list of hardest things to get max data on. It might also be the hardest alpha spawn to ever get max data on. Because it is the only alpha that requires tree data. Which tree data being some of the most annoying data to get in the entire game. Because you can't actually see if the tree has the thing you want in it or not. And while there are different trees that have different drop rates with different higher chances, it's even not guaranteed. There's no tree that has a guarantee rate of giving them. Unlike the bees. Like the bees you needed 44, but it wasn't as bad because there are locations that have a 100% chance of giving you the bee. But I don't believe there's a single tree that has a 100% chance of giving you the squirrel, despite you needing 25 data for it. Also, can we get a shiny unknown? That's really low priority, but the fact we haven't gotten one yet is actually kind of absurd. I wonder what letter we'll get. The first letter of the shiny unknown alphabet. I have no intention to finish the shiny unknown alphabet, though. The alpha alphabet I do plan to finish. But as far as the shiny alphabet, that is never going to happen. The chance that you do it without any trading whatsoever is so absurdly low. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get like 20 of them, and then the last 8 is going to be so hard. Because there's also exclamation point plus question mark. Though we have exclamation point, we don't have question mark yet though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Also, oddly enough, I have 2 of the shiny Cricketune, or whatever the evolved form is of it. But for whatever reason, the first form I somehow have no copies of, which is kind of weird. Oh, where's my Sudowoodo at? We are almost done and never have to catch another one ever again. Unless it's something interesting. Getting the ball. Where's the other one? Hopefully he goes in. Of course he failed. Oh, he's sleeping! I'm not sure if that's sleeping, but that should have increased his catch rate. Good. Okay, we just need to catch one more Sudowoodo unaware. I'm not sure if that was sleeping. That was more so laying down. But I'm pretty sure that still increases catch rate on it. Laying down still counts. Stop not being alpha. I mean, not. Stop not being shiny. Wrong one. I'm curious what the first shiny will be of the alphas, though. If we get one this stream. The best one we could get is either the Ursa Ring, even though the chance of it's twice as high as any of the other ones, or the Goodra, because I need 2 of the Goodra. I technically need 2 of both of them. Well, one of them has twice the chance of happening. The Ursa Ring to Ursa Luna. Hers is only 1 spawn for the Alpha Goodra thing. But those 2 would be the best. The worst would probably be the Carnivine. Which means there's like a 100% chance the first Alpha we get this stream, the Alpha Shiny, will be the Carnivine. It would be the most disappointing one. The absolute craziest one would probably be Shiny Alpha Turtwig. The chance of that happening is absurdly low, though. Because there's only 1 guarantee spawn. And there's a chance we could get trolled by it not being Turtwig and being the in-between form. But I believe that's one of the rarest you can get here, not counting like Spirit Tomb or something. As far as like the overworld shinies in this area. Not counting Rift or anything. As far as like default overworld ones, I'm pretty sure Shiny Alpha Turtwig's the hardest. Oh! Aww. Boo. I'm still catching you. Hello, balls. Would you like to function? Luckily you're not skittish, though you are very annoying to, Can he actually run away? I'm actually not sure. I know he likes to kind of move, but I don't think he ever runs. Alright, we got him. A very disappointing catch, but a shiny nonetheless. Let's add it to the count. 147, shinies this stream, technically 5. We better get another Goodra this stream. I can't believe that fail on it. He got body blocked and then immediately got skittish from the thing that got caught right next to him. We would have been able to get him if we used Ultra Balls. I just have an obsession with putting every shiny in Sky Balls, regardless of the viability of doing so. Even if it would be a detriment to the catch, I still try to get them all in Sky Ball. And by try, I mean I do. Initially, I didn't. Like, one of the ones I have in my inventory right now isn't. But, after, like, around a dozen of them, I committed to always putting them in Sky Ball. Every single one. Regardless of the viability of doing so. Yeah, we don't need a Krogunk. So unfortunately, a kind of average shiny to pick up there. The main ones we really want to see that aren't alpha are the Turtwig, because he has 2 forms I still need. Because we have his alpha final form, but I don't have his previous 2 in shiny. So non-alphas. Turtwig, the Bonsai, actually. Not the bigger tree because I already have it, but the normal Bonsai. The only problem is it's the spawn rate of it's really low. Like, it might be easier to get a Turtwig than it is to get a Bonsai shiny in this area. There are some rocks that can have it, though, now we're checking the rocks. And his overworld spawn rate's a bit lower. But yeah, that shiny noise is just so hype every time it happens. It is like one of the most satisfying noises I have ever heard, relative to what it actually implies. I wish there was like a mega shiny noise for when you see an alpha shiny. It's kind of unfortunate that it uses the same noise for both. I hope they update that. Like, we need a even better shiny noise for when there's an alpha, because they both use the same noise. Like, you can start it the same way as a normal shiny noise, but it needs to, like, keep going. To really indicate that it's an alpha shiny. Also, one thing that's kind of funny is this is a ground move. Normally, you wouldn't be able to use it against Ghastly, because I believe he has Levitate or something. But in this game, it doesn't exist. So you can just hit him with a ground move. It feels so weird to do that. But there are quite a few Pokemon in this game that normally would have an ability that would prevent you from ground moving them, that don't have such an ability. And Gengar is one of them. Something I'm still not used to. That's something I do remember from the past games, and it feels so weird to be able to just kill them in this game. Things that normally would be immune to such hits. Shiny Hippo? I want a hungry Hippo. Also, how on earth do we aggro everyone? If we had bad weather, now would be a great time to switch to weather. Unfortunately, it is good weather right now. We could change it to nighttime, but we're already going to be cycling in a way where it's going to be night at the perfect timing. So no point in doing that. Check our disappointment bees. Go check our shiny Roserade that's just sitting right here. Nope. Go catch one more Pseudo-Wudo before it changes to nighttime. Ideally a shiny one to end it on. We might not ever be checking any more pseudo-Wudos once we finally catch one more. Unless he just happens to wander, like, really far to the left like he is right now. In which case he would be in our normal pathing. Okay, I think that's the final one. I think we can ignore every pseudo-Wudo now unless he's shiny. There we go, finally! We officially have max data for this location. Now, officially, everything we could possibly spawn in this area has 100%, or not 100%, I wish, 100% chance of being shiny. I mean, has the max possible rate of being shiny. I wish it was 100%. That'd be absolutely amazing. Imagine if you had, like, full... you know what? Maybe I should get the entry for everything. I'm pretty sure someone would have data mined it by now, but I wonder if there's, like, an extra shiny rate if you had literally everything max data. Because even though I have max data for everything that can spawn, I don't have max data for everything underneath the tab. So under here, we're currently under Crimson Mirelands tab. And while now I officially have max data for everything that can spawn, I do not have max data for literally everything, because there's some things that are here, like this Maltham, that has data, but is not actually something that can spawn. It's only here because it's previous evolution. Same as Golem. A Golem can never spawn, but I don't have all of its data in, because it doesn't actually spawn here. I'm not sure if anyone has data mined that yet. I don't think there is an extra roll, but that would actually be a pretty cool mechanic, is if he had literally max data. Also, getting one defeat on that thing is so absurdly annoying. It might sound easy, just kill one Zeddicus, though it has a really rare spawn at only one single island, or technically 2 single islands. It has 4 spawners at like a 1% rate or something across 2 islands. It is such an annoying thing to get a kill on. It might actually have a very similar rate to finding a Spiritomb. It is that annoying to get a kill on it. That is like the most misleading kill one time I've ever seen. Because it's harder to kill than some of the ones that want to kill like 30. Just because of how low its spawn rate is. I couldn't imagine if they made you kill 5. How absurdly annoying that would be. Luckily it's only 1. It's actually the only thing in the entire game that has kill only 1 data. Just because of how hard it is to find even 1. Wait, was that shiny turtle? No. It was time of, it must have been the time of day shift from like dusk to night. This coloration looked really weird for a second. I'm actually not sure what a shiny Turtwig even looks like. I believe it's somewhat similar though, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know the big turtle looks pretty similar, so I assume all of its evolutions are kind of similar. Because the only one we know what it looks like is Big Shiny Turtle. I don't know what the smaller 2 turtles look like. Yeah, we're kind of going pretty dry this stream on good shinies. What's the best shiny we've caught in this stream? It was, nothing? They've all been kind of underwhelming shinies. Oh, so did I just pass the thing? It's gonna ignore him. Honestly, that thing's rate is more like a 1 in 1,000. Just because of how weird his spawn is. Because there's definitely sometimes you pass it where you're just not even checking to see if it's shiny. Oh, a sister's here. Oh, so we have a distortion? Oh, we did for a second. We've only seen 1 distortion so far to stream, and I accidentally forgot it existed and left the area. In theory, if we spend enough time in an area, there's a 20% chance every time we roll through this place that it'll be at a distortion within 5 minutes. And we've seen it once so far this stream. The only problem is I immediately left the area, forgetting it existed. Also, I'm not sure why I'm doing powerful. We'll already died to the other ability. Does not need to be powerful. Also, we need to get at least 150 shinies this stream, so the title is correct. Farming to 150 plus. That is the goal. Oh, so you have to fight those things so many times in order to have the final storage bin. Let's see, how many have we got in this stream? Oh, let's go check Spiritomb. It's nighttime now. Oh, I have aggro on me. That's unfortunate. Wait, how many have we got in this stream? We got 35. Which is 350,000. Which is not even enough for 1 single storage. Though I think we can get 2 spots if we really want to right now. I think I might, because I kind of want to cover a video after tomorrow's stream going over inventory. It'll probably be the first guide I cover for this game. Like how to set up your inventory. Because I've been watching some streams in the background here and there. And gosh, do some people have bad... Oh, yes! I was just talking about these. Okay, let me remember not to leave the area. The only problem is I gotta find a way to kill some time as we've already cycled through the whole area. So let me go to this place, because I normally don't ever check here. There's no alphas that spawn here, I'm pretty sure. But there are a few spawns, like an onyx and a few other things. If nothing else, I don't have a normal shiny onyx. I only have an alpha one. There's some Golbats over here. There's a tree that likes to shake. Old Graveler. Alright, where else on the map have I not checked? I guess that kind of in-between area. Then you try to find areas I haven't actually shiny checked to pass some time as we're waiting for the distortion. I didn't check the Togetic that's in the sky over here. Which is weird because it only actually ever shows up at night. But the flying one is here regardless of the day-night cycle. As I say that, where on earth is it? Okay, maybe it's not. Oh no, there it is. Are you shiny? Your shiny's really hard to tell unless you're like right on top of it. Yeah, it's not shiny. Luckily, the other pathing does like cycle literally on top of it. I just gotta kill some time by checking the gaps I don't normally check in this area. Who knows? Maybe there's a shiny hiding in one of them. And we'll go take the distortion, which will also be the first distortion of the stream. That's one nice thing about this area too. Is the pathing actually takes about exactly 5 minutes. You notice we got like exactly to the Spirit Tomb as soon as it spawned. But its average runtime is exactly the runtime for a distortion. So you have basically a 20%, unless you do it like really, really quick. There's a 20% chance basically every time you do a cycle here to get a distortion. Oh! Good thing we checked! I don't have you in shiny yet! Oh, this is skittish though. Let's not fail. I am not going to accept 2 fails in one stream. Okay. Let's over-prepare. Luckily, there's not a billion things around this one. So the way that we failed can't possibly happen again. We'd have to find a new way to fail, like missing the Skyball. So let me get a really good angle here. Because you know I'm going to be paranoid and always get in the Skyball. So let's get a really nice angle set up for the Skyball. Gotta be careful because this guy's a little small. So let's just get a really nice angle here. Can you walk any slower? Can you walk any slower? I'm just catching you. Is it physically possible for you to walk any slower? There we go. Let's save it before it decides to crash during distortion. I have seen that happen before. It would not be the first, or it would not be the first nor the last time it'll happen. Yeah, that's what we get when checking the gaps. Okay, how much more time do we have on the portal? Looks like it's half done. I can't tell because of the little epic sign. Let's see if we find another shiny randomly in the gaps. So that's where all of our shinies have been hiding this stream. They're just hiding in all the gaps we don't check. That's where literally every shiny just keeps spawning. At like 100% rate. It's just literally every single spot I don't check. Like the 10 to 20% of the map I'm not checking is where all of our shinies are actually spawning. Every time, apparently. Yeah, that's a good one. We didn't actually have one of that yet. Well, it's not like a good shiny, but it's one we don't have. Yeah, let me go update the data. And now we wait. Let me go update the data while we're waiting. Should have like 1 minute wait. Let's see. Shiny count 148. The stream 5. Okay, so this distortion. Oh yeah, let me go reset the timer as well. Time since last shiny 0 seconds. But this distortion, I do have everything maxed as well. So this is also maxed. I do need to double check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure every single thing in this distortion that could possibly spawn, I have maxed out to max data. There's like a Snorlax. There's the Weasel, or whatever he's called. The Floatzel, I mean. Whatever his final form is called. Yeah, the Floatzel's the final form. The other one has a weird other form. Or the other name. What else is here? There's a Flareon. There's EVs. There's the 3 evolutions. As far as the rare drop table, there's 3 different polygons. Or Porygons, I mean. I have the second form in Alpha twice. And the final form in Alpha once. However, I don't have the first form in Alpha. And I also don't have any of them in Shiny. Also, Typhlosion in all 3 forms can spawn here. Which is probably the biggest pickup, is if we can get a shiny Typhlosion. I didn't actually use Typhlosion, we used Decidueye, and I wish Decidueye spawned here. Decidueye actually has probably the worst zone to try to farm because the pathing for it is really mountainy. I do think I found a pathing for it that might actually work though, but it's definitely going to take probably the most amount of setup of any of them. Like the ice place is also kind of mountainy, but it's a very open mountainy, whereas the other area is just a very absurdly annoying mountainy. Alright, let's go do distortion. Also, we don't get to normally see too many distortions on stream. However, the pathing for this area actually gets a distortion chance 1 in every 5 times. This is our second one, but I accidentally skipped the other one. Okay, I do catch these just so I keep track of how many total we've gotten. So even though it's kind of pointless to catch them, I do catch it for data's sake, just so we know how many rolls we've gotten, how many times we failed. It's mostly just a fail tracker. Because there's no way to really track it otherwise. So I catch them regardless if they're viable or not. Also, if anyone needs Cyndaquil, let me know. Free Cyndaquil. Yeah, does anyone not pick Cyndaquil as their starter? Let me know and I'll hand it out. Anyone who needs any of these rare drops, just let me know. I'll go trade it as soon as we head back. Oh! Not this one though, this one's mine. Alpha Cyndaquil! We did it! It's not shiny though, unfortunately. That would have been amazing if he was, but I'll take an alpha. This one's mine. You can have the other one. That's mine. I really wish that was shiny, but I'll take just a normal alpha Cyndaquil. There we go. But if anyone needs a normal Cyndaquil, let me know. He's level 55. Alright, we get one more spawn off the rare drop table. Where is it? I heard the spawn. Oh, it's just, if anyone needs the final form of Porygon, that's the hardest one to get. He's just a normal one though. But he's the hardest one of the 3. You can always upgrade him with the other material, but that makes it so you don't need the upgrading material. Oh gosh, he doesn't even want to go in the ball. He's so hard to catch. Also, I still have never gotten a shiny in a distortion, by the way. I have never, ever, ever, despite me having max odds in this entire distortion, ever seen a shiny in distortion. I think they accidentally shiny locked my distortions because I've taken at least like 50 to 100 distortions, many of which I've seen every single spawn out in, and I still have not seen a single shiny. I even have max odds in this location, meaning literally every single thing that is spawning I have max data on. Yet I still have not seen a shiny in a distortion, let alone on the rare drop table, but even at all. Like not even a single thing has ever spawned shiny for me. I'm pretty sure they accidentally shiny locked my distortions. Because we are really under drop rate for, or over, whatever bad luck would be considered. Like whatever the worst possible luck is for it. It's a term for it. Because we should have seen at minimum like 2 or 3 shinies and distortions and we still have not seen a single one. Isabel's the only one who's claiming in chat, so I'll go give both of them to Isabel then. Yeah, just make up a code and I'll go send it to you in a moment. Because this distortion should be done any moment now. Also, why aren't they spawning? There we go. Oh, there's a Snorlax I was talking about. Okay, I think I grabbed almost everything off the ground. But if anyone else wants to claim our next distortion, let me know. We'll figure it out once we get there. It could be a while. So far, we've seen 2 distortions in 2.5 hours. One of which I accidentally skipped. Which is a bit of a fail. But there's about a 20% chance every time we see one. Technically, it's worthwhile after we get the 3 rare drops just to bail after we claim everything from the ground. I still like waiting for them, though. I still hope... I wish they would increase this ever so slightly, the rate of getting a shiny in these things. Even if it was like a few extra rolls or something. The fact that outbreaks are so good for shinies, yet these things are so bad. Also, we have max data for everything. I can kind of check them right here, just to kind of see your max data. Even the Flareon, we got to max data, oddly enough. Even though it's kind of rare to spawn. But I say that as we've seen like 3 of them spawn. But yeah, they're all max data. Every single thing that can spawn here is. Unless I forgot one, though. I'm pretty sure literally everything that can spawn is max. I'm pretty sure that's the last spawn. It's fail. You can tell because of the noise it's going to go any second now. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, I'm still in combat. Fail. There we go. Okay, we got a good pickup. We got an Alpha Typhlosion. I mean, a Alpha Cyndaquil, I mean. Up there it is, it faded. We knew it was about to any second now. You could tell because of the noise. Alright, let me go put the Alpha Cyndaquil in my Alpha bin. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have some shinies too. I kind of forgot they exist. We've been doing pretty bad on shinies. Though the Bidoof is actually probably the best shiny we picked up. Just because I need it. The rest have kind of been just trash. Where's my Cyndaquil? There it is. Okay, that one we'll give to Isabel. This one's for us. The Alpha. Unfortunately not shiny. But he can go next to his Alpha Turtwig. Little buddies. Little starter buddies. This is from Gen 4. This is from Gen 2. The little starter buddies. So that's funny. We have 2 Alpha starters in a row. Okay. Let me go get my shinies in correct order. So we have Carnivine, which is basically a Ampipom for this place. Or Apom, I mean. As far as how the level of disappointment we have when we see it. Let's see. Where's my current shiny bin these days? Oh yeah, that thing was super rare. Oh yeah, that was the best catch we got this stream. What am I saying? This is by far the best. It's the max. It has the max lowest chance for everything. It is a male at 25% chance. It is small at 10% chance. And it is shiny. It is every possible rarest roll except for alpha. But it's impossible for you to have smallest and alpha. So it's basically the rarest Glameow you can get. Not counting alpha shiny male Glameow. But that one can never be small. But that's small. It is little. It's basically the inverse of an alpha. Let's see. Let me go renumber these. Let me just double check that our numbering is correct. 141. Yeah, it is. Okay. Just like to make sure with my inventory because sometimes I forget to count what's in my inventory. That's not what I want. Whoops. Change name. Does disappointment fit? How long is the word disappointment? Also, how do you spell disappointment? Let's see. I think it's too long to fit. It's not because I don't know how to spell it, even though there's definitely the reason why. Though I'm also pretty sure disappointment is too long of a word. D-I-C-A-P-P-O-I-N-T, right? Oh, and then meant. Never mind. Yeah, that's definitely too long of a word. That would definitely not fit with 146. Let's see. Shiny 147. And this one actually matters. Shiny 148. Which is the only one in the previous batch that actually means anything. Let's see. There we go. Alright, let's go give Isabel her Cyndaquil and the other thing then. If anyone else wants anything from our distortions later, let me know. Because every rare thing I get from the distortions that I already have, I really don't need. The only thing I need are the shinies and the alphas. Any of the rarer ones that are just normal, I don't need. Which means we're going to get a lot of Cyndaquils this stream. This one distortion, we already got 2 of them. Let's see. Because we're going to be getting a lot of Porygons in all 3 forms, as well as a lot of Cyndaquils. Anyways. Do I have an extra Riolu? I don't believe I do. Do you not have access to the final zone yet? Because it's really easy to get one from the final zone. In the game, the ice area. I have no clue if I have a spare Riolu. I could check when I get there. That's not too bad of a haul. An alpha Cyndaquil, unfortunately not shiny. That would have been amazing if it was. And a shiny, but I almost said Bidoof. I can't remember its name. It's something Bud. There's only 242 Pokemon, yet when I was a kid, I remembered the first 151 like so well. Also, we finally have max data on Sudowoodo. We have max data here. Like, I knew the first 151 like so ridiculously well, as well as the theme song and everything. But I can't for the life of me remember like half of the current 242 in this game. Okay, I should have a spare Riolu. Worst comes to worst, I could always just go catch one real quick. Let me just cycle here, I guess. And then I'll go trade you the 3 things over. Because I'm not sure if I have a spare, but the easiest way to know for sure if I have a spare is just to catch one. And then I definitely have a spare. That'd be fun if I get it as alpha as well. Why do I feel like there's a shiny alpha in this pit? I normally never check this pit, because I don't know why, but this doesn't spawn as an alpha. I think they forgot to give an alpha status. I really don't know why that does not spawn as an alpha. It makes literally no sense whatsoever. I wish it did. I hope they change that. because there's currently no way to alpha hunt for it. Oh, I got a Munchlax. That's technically rare, but also very useless. I think you'd rather just have a Snorlax. And there's a Snorlax alpha spawn in the very first zone, making that Munchlax very useless, other than for just rarity's sake. Hey, an Eevee. That's actually where we got our first Eevee too, which was amazing because it actually matches this area so well because of the white snow, and the normal Eevee is like a whitish color, which makes it look like it perfectly changed for the environment. I'm actually surprised this place doesn't have like a heightened chance for shiny Eevee, because it actually looks like shiny Eevee belongs in this area. Also, the main reason I engage this thing in combat more so than to check its kill count, so I can know how many times I've checked it. The main reason I actually kill it is because its shiny is so hard to tell from a distance that I'm scared that I will accidentally think it's not shiny when it's shiny. So I actually always engage it in battle, not only to track its data, but also because I feel like if I don't, I will accidentally forget if it's shiny or not, which is one good thing about us always going for the kill on the Garchomp as well, because it also has a shiny that is really hard to tell sometimes if it is or is not shiny. So kind of convenient that we go for kill on it. It's definitely not shiny though. I've definitely noticed it the 2 times it has happened. You have been judged! Alright, let me go grab my little flower. Watch him get obliterated with 4 times weakness. Also, I think I'm going to pick up some Ritz crackers real quick. I ended up picking up some when I had some crackers earlier. And gosh, I forgot how good they are. I actually completely forgot how good Ritz crackers are. The vegetable ones that they have, it's so good. Oh yeah, my goal here is to pick up a Riolu. The problem with doing that is there's a chance that there's not a Riolu here. There's also a small chance it'll be shiny. Which would be a very successful fail. Because I don't want to give away my shinies quite yet. Though we might get to a point where we will. There we go, exactly 1 Riolu. That's what we came here for. Now we'll go trade over everything. There we go. I level 50 as well. You should be able to use that, I'm pretty sure. What level can you use at your current star level? Because you said you're in zone 3, so a level 50 might actually be usable. Though he's a bit weaker before he becomes a Lucario. You can choose to evolve him or not. I do have a level 100 Riolu in Shiny, I believe. Or really close to 100. Just so he can actually be competitive. Him at level 100 is like a legendary at like level 50 though. His stats are so low. Okay, you use up to 60? That's perfect then. So you can use it without needing to worry about it over leveling. Alright, let me go send the 3 things over. But if anyone else wants anything from our hunts, let me know. That one's on the path of the thing, so it wasn't that far out of our way. Smoke bomb set. That's actually a good deal. How many do you give? 10? Yeah, that's really good. 10 smoke bombs for 2,000? That's a great deal. Oh wait, why am I trading you? I guess I could sell him my my nuggets. Because tomorrow's the day I really want to be paranoid about keeping all of them. Today is more so, I think we're just going to buy 2 more inventory spots. And have one of... Oh, you know what? I should have saved one of them. I need like a nugget buffer. Do I not have a spare nugget? I don't have a spare nugget. So while I'm here, I might as well sell some of the stars. Okay, what did I come here for? Oh yeah, trade. That's not something I normally do. It's not in my brain's normal cycle for town. Because I almost never use a trading system. Actually, this is the first game I have ever completed the entire Pokédex without trading. Though in all fairness, the game is set up in a way where you can. Whereas quite a few of the other games, it's literally impossible to do without trading. But in this game, it is actually very much possible to finish everything without ever trading. Which I did. We have since used a trade system, obviously. Though mostly just to give stuff away. So far, I have never really traded anyone for something I needed. I probably will to finish out the alphabet. Because we're going to have so many repeats eventually when we're trying to fill out the unknown alphabet. Let's go send over these 3. But yeah, send me anything. Doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. Just any 3 things you don't need. But yeah, we might do this every rift, so if anyone else wants to claim anything from the next rift, let me know. Because we should be getting a lot of Cyndaquils and a lot of the Porygon line as far as rare drops from rifts. Also, if we get a Spear Alpha of oh wait, never mind, I couldn't do that because I need all 3 forms. The only one I could have a Spear one of is Porygon Alpha. If it's 2 or 3, because I need to keep 1 if I get a 1. But I actually have a spear of it now. So if I get a Alpha 2 or an Alpha 3 or Alpha Z, I should say, I can actually give those away if it's Alpha. Or it's actually decently rare. Not like shiny rare, but they're up there. They would definitely have some trade value, but I don't mind just giving those away. It's mostly the shinies I want to keep for now. We might eventually have a really big shiny giveaway at some point. Maybe when we hit 1,000 shinies. Could you imagine? We hit 1,000 shinies and then we hand out like 100 of them, 1 every hour or something. That'd be funny. I feel like at some point we'd start getting rid of all of our spares. Mostly because we won't have any room in our box anymore. We will eventually reach the point where there's literally no storage left. And we can literally just start handing out shinies like every hour on the hour. Because we would eventually reach the point where we have so many repeats where it'd be unviable to keep them. Hey, what's the other one you wanted, Riolu? Oh, it's female as well. That's kind of decent RNG on that. I didn't even try for that, but I got a female Riolu instead of a male. I'm not sure what his male-female ratio is, but he definitely seems like one that would have a lower chance of being female. I'm not sure if it's 75-25 like the Glameow was. But I'm pretty sure if he was lower, it would definitely be lower on the female side. It might be 50-50 though. I'll be right back. Let me go get some crackers real quick. Alright, we're back. And I didn't even waste any time. There we go. But yeah, my new addiction is Ritz crackers now. Ritz crackers with tea. Oh, wait. I didn't pick up a tea. I think I still have some left. I didn't get more when I went shopping, though. 1 second. I gotta get a tea. Alright, we're back. Actually, let me wash my hands real quick. 1 second. Sorry about that. We're back. So let's go buy some more storage. It's something we haven't done in a while. Storage starts to cost like all your entire life saving. 400,000! It hurts. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's 4 more inventory left. Next one. 500,000! Oh gosh, this is next one, 750,000. I think it's like 750,000 and a million and something else. Gosh. Teach me more. 600,000. Oh, the last one's probably a million. Oh, gosh. 600,000. I think we can get the money for that this stream. Technically, if I sell the Seeds of Mastery, we could. Or some of the rocks. I would use that as a last-ditch effort for the final one for tomorrow, though. Because I want to have max inventory by the end of tomorrow's stream. Ideally. And that way all of our money can go strictly to supplies. And that way I can also cover an inventory guide video. Because I want to have max inventory before we do. I still feel like I need to optimize my setup more, though. Yeah, there's two things I want to put here, I guess, for now. One is the leaf, the other one is the nuggets. It's mostly because it's a weird number of spots, so I just kind of want to store something there for now. And that will be what we store there. I need some nuggets to go do that, though. Oh, interesting. The blue form. Oh, Night Styrian, nice. Yeah, that new variant's amazing. There's only like 2 spawns for it naturally. And neither are an alpha spawn, which is really weird. I'm not sure why it does not have an alpha spawn. It makes no sense. It even has a pit that makes it seem like it is supposed to be one. But it's not. I'm not sure why it is. Or why it isn't, I should say. But, yeah, it is probably one of the strongest things in the game as well. I gave Isabel one earlier. It's probably one of the strongest new variants. Also, what did I come here for again? Oh yeah, Deadly Outbreak. I thought I was looking for a shiny Chatot, which I am. That is still within the pathing. However, not the main reason why I'm here. Though it sure feels like the main reason I'm here sometimes. Because literally every time it's day. I'll even like go out of my way to change it to day. Just because I want an alpha shiny Chatot. Also, I hate the water physics in this game. I still don't think I found a single water shiny. Oh yeah, there's an alpha spawn for you in this area, isn't there? But your previous form definitely does not have an alpha. Let's see if I get a shiny here. It's pretty normal. Alright, what data do I even need for you? I know for sure I don't have all of your data. Hopefully one of them is catch without being seen. Number of small species caught without being seen. Number defeated. And then water pulse. How did that one hit him? I missed twice, and then the one that missed the other one I was aiming for actually hit him. That's funny. I'm looking for my stun. There it is. Oh, he ran away. That's fine. We're just gonna attack and run. I'm gonna throw a stun here. Because they've definitely seen us at this point. Oh, what? I stunned him and he still got away! That makes no logical sense. Let me check his data. I missed. Also, luckily he doesn't have sleeping data, otherwise I just passed on it. Oh, you know who I should be using to attack? My bird. Mostly just want to check the data while we're here. But if we're throwing random attacks on super weak things, I should be using the bird I don't have max data for. Oh, I was like, wait, where is it? I'm in the wrong category. Fail. Oh, where's the bird? I need Aerial Ace, Brave Bird, Strong. Let's see. Brave Bird, Aerial Ace, Roost. And probably Quick Attack. I don't really need typing on you. Let's roll with that. I'm mostly just here for Aerial Ace and Brave Bird. Just let me get some data if I'm going to be attacking occasionally with it. Make it slightly less useless since its stats are kind of bad. It's ever so slightly less useless. I don't think I'm going to bother putting rocks on him, though. Technically, rocks are worth, I believe, 3,000 each. Which means to put it on every single one costs you what? There's 6 stats, so it costs you 18,000 gold, basically. Which isn't that bad. But if it's not a shiny, you're not really going to be using. It's not really as relevant. Because I'm going to be replacing him for his alpha at some point. However, that some point's not now. I figured for now we're just going to get him to 6s. This should be more than enough. It's mostly just here to chill for a while. I wanted to check your data. I'm not sure why I'm killing you. Though I do need to kill you, but... Nope, you're not the right data. You're not the right data. I wanted to check your data. Did I kill or scare off every single one? Fine, I'll check your data the other way, I know how. I'm gonna go to the other islands. That'd be funny if I get the Togetic there. Getting this Togetic took me like an hour to spawn one. If I go here casually and see one immediately, that will hurt so badly. Yeah, there's no way he's gonna spawn here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Right, I'm mostly just here to check your data real quick. Small species. Defeat 5. While I'm here, I might as well defeat 5. I see 3. A little quick detour. That's the data we need to do later while we're already here. I always like getting some data whenever we're by an outbreak. Am I using a Pro Controller? Yes. Not when I do handheld, but when I'm playing on stream, I definitely do. I use the Pro Controller for everything. Even for PC games, I use the Switch Pro Controller. Like when we do Fall Guys and stuff. Also, Fall Guys needs to do an update already. I'm still surprised they... Oh no! I thought you were dead. How did I not one-shot you? That's news to me. Oh wait, he wouldn't have ran away though. I can still go kill him, I guess, real quick. He should still keep his damage. I just assumed that would one-shot him. Well, I know one way that we definitely could if that didn't kill him. Brave Bird, go. That doesn't kill, nothing will. Alright, let's go back to shiny hunting. I'm gonna just check the other island right now. Since we're already here. as he kills himself with recoil. So ideally there's 2 here. The 2 spawns here are normally the birds. Oh, Chocopi! It has a much higher chance than the Togetic, though. You'll see like dozens of them in disappointment in trying to get your Togetic kill. If you go to that island at any point and you see a Togetic, kill it immediately. Do not try to catch it. Because the amount of time it'll take you to find another one is very absurd. Okay, we got a good amount of data for it. From the outbreak. And some side killing. Just gotta kill 2 more and take 1 more outbreak for it, and then just spam its water pulse at some point. As is pretty much all the data we currently need. Just spam ability a billion times. At some point down the line. Alright, let's go back to our normal cycles that we've been doing. I was gonna say, I got this tea to go with this, and it's like, where did I put it? There it is. Shiny Raichu, go. Nope. Come on, first shiny unknown. Come on, any shiny. We gotta get at least 1 shiny this cycle. We're half an hour dry, though in all fairness, half of that half hour I've been doing nothing. Or nothing that would really give us shinies at a good rate. However, now we're at max rate. Come on, random shiny. I sense a shiny over here. I'm gonna do a wide circle this time. And then these are guarantee alphas, but still nice to check. Hey, he is alpha though. That was not shiny. Tank is normal there. Check to see if 1 of the sisters are here. Kill it immediately with Palkia. Nothing here. Wait, was that her? I thought that was her for a second. She looks a lot like a skunk. Apparently. Still no shiny hippos. I am naming the first hippo we get Hungry. And then the second one we get also Hungry. So we have the hungry hippo. Honestly, I might name them all Hungry. So if we use 2 of them on a team, it's a hungry hippo. Oh, come on, tree. Why do you have a hitbox right at the top of you that counts as land? Oh, 2 alphas. Neither of them are shiny, though. 1 of them's guaranteed alpha. Do we have a fish? He is not shiny, so no fish. We're not eating fish today, apparently. Someone my age would know what hungry hippo is. I'm not that young. That was something in the late 90s. I'm 27, so I'm not like that young. I know my average viewer on this channel is like 40 something, but still. I'm not that young. Which is one of the weird things about streaming a Pokemon game. Because the average age demographic for a game like this is like, what, 13? Give or take 5 years. Like, literally the protagonist in this game's 15. That seems like about the age demographic target for this game as well. Also, I find it funny that the storyline is like a little bit more mature in this game, but your character that you use is also older, because normally a Pokemon protagonist is around like 10 years old or so, but they went with like a heavier story, but also made the character older to scale with that heavier story. Which is kind of funny. It's like they make the protagonist the exact age demographic they're targeting. You feel attacked. Why are you 40 too? Because statistically, if I guess like any number in the 40s, for like almost anyone who's watching me, like I'm statistically going to be somewhat close. Wait, is that the alpha? No, that wasn't. How does the non-alpha spawn quicker? He's further away from me, yet he spawns quicker than the one that's like right next to me. I don't understand how that alpha spawns. He has one of the weirdest spawn of anything I've seen in the entire game. Because like everything spawns at higher priority than him for whatever reason. It's like he was the last unit that was added to this entire zone or something. 42? Wait, did I actually guess it correctly? I actually guessed exact correct. That is funny. Though in all fairness, I do recall you like somewhat mentioning in the past. Although that was still overall mostly a guess. Based on the statistical average of what would be most likely to be close. That's funny though. That's your exact age. I actually got it correct. Also, I might need to start paying attention to my own timer to make sure when we cycle, we go slower than 5 minutes. Because we specifically want to make sure we spend 5 minutes in the zone to give us a 20% chance to get a rift. Because we're not going to get any of the rare shinies that if we don't do that way. It's also not that much of a time waste, because even if we go really quick and efficient, we'd only have to wait like 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure. I almost want to start a timer just for that, just to kind of see. It would be harder to tell if we already have the timer started, unless I wait for like an exact interval. It's also hard to tell as I would have to kind of reset the timer. Because when I'm in this screen right now, for example, this does not count the passage of time. But like right now, it starts counting passage of time. Like whenever we're in a menu, it does not count time. Battles and menus do not count. But almost everything else does. $42.5. I used to celebrate my half birthday. It was actually kind of fun. It actually worked out kind of conveniently because it was almost the exact same day as my mom's birthday. So we'd almost like celebrate it together. Which is kind of convenient. Which is the only reason why I really even celebrated a half birthday. It was just very conveniently almost the same day as my mom's birthday. Because hers is May 2nd and mine's November 4th. Which reminds me, I still haven't gotten anything for her yet. I don't know, what do moms like these days? Oh, we got a battle over here. You're a mom, you like gaming. I still never showed my mom Gems of War. She used to be in like a Candy Crush kick. I'd even get her into Candy Crush. She just kind of did it on her own. Also, why did be strong? That would already killed. But she was like really into Candy Crush for a couple months. I don't think she ever spent a cent on it, but she was like really, really into it all of a sudden, randomly at some point. She doesn't do like any gaming these days though. Like ever so occasionally she'll play like Sims 4. And if Sims 5 ever came out, she'd probably play that. Also, if it ever does, we'll stream it as well. I still never played Sims 4, though I played 1, 2, and 3. I own a copy of 4, I just don't bother playing it. I was waiting for 5 at this point, because 4 has been out for so long. Actually, isn't Sims 4 almost a decade old? How have they not made a sequel? It's EA. They like doing every series a billion times over to milk it for money forever. I guess they're still busy milking Sims 4. Oh, don't aggro me. What are you doing? Please drop aggro. Please drop aggro sometime today. Thank you. Gonna like walk through the whole map before he drops aggro. Come on, shiny. I need 3 of this thing is shiny. I only have 1. Though in all fairness, we're probably going to get the Rhyperior from its actual spawn point. So it'd be funny if we had to get 3 of them there so we don't need to get any. Similarly, Steelix will probably gotten from his own spawn point. Though it would be nice to have it early from a Onyx. Which would basically be the exact same thing. Because we can max it to be the same as it would be the other way around. Because the starting level matters very, very little. It's super easy to get to level 100 in this game. Probably not the easiest Pokemon game to do it in, though by far nowhere near the hardest. Oh, we didn't get the second sister. Hopefully we'll get the final sister spawn. Get the middle one. Oh, so where's our shinies? We're almost an hour without a shiny. With max odds. It's actually really weird when we don't get a shiny within an hour on max odds, though we did do some trading and some other stuff to give out some of the stuff we were getting from the Rift. Oh, also some of that time was probably the Rift itself. Which was time we were not getting shinies. What is that noise you're hearing? Probably Alpha? I'm not sure, there's a lot of noises. What noise are you referring to? It's hard to tell. This game has a lot of audio. Let's have something in the background going that I'm not aware of. I don't think I do. I don't have anything open. I have Steam open, I have my streaming thing open, and I have the timer open. No other sister. We're out of here. To the next spawn. It's like a soft pitch but high bell tone. Oh no, I'm re-listening to some of it. I don't hear it. Oh no, I'm not hearing it. Not sure at what point though. But it was probably just something in the ambience, I would assume. Not sure exactly what noise that would have been though. We spelled the word go, but as og. We was trying to spell Google. Actually, could you? G-O-O-G-L-E? Yeah, actually, you could spell Google with unknown. It's exactly 6. So where are our shiny alphas at? It's not a real shiny if it's not a shiny alpha. Only shiny alphas exist. The rest are just for normal decks. Nothing exists unless it's shiny. And no true shiny is shiny unless it's shiny alpha. That's pretty much this game. With what odds it has. Okay, so we don't have nighttime to check the spirit tomb. It's actually a bonsai rock. I know from how annoying it was to get. I do recall from how annoying this thing was to get 5 in rocks, that this is one of his few rocks that he spawns in. I'm not sure why I'm killing him, or even taking this rock. I just wanted to show as a bonsai rock, just so you don't have to go through the suffering. You have to find 5. That one's always bonsai, I'm pretty sure, or really high chance. Take it every time you see it. Because getting 5 of him, while not as annoying as some of them, is one of the more annoying ones. If you ever intend to get perfect data on him. I believe there's only 8 rocks in the entire game that even have a chance of spawning him. And most of them are a chance and not guaranteed. But so far, every time I've hit that rock, it has been a bonsai. I'm not sure if that rock is 100% or just a really high chance. I just always hit bonsai on it. Or bonsai, whatever it's called. It's obviously based on bonsai tree. I hope we get a shiny Turtwig this stream. It's a really random one, and one of the rare ones. However, I want our turtle buddy to not be alone. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be like earlier where our Riolu was all alone because we can never get the Lucario. Now we have the inverse issue, where it's a smaller one that is the one we don't have, rather than the bigger one. Oh wait, I'm going very much the wrong direction. Why am I so off? It's not even foggy. I just really lost all sense of direction for a moment there. Okay, if you kind of do like a wide search there, if you go into where his like zone load area is, and then like I'll go off to the side for a moment, you can kind of spawn him in by the time you get close to him. I'm just not sure where his spawn circle is. It seems very small sometimes. Alright, we're out of here. Oh, I do not want to rest. You're not the person I want to talk to, and even if you were, that was not the right command. Oh, it was like a chime noise? Oh, it might have been nighttime shift. Because I believe there's kind of some chimes during the nighttime shift area thing. Because they gotta make it slightly spooky. Oh, that reminds me. I haven't checked the mints in ages. Aren't they ready? I'm pretty sure we've caught 20 Pokemon since we've last checked them. It's actually something I meant to check when we were doing the trading, but then completely forgot because I was grabbing food. But I meant to check it as soon as we finished trading with Isabel earlier. These poor guys slaving here doing mints their entire life. That's like all we have them ever do. Because they're needed to get correct natures on everything in the game. So we only have 2 metal coats. How do we have more peat blocks than metal coats? That makes like no sense. Wait, Ballistic can spawn in... Wait, what? I don't have max data for... Or that's not Ballistic, that's Chansey, but still. Since when could Chansey spawn here? I don't think I recall that ever happening. I've seen her spawn in multiple locations before. I didn't realize Mirelands is one. Because she normally doesn't ever spawn here. Like, naturally. Well, I guess that spawn area makes sense, though. There's someone fairy circle. Almost like one of those fairy rings of flowers. That's also where the Togepi spawn is and a few others. Like around that general area. Shiny Unknown? I really don't care if I get Shiny Unknown. The thing I care about is how bad our luck is at getting it. The amount of times I've checked relative to how many we've gotten of 0 is absurdly bad luck on that one. Especially considering how many alphas I've gotten in this area, which is 5. Yeah, I haven't even gotten a single unknown in shiny. Yeah, I've somehow gotten 5 shiny alphas in this place. I don't think that was shiny for a second. It's definitely not. I heard the noise ages ago. I just want to hear that shiny noise. It's so satisfying. Wait. Oh, I thought that was the bee for a second. Because that's the same color that the bee is. I just want the satisfaction dopamine hit of that shiny noise. It is such a satisfying thing to hear. I need it at least once an hour or I go insane in this game. And we're almost hitting the hour mark. Need our hourly dopamine hit. Normally I get multiple per hour. Anytime we're going more than an hour without one, it's unfortunate. Means this run or next run should hopefully have our shiny. Ideally an alpha shiny on something useful. Or literally anything. As long as it's alpha shiny, it doesn't really matter too much what it is. But ideally on a good one. There's still so many good ones we can still be getting here. Which is why we're doing this. Oh yeah, I forgot. We have Blissey's here that way. I guess I ignore them. They're really annoying to catch. I don't have any data to do, right? I shouldn't. Oh, catch while sleeping. Defeat it. Wait, oh gosh. New plan. Sorry that I scared you. I'm gonna wait. Who's attacking me? No one. Alright, we actually have some data on these guys we need. We want to wait till one falls asleep. Please let me check the other things. How hard is it to check the things that is not aggressive towards me? Number defeated, fighting, soft-boiled. So you just have to spam soft-boiled. So we could kill 9 of them. Technically, we got to kill 12. I want to catch one while sleeping, then kill everything. What are you doing? Little pedal. Oh, I hear the sleeping noise. Is it you? No, it's one. Well, who's sleeping? Oh, should I try catching it? I wonder if them sleeping makes it unlikely for these guys to go to sleep. I think it's that one over there. Alright, now fall asleep. Then we go on a killing spree. I don't have a fighting move. Technically, you can learn close combat. Let's see. Do it instead of roost, I guess, for now. Hey, one of you need to fall asleep already. I'll give it like 1 minute, and then we kill every one of them. You've got 1 minute to fall asleep as I nibble on some crackers and stare at you. If nothing else, at least we should get a rift spawn while we're waiting. Hopefully. Fall asleep already. Or is there something you could throw at them to make them fall asleep or drowsier? There's not even a food that makes them drowsy. Gosh, these things just really do not want to sleep. Oh, it's sitting down. Okay, I think that was sleeping. Please tell me that was sleeping. Number defeated, fighting. Yeah, we just have to kill them all now. That counts as sleeping. Okay, killing spree time. Hello. Goodbye. And now they all die. Oh no, you're running. Why are you running? All I'm trying to do is kill your entire population. This bird really likes eating eggs. Also, it'd be funny if I accidentally kill a shiny. In all fairness, I already have it in every form, so unless it's alpha, it doesn't actually matter. It would be somewhat unfortunate, though. Though we did say we'd kill all of them. We'll see if we let the shiny ones live. It'd really have to be alpha shiny for me to spare it, though. Well, I guess we'll keep the normal shiny, too. I'm trying to get back to the grass if you can stop attacking friendly fire. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Fail. Alright, just gotta kill a few more. I think we need 12, and we killed 5. The only problem is enough might not spawn to be able to finish all the data. Well, it'll be nice to only have to do self-foiled later, in case we ever want to alpha hunt V1 right next to the spawn. Because that's the easiest way to get a Blissey, is check the one spawn on the coastline, and then check for shiny alpha, check what's his name? Chatot. Because that's something we can do while trying for shiny alpha Chatot, is check for double shiny alpha Blissey. By getting one as a Chansey and then the other as a Blissey. Because you would easily find that multiple times over in trying for alpha shiny Chatot. The only problem with that is I believe only 4 things spawn it. The shiny alpha Chatot. Well, there's no consistent spawn, but I mean like 4 possible spots can even spawn the Chatot. Though it might be somewhat random, but I feel like there's always 4 there. Wow, these things are still spawning? We're almost done with the data already. I just need to kill 3. There's already 3 with invisible sight. Then we have to soft boil spam at some point, though not right now. We're not doing that right now. I just want to get the kill data in since we're already here. One less thing we need to worry about later. That's every spawn. There's 2 more left. Just gotta kill any 2. Does it matter which 2? That one's probably gonna run away. That's fine though. There's still 1 more left. So even if it runs away, we still have the final kill over there. Oh, did I forget to do the PP up? That's problematic. Luckily it's stunned on first turn, so this shouldn't actually matter at all. If I didn't get back shot, that was actually just throw away the kill here. But luckily it's stunned, so it doesn't get to do anything. Use the back shots. I probably should have been strong. But I think I only need to do 15, so it's not too big a deal. Alright, the other one did not run away, though it's sure trying to. Alright, that's all the kills we needed. And I guess we'll do strong style, just so we don't have to do strong style with you later, so you can just do normal casting. Because I think I only needed 15 strong style or something. Alright, there we go. We're out of here. And that should be entire destruction of their species. We've killed the Blissey species, and now they will no longer spawn here, as it should be, because they don't actually have a natural spawner here. But apparently there's an outbreak of them, even though there's not a single one that normally shows up. Oh, so why did I hear an alpha noise? There's an alpha over here? I don't see an alpha. I hear an alpha. I don't see it. Oh, was it the big mushroom? No. Normal sized mushroom. That's weird. I'm not sure what that noise was then. Also, we're officially 1 hour with no shiny. The disappointment is immense, though hopefully it'll make up for it with a shiny Goodra over here. Or shiny Alpha Goodra, I should say. Nope. Shiny anything? Any shinies, do you exist? With max odds on everything. You're out there somewhere. Spawn, please, sometime today. Sometime today. Spawn? Spawn. I'm literally on your spawner. So there you go. Glided right over it. I almost want to take some time at some point, though not on stream right now, just to mess with how his spawn system works. To figure out how on earth we can get him to slightly more consistently spawn. You can see he's the most annoying thing to spawn I've seen so far in this game. You can like stand on his spawner for like 10 seconds and he still sometimes does not show up. Also, I'm not sure if that's messing with his shiny odds. I don't think it does, though. But you never know. Do I want any of these? The most annoying thing to get would be this guy. As in, I probably should take it. But I really don't care if we get one. I have most of the data for it. I think I just need some kill data and maybe some unseen data. And maybe late species data. I really don't want to deal with the water creatures, though. Not this stream. If it was like Magikarp or something, then yes. But, any fish that is even remotely annoying, I would prefer not to even engage with at all. to any capacity whatsoever. Oh, good thing I checked over here. Our first hippo. Our first hungry hippo. Oh, we gotta be careful. This guy's skittish. So I'm gonna make a dumb mistake and just immediately throw a ball at it. So instead, I'm gonna play this slightly smart by not completely throwing every chance we have at getting him. All we have to do now is just throw the ball. Got it. If you don't go in, there's something wrong. Got it. Ah, our first hungry hippo! Unfortunately, it's not the alpha, but I'll take it. Now we gotta go get male and female, because that one's actually really relevant to get both genders on. There we go. Okay, we were an hour dry. So we were expecting to shiny any moment there. And there it is. 149. Hey, one more and we hit 150. If we didn't fail already this stream, we would be at 150. Whoops. Oh, so we're basically 2 shinies per hour then. Or actually exactly 2 shinies per hour if you don't count the fail. Let's see. Let's go get the Spiritomb shiny that's just sitting here as an alpha form. You know you want it. Please. You know you want to, so we never have to check this ever again. And not have to check it like literally every time it's ever nighttime. We haven't even seen a Spiritomb today. Let alone an alpha Spiritomb. Let alone a shiny alpha or any shiny of the Spiritomb. I don't think we're ever gonna get it. You can spend literally 500 hours and still not get it. It is one of the most ridiculous things to try to farm in this game. Where is... There it is. Still no alpha shinies to stream though. Also, that shiny noise just plays in my head. I sometimes think I'm hearing a shiny and it's like, oh no, this is my head wanting it to be so. I think that noise is like engraved in it now. We got double turtle. Neither of them are alpha nor shiny though. Nor alpha shiny. Which would actually be some pretty rare pickup. A Turtwig alpha shiny. We got an alpha earlier though, it was normal. It was not shiny, but we did get an alpha of him. Very big small turtle. Oh, so we've been getting really good RNG on not getting fog. Hopefully I won't immediately jinx it. But our RNG on not getting fog is super high. Like, this isn't fog right now. It's annoying weather, but not fog. Fog's the most annoying. Honestly, I should just reset the bird there, I think is our best method. Just reset the bird, like, close enough to him to get the spawner, but not so close that he'll stun you out of your mount again. Seems to be the best way to get him to spawn. Also, I still cannot get over how we have not gotten a single teddy bear. Out of any of the bears. We've gotten them from outbreaks before, but never in like the dozen spawns that are here have we actually gotten it yet. Ah, there we go, we got shiny hippo. I'm not sure if that's male or female, I can't remember the coloration on that one. I think it's male. I know the male-female difference on the evolved form, but I do not know the male-female difference on the normal one. Also because it's like a different camo pattern. Ooh! 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 That's an interesting outbreak. I've never actually had this outbreak before. I have shiny of the middle form of Piplup. I don't have a shiny of any of the other middle forms though. Well, we'll grab that when we get to it. Okay, let me go update our shiny. Not the one on screen, but I haven't updated the one in game. Oh, it is male. I was correct. I somewhat know my patterns. Also, we almost filled up another box. One more will do it. Hopefully it'll be the Turtwig evolution. What was this again? 149? Also, our goal of the stream of hitting 150, we're almost there. Just need one more. One more will do it. But yeah, the rarest thing we got this stream was definitely the small male Glameow. The rarest Glameow you can get other than Alpha. But a very nice rare one. The statistically lowest chance of everything happening all in one. But yeah, so far today, everything since 140 or 139 was today. Though the stream started at the Combi, which was 143. But I believe everything since this Geodude was from today. Either from there or the Haunter. I can't remember which one was the first one. They were all irrelevant ones. This one, that one, and that one are all like useless. Oh, I just realized something though. Where's that one Carnivine? Or did I already put the Carnivine over here? Oh, I did earlier. That's what that one was. Because I thought we got one of them, but apparently we only got one, and that was the one we just got from earlier. Is this guy. That was a while ago. Well, it's probably because both of those were like back-to-back, and that one was just now. Made it seem a lot more recent. We had a little bit of gap in time there. But yeah, so far in stream, we've gotten 7 shinies then. Wait. Oh, this Combi must have been before the stream. I could have just sworn it was on stream, but never mind. The Riolu would have been the first one on stream then. My bad. If the count's at 6. The bee would have been the last one we got in the morning. It was a useless bee, just a male Combi. Only the female of that species matters. Because the male one can't evolve. Though it would allow us to eventually have a whole shiny honey bee machine. Too bad they can't actually farm honey. There was a quest for it, though we didn't actually get to have the honey. There's not even a honey item other than the rice cake honey. Which isn't really much of an item. I just realized, did I check Spiritomb yet? It is still nighttime. I feel like I did. But I feel like I also checked the box immediately, which made me not do it, even though I was about to go check it. Hopefully it'll still be nighttime by the time I cycle there. I'm gonna do a wide search. Just in hopes we get a random shiny. And then be disappointed when we don't, because the chance of that happening from a few spawns is very unlikely over there. Still not gonna stop me from trying. Oh, we got a battle. The double battle. I think I can just literally spam Earth Power and it auto wins. I should probably have that as my first ability when doing this. I believe all the sisters die to Earth Power. Like you don't even need to change your ability. What a disgrace. Just give me your money, thank you. An alpha, but it's not shiny. Now, I always want to make that circle, because when we did, we actually got a shiny from it. I was doing that, and then I stopped for a while. And then we immediately got a shiny from it, and it's like, oh, I should probably keep doing this again. Oh no, it's almost daytime. It's still night, though. We got this. Spiritomb, go! Nope, no Spiritomb. We're out of here. Boo. I at least want to see a normal Spiritomb. I just want to see him spawn there. Ideally as an alpha shiny. Or at least as an alpha. But even just him spawning would be kind of nice. Just physically seeing the Spiritomb there. To any capacity. Regardless of the rarity of that Spiritomb. Though ideally at max rarity. Which would be alpha shiny. I believe he does have a heightened chance of being alpha though. Because how the drop table works, they're both rolling from like a really low percent. But it's doing so in a way where it kind of like overlaps the percent. So I believe there's actually a higher chance of it being alpha than not alpha. Which is kind of sad because the one time I've seen it there, it was not alpha. I know those things in the hot springs are like that. Like the Munchlax is a few percent chance of spawning there. Yet like half the time it's alpha whenever it does spawn. Like at least 1 in 3 if not more. And that's because the spawn rate is like 3, 4, 5, or 6%. But its alpha rate is still like a 1.69 or something. But it seems to have a weird overlap. Where it like counts the 2 rolls together. So when you get one of the lucky rolls, you also get the other one. Immediate shiny. Boo. Alright, let's go play stealth. Let's go get a shiny turtle to match our shiny turtle that we got earlier today. To match the alpha. He needs a buddy. Ideally, we just randomly get an alpha one here too. Though the chance of getting an alpha off of this is very exceedingly unlikely. I have all your data, right? We should. Have data for everything. Oh, he's sleeping. That's cute. Oh gosh, they're aggroed. At least that means they're probably not going to run. So it doesn't mean we have to use more resources to catch them. Which is not ideal. Also, you're not... What? You were stunned. That's not how this works. Oops, I caught the wrong one. Oops. Also, can you please take stun into consideration? I hope they fix that. You should not be allowed to get off your attack if you're stunned. There are still so many of them that can. His stuff spray wore off. Like, that was doing anything. Hey, we're not getting shiny turtle, are we? At least they can't run away like the little turtwigs. They just want us dead. They very much just want us dead instead. I want to leave 4 of them here so we can keep cycling them. Trying to see if we have all the spawns. Okay. Okay, I can still go for slightly more. Oh, space-time is forming. Nice. Let's me not accidentally teleport away like I did the one time earlier. So let's go through the rest of the cycle and then we'll go say hi to space-time. Which means we might need to say goodbye to our turtle soon. Just seeing if we have any more spawns. And we do have one more there, it looks like. Okay. It's probably our last spawn, and even if it isn't, I think we will make it our last spawn. Before these things try to kill us with my bad aim. Yeah, we're out of here. Unless they immediately drop a shiny or an alpha. Nope. Looks normal to me. Okay, we're out of here. Let's make sure not to accidentally take fall damage here. That would be a massive fail. Okay, let me be a little safe here. Because any one hit kills right now. Okay, now we're fine. Let's finish our cycle and then we'll go check out Distortion. Hopefully get a shiny while we're here. Also, I didn't finish off the turtles deliberately so we can get 4 of them for a couple runs. To increase your chance we might get something there. That'd be funny if we got another turtle of him. I hope if we do that, yeah, at least it's the opposite gender. So far on all my second copies of Alpha Shinies, I keep getting the same gender, which is kind of unfortunate. Please drop. Thank you. Oh, no, you dare. Unless you're going to be shiny. Try to demount us. Okay, let's not accidentally teleport all of the zone like we did earlier on the other Distortion. Also, if anyone needs a Typhlosion or any of the polygons, let me know. Because we're going to give away any of the rares from Distortion if anyone needs any of them. So let me know. You've beat the Arcanine? Nice. Yeah, I got soft locked out of it with one of its patterns. That I'm pretty sure was literally impossible to do at one point. Unless I'm missing a mechanic there, it was like literally impossible to have not died. With one of the patterns that it did. Maybe you can actually just kill all of them with Earth Power. Interesting. All 3 sisters die immediately to Earth Power. Well, what about the Abomas though? I think it does as well. Can't remember if it's weak to ground. It's like, what, Ice Grass? Is that weak to ground? I don't even know. I'm bad with the typings. This game doesn't have enough of a combat system to need to know it that well. Even though the final fight in the game didn't even need typing advantage that much. As long as you had the wide coverage and some okay stuff, it was kind of fine. Okay, we gotta waste 3 minutes. So let's go search some areas we haven't searched yet, I guess. We gotta kill 3 minutes for the rift. Last time we were killing 3 minutes, we found a random shiny with something we didn't have. So that'd be kind of funny if we do that again. One can hope. Let's go check all the small areas and all the crevices we don't normally check. The ones that have no alphas or anything of relevance in them. Though they would if they have a random shiny. A random alpha shiny out of this pure luck. Oh, else do I normally not check? Alright, we got like 2 minutes on Distortion. So we gotta kill as we head over there. Just trying to cover all the areas we don't normally bother checking. Oh, an alpha of the little bear? Have I gotten you yet? I'm not really sure. So I'm not trying to use that ball. If it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't, I don't really care too much. Yeah, it went in good. I wish you were shiny in that form. Then we would have cared a lot more. Let's see if this old flying guy is shiny. It's hard to tell unless we're literally next to his body because the shiny is such a weird one. We still have some time to spare. Don't you aggro me. Don't you aggro me. I'll throw the bird at you. You're weak to flying. Just brave bird you down. An Alpha Teddy. Oh, so did he just respawn already? What, did the day-night cycle just shift? Oh, so I can't see how much time is left because I'm blocking it with my icon. I'm still I'm blocking even more. I picked a very bad patch of grass. I'm somehow managing to block it more every time I move. I know it's like any moment now, but still. There we go. Okay, we have like 30 seconds left. And now we wait. Unfortunately, this menu does not make time to go by, though I still want to go claim that real quick. Also, I haven't saved for a while, in case it wants to crash. Distortions do crash sometimes. Very rarely. Also, the music gets so distorted in the distortion area. Kind of makes sense. Let's get ready to run. Oh yeah, I should probably check my inventory. That is not any clutter in it for the most part. Not more than the normal amount of clutter. There we go. Distortion time. Okay, let's go get our shiny Cyndaquil. We got an alpha Cyndaquil today. Getting payment already. Let's see. But if anyone needs the Porygon, let me know. Any of the rare drops that we get that aren't shiny. Or like anything we don't need. Oh, we got a normal Porygon. Did I hear a spawner? Thought it was for a second. But that definitely was it. Gosh, Porygon again. Who needs Porygons? Getting all the Porygons. Okay, we only get one more good roll. No one might just bail immediately after we grab everything from the ground. The smaller spawns don't really matter too much. I'm mostly here for the 3 rare spawns. Oh! The first shiny I've ever gotten in one of these. Engage battle, engage battle. I don't have that shiny either. I was almost going to try to ball it, but I forgot. This is a distortion. This is the whole reason why we need the exact unit we have on me. This is for mostly for securing shinies in distortion zones. I've had it with me, so I could do that. However, I've never needed to use it. Because I keep not getting shinies in distortions. Even though we have max odds in this area. But that's my very first distortion shiny. It's not a good one, but it is one nonetheless. And I shall name him accordingly. What area is after the 3rd? The mountain area. You probably don't see me going there too often, because it is really annoying to traverse the area. Especially before you have the movement options to do so. But even after, it's still one of the most annoying areas in the entire game to actually get around in. Alright, let's not accidentally kill the shiny. Oh, I need to go revive my... Really? You actually killed? Gosh, maybe I should have opened with Palkia or something. Well, someone needs to just tank for a moment as I swap to back to that. I could just throw a ball, I guess. Though I want to catch it in the special ball. So let me go and we'll play it super safe. It's not like it's going to run away. I don't think it can. It definitely seems like a Pokemon that will never run away. So we'll find out as it runs away in like a few attacks. It shouldn't though. That's not one of the species that does. We have this thing with us for a reason, and his exact purpose right now, getting shinies in Distortion Zone, is like literally this thing's only purpose. Alright, now we catch it. Get in the ball. Wait, I should probably fix the timer. Got it. Oh, also that's 150th! Oh, that's a cool one to get for 150. Oh, I didn't even realize it. 150. Nice. Alright, let me save before something really bad happens, like a crash. Before the game decides to immediately crash as we got our shiny. Oh, so we still have one rare spawn. Can that one be shiny as well? Or did you use up my shiny luck already? To give me something useless. In all fairness, that is not something useless. I actually did need a copy of that. Also, did the third rare spawn already spawn? May have been, I just didn't see it. Oh, I think it might have been over here. Oh, it did. Oh, does anyone need a Cyndaquil? We got him. Oh, why couldn't you be the shiny? That's sad. I'll still take it though. That would have been a way cooler one to have shiny. Well, we got one at least. Our first distortion shiny, and exactly on 150. A very fun number to have it on. Great milestone. And we shall name it accordingly. I'm naming it Distortion 150. But we didn't really have an exciting 100, but that's a pretty exciting 150 at least. Not the Pokemon itself, but how we got it. Our first Distortion shiny. Unfortunately not an exceedingly good one, but one nonetheless. Now I kind of want to keep staying here in hopes that we do get more Distortion shinies. The chance of it is just so low. I wish they had slightly better odds in Distortion. Because even with max odds on everything that we have, which is literally all of them, it's like a 1/530 or something, or 1/580, whatever the normal rate is when max. And you're only seeing like a few dozen. Which means realistically, you'd have to go around like 20 to 25 distortions before you see a shiny. Which means I'm kind of under drop rate then. Though in all fairness, I haven't had max rate for that entire time. I only pretty recently had absolute max rate for this distortion. I've probably only taken a dozen since then. So theoretically, if you count it based on that, our odds actually aren't that bad. Because realistically, we'd get one shiny every 20 to 25 distortions on something. Maybe not on something we want, but on something. And I've taken probably around a dozen distortions since we had true max, as in literally every single thing that could possibly drop as max data with shiny charm. Well, obviously shiny charm. I guess we'll just wait it out. I think I grabbed everything from the ground. I'm mostly just waiting for the last few to come. I could just wait in the grass. I like running around. There's just no point in trying to stealth catch a shiny. You'd want to engage it in battle due to the timer system. Alright, now we might want to grass. The final spawn you do. Just because you have very little time to react. Or there's just not going to be another spawn. Alright, let's go name the little guy. Shiny number 150. Our first distortion one. I'm definitely going to name it Distortion. I want to see my Pokemon. There we go, 150. I need another page. Our first ever Distortion shiny. And also one we don't have, luckily. Let's see. You just evolved an Alpha Rhyperior? Nice. Is it shiny or just normal? Still a nice one to have. You could probably run through a lot of the game with it. It covers a lot of ground that the Garchomp does. How do you spell Distortion? Is that Distortion? D-I-S-T-O-R-T-I-O-N? Distortion. I know how to spell. Though, unfortunately, that's too big of a word, isn't it? Because I can't put 150. What about distort? I'll know what it means. Distort 150. Unless I put distort N. I know what it means though. There it is. Now it's spelled correctly. Distort N. There we go. Our first distortion shiny. Distortion doesn't fit. Or at least not with the number anyways. If it wasn't within our first 99, it would have fit. Though, not with 3 digits. Ah, there we go. That's a pretty nice pickup then. But if anyone needs these rarer ones, let me know. Because I don't. Maybe we'll even kill one, keep one of the Grottles in case someone needs it. It's not like super rare compared to the other thing though. Also, why do I have... Oh, I forgot. That was from when I was trading earlier. I was like, why are there so many random bees here? So I don't need that cherry anymore, though someone might need that cherry at some point. Oh, but that was the alpha... Whoops. So... it doesn't matter too much. That was the alpha teddy bear. Whoops. He wasn't shiny, so it didn't matter. Should have been shiny next time. Then we could have had a shiny Care Bear. But I accidentally just scrapped the... It's not too big a deal. But I just scrapped the alpha teddy bear. It literally looks like one of those Care Bears when shiny. Which would have been cool to have, an alpha shiny teddy bear. But it wasn't shiny, so it didn't matter. To such a degree, I accidentally scrapped it. Poor little bear. I kind of forgot that was there. Hence the reason it got accidentally scrapped. So you know what? I keep having to do it so often. How have I not already done this? Change moves. I want Earth Power to be my first move. Because it literally one-shots every sister option, and that's like the only battles we're doing. Other than distortion pickups, which we mostly need the Sneasler for. But yeah, I highly advise having false swipe on something on your team. It is such a good catch secure option, especially if you're trying to get them in a really specific ball. Having Paralyze and Sleep can also be pretty good, but the reason for having Sneasler or any equivalents is you can just lower them down to 1 HP, and then just simply catch them from there. Sneasler is also interesting in that it's the only one that has false swipe, while also having a way to apply something like Drowsy, giving it both the two options to catch easily. You just have to be careful not to kill with Dire Claws, because this have extra crit chance. But I believe it's the only Pokemon in the entire game with it. It also has the best attack speed ratio of any character in the entire game in the current state of the game. Good alternatives are any of the starters that aren't Typhlosion, because they all learn it except Typhlosion. And Scyther. Cypher and then into Cleavor. Because Cleavor actually has higher attack ever so slightly than Sneasler. But its speed is substantially lower, so it's better just to do Sneasler once you get in the final zone. Though I went most of my game just running Decidueye and Cleavor as my false swipe options. It's definitely not required to have a catch secure though. But there are a few moments where it's really useful. I would say the two most useful is if you're taking a tree and you're trying to catch something like a Cherubi and you're getting aggro from other stuff, it could be kind of good. And the other is Distortion. Like, Distortion is like the main reason you'd ever want to have a 1 HP secure on your team. Because you have like a 20-second timer, but the timer's frozen when you're in battle. So you kind of have to catch secure in a battle. Whereas normally you do it on the field. Oh, so does the Abomasnow die to one-shot here? I can't remember. If it does, literally all the sisters die to one of the same exact ability. Oh no, it's not very effective. No! Power Gem does, though. Oh, there is one where you can't just spam it. You do have to change your ability for her. Unfortunate. He still has all the one-shots, though, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, you can't just use the ground one the entire time. Abomasnow's resistant to it slightly. Even if we did strong, it probably wouldn't be enough damage then. But Power Gem is... I believe Ice is weak to Rock. I don't think it would be Grass. I'm not sure. If this game ever gets combat, I will relearn what on earth the multi-dimensional typing list is for this game. But until then, we have enough of a working knowledge to do what we need to do. without knowing literally everything that counters everything. Oh, I forgot. There's still a outbreak here, isn't there? Unfortunately, nothing from it, but hopefully it'll stay there for a while so we can get it. Oh! Oh! Oh? I actually missed this. This was one of the few shinies I've ever missed. Now, the only shiny I've ever missed that I have not gotten the copy back for is... I forgot this guy can even spawn here. The only shiny I have ever missed I have not gotten the copy back for is... wait, that's a shiny? That looks so similar to the normal. But, maybe that wasn't normal and I'm just going crazy. I'm pretty sure that was a shiny, though. But, yeah, the only shiny I have ever missed that has prevented me from getting something I don't have is my very first shiny I ever counted in this game, which is a Purugly. Even though we got the best odds previous form of it, as far as like the best, rarest possible everything. Wow, it just wants to spam every shiny, okay. Like this is a shiny look I'm used to in this area. Like you go through and just get like 3 shinies a run. Like that's what I'm used to. I'm actually surprised because our rates to stream have been pretty bad relative to what I've been getting off stream. I'm getting like inverse streamer luck. Where like when we're not streaming, we get so much better luck. But that's what some of my runs have been like. Like you'll leave the place with like 2 to 3 shinies. I've never gotten 4 in one run yet though. But I have had runs where I've had 3 shinies. This one's currently 2 shinies. One of which is actually useful. The Haunter one is exceedingly useless. Unless it was alpha. Yeah, I need to double check to make sure that fish was shiny. Unless someone was going crazy, I'm pretty sure that fish was indeed shiny. I thought I heard a dialogue box or saw it. there's no voice acting in this game. I thought I saw one for a second there though. So I'm not sure why I have the need to feel like I need to check here real quick. We've gotten so many shinies, I just sense more. Well, all the shinies here are kind of bad. Anyways, we're out of here. Oh, there is one more shiny we can go get. Let's go claim our shiny alpha Spiritomb that's just laying here, right? That's a true test of luck on a given day. Do we actually find a Spiritomb there? And is it shiny and or alpha? I just want to see a Spiritomb this stream, to be honest. Even if it is the most basic form you can just see of Spiritomb, I just want to see one. Because we've actually never seen one on stream. Even though it's a thing that can happen. It just refuses to spawn. Oh yeah, that is indeed shiny. The now we've caught up with every shiny we've ever missed except for Purugly. Which we somewhat made up for that this stream by getting the super luck on one of them. But at least we recall him. It won't be complete until we finally get redemption on that Purugly though. The first shiny we ever missed. That'd be funny if it's the last shiny we ever get. The first shiny we ever encounter, but also the last one we ever get. There's a chance that could happen, though there is a few Purugly rolls if we go wide on the ice area. I just haven't been going wide on as much. And when we did, we already got the previous form earlier this stream. But if we just go wide, we could eventually get a random Purugly for free. Or a Glameow that would then become the Purugly. Though to get true redemption, I need to catch the Purugly itself, though. I will not count a Glameow being evolved to it. We have to actually catch the Purugly. I will not evolve a single Glameow until we catch a shiny Purugly. Oh, there we go. Double shiny. I wanted to see 4+ just randomly of different shinies. Because it shows it's not an outbreak. That'd be a fun thumbnail. I just want to see 4 shinies next to each other. And that's literally like the next thumbnail of the stream we do. I would even do it for 3. The 4+ is when it starts to get impressive. 3 is still nice. But it's not like over the top impressive. 4+ would definitely be starting to hit that area. Oh, he's still here, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to reset the timer and up the number. My bad. You are correct. Let me go do that. I was too enamored by the multiple shiny. Yeah, there we go. And we're at 2 shinies per hour now. Technically more because I accidentally missed one. In all fairness, I feel like we're going to start missing one almost every day we play. Just because our shiny rate is as high as it could possibly go, so we're bound to make a mistake somewhere. Or just feel like we don't want to bother getting one we see. Like after we see like our 7th Carnivine that isn't alpha, I'll still need an alpha. Are we really going to grab it? Probably. But do we really need to grab it? Probably not. Kind of like our army of 6 Apoms. I'm pretty sure I have 6 again. I evolved 1, which means I technically found 7. Actually, it's kind of funny. I actually have more catch data. I've caught in 7 Apoms. If I go check my catch data for Apoms, we have actually caught in the same number of shinies as we caught in non-shiny. That is how many Apoms we've caught in as shiny. Because I've actually caught in 7 shiny Apoms, but we've also caught in 7 total Apoms, which means my ratio of catching shiny Apom to non-shiny Apom is actually 50%. That is how many shiny Apom we have. That we might actually finish out all his data just by catching shinies. Which would be kind of insane if that actually happened. Because I haven't bothered finishing his data because I don't want to increase his rate even more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's just a Geodude. Though, is it a female Geodude? Because that's funny. I think I evolved my other one into a Golem. Though I don't have a male Golem yet. Are you a male? I wish you would tell me the gender when I catch you. We'll find out later. Oh yeah, I should probably go reset the timer. Well, let's do this again. 2 minutes since last shiny. Well, we're back. Let's see. So this is the shiny luck I was expecting to have most of this stream. I'm not sure why it took 4 hours into the stream to start triggering, but there it goes. Where we literally get a shiny like every 5 minutes. Because there was an hour where I think I got like 15 shinies. Like it just buries you in shinies when you have max odds. Sometimes. Sometimes it likes to go forever without giving you any. Unfortunately, that was a pretty average catch. But hopefully it's male. Because I don't think I have a male Golem yet. Spiritomb? Oh, Alpha, what's her name? Let's make sure not to scrap her. Oh, where's my stun? Head in the ball. You're not a Spiritomb Alpha, but I'll take you. Not quite the same. Let's make sure not to accidentally scrap her later. It's not too big a deal if we do, but preferably we would not. Too bad she wasn't shiny. She was actually one of the last ones I finished getting full odds on. Or max odds, I should say. Full odds actually has a different meaning in this game. Full odds actually means the lowest rate. I'm not sure what the proper term is for highest rate. I just call it max odds. Or best odds. I'm not sure if it has a proper term. But I know full odds means the lowest possible chance, which would be a 1 in 4,000 something. Which means you don't have anything that increases your data. Which is actually almost hard to try to do in this game. Not just because you'd be having the lowest possible chance, but just having no data at all. Because that means you wouldn't be able to get 10 research on that Pokemon. Because getting 10 research on it would give you additional data. Or additional chance. It would bring your 1 in 4,000 to about a 1 in 2,000. Which would not be full odds. Another fight. Give me those inventory spots. I want to have my inventory max by tomorrow, end of tomorrow's stream, so I can cover a video on inventory. I don't want to have max storage for it, ideally. Because I haven't seen anyone cover a video on it. And very few people probably have max storage. Because you kind of have to go out of your way to fight these things like a billion times. Because realistically, you have to take out the sisters upwards of I want to say 200 times. Because it gives you like, what, 50,000 each time. The total amount to max all satchels is, I believe, close to 4 million. So what's 4 million divided by 50,000? Isn't that 800? No, it can't be 800. Math, brain, function. 4 million divided by 50,000. 1,000. Wait, is it 800? Wait, hold up. Why does that number seem so big? It can't be 800. Well, it can't be 80 either. Is my brain not functioning? Let's see. 50,000 into 4 million. 0. 0 again. Am I not carrying something weirdly? I should just put it in a calculator before my brain does something increasingly wrong to that math. Is it 800 or am I just second guessing myself way too much? Oh, no turtle. No shiny turtle. Come on, we have such a good chance of shiny turtle there. Stop giving me shiny Geodudes. Give us some shinies that matter. No big. Oh, distortion! Yes! Third distortion. Well, technically fourth, but I accidentally scrapped one. We shall ignore that one. If anyone needs any Porygons or Typhlosions, let me know. We keep getting them from these distortions, and I do not need any of them that are not alpha or shiny. I don't think there was any sister here. We gotta kill some time, so let me double check. We got like 4 minutes to kill now. As we wait for the thing. Probably a shiny hiding somewhere. All the area I haven't checked. Come on, random shiny. One of the times we were waiting for the distortion, we did find a shiny randomly. It's definitely still possible. Just very unlikely. Let's see where else is a good spot to kind of check. Still got like 3.5 minutes to kill. Nothing else. I could do the math for the thing real quick. Let me bring up a calculator. So was I correct? Or am I just like overly second guessing myself? So we get 4 million. Divide that by 50,000. Oh no, it's only 80. Wait, only 80? Only 80? How? We've definitely taken more than... Oh, well, then again, I guess we were using it for supplies. That's not 800, it's only 80. I thought 800 sounded like too much, but 80 sounded like too little. That's strange. Yeah, you would only have to find 80 of them. I guess that kind of makes sense. Well, we'll definitely have it by next stream then. Because 80 is a very small number. The stream alone, I'm pretty sure we've hit like almost, maybe not half that many. But I'm pretty sure we've hit at least 20 of them this stream. Is that a bag? It is. I said, hello, Gudralis, welcome! You think this game would be okay for a 9-year-old? I think it probably would. Someone else asked me this earlier. Actually, was it you? I'm not even sure. But, like, if you're looking for as traditional of a Pokemon game to give to a kid, like to show where it all started, you'd want to give them Let's Go either Pikachu or Eevee, whichever one. Probably Pikachu, because it's more of the figurehead for the Pokemon series. Like, that'd probably be, like, the best starting kind of game for a kid. But if you're looking to just give them the best Pokemon experience that currently exists, it would be this game. But yeah, there's some weird storyline points, but if they mostly just, like, read past the storyline, they're mostly just playing for gameplay, I think it would be fine. It is among one of the harder games in the Pokemon series, so I don't think it's too hard that a 9-year-old kid would struggle too much with it. There's also some systems in the game that kind of progress the story, even if you do struggle at some of it, like the noble fights. You could just keep kind of skipping past them. because you can like make sure like their HP just keeps going down without having to worry about going through the whole thing. So there's like some things where you kind of just like auto win. But I don't know, I think it would be fine for a 9-year-old kid. It just really depends how you want to start it for them. Because I feel like the best like start game point for it would probably be Let's Go Pikachu. But this game's just so good. She plays Pokemon Unite. Oh yeah, this game would probably be fine for her then. If she plays Pokemon Unite. Because if she's going to school as well in a physical school, they might even be talking about this game. Because I know some people like to keep up with whatever is kind of going on in that regard. And like no one would be talking about like Pokemon EV or anything like that. Or, you know, Pokemon Go. They'd be talking about this game. But I'd say this game's probably fine for a 9-year-old kid. There's just some really weird storyline points, like, really early on. Where, like, the main general's, like, doesn't even care if you would, like, die in the wild. It's just a really weird, heavy tone really early on. Though, it goes by really quick. And if they're mostly just spamming through the chat boxes, they probably wouldn't even notice. Let's hope we get lucky here. Oh. No! I saw an alpha and was like, is that an alpha of the thing? No, it's not. Of the Cyndaquil? Unfortunately, the alpha hit wrong. Ow. And also hit me. Ouch. Oh, I was hoping that was the alpha Cyndaquil. Not the same as a shiny Cyndaquil, but also, gosh, this is like the worst spawn. Oregon. Also, if anyone needs any of these rare spawns, just let me know. I just catch them for catch data. I do not actually need them if they're not special ones. If you still need them, let me know. Because I definitely don't. They're just gonna get scrapped otherwise. So hopefully we get a second Distortion shiny this stream. We still have one more rare spawn. Please spawn already, so I can go to not having to worry about you spawning. Or did it already spawn, I just didn't notice. Could also very much be the case. Please spawn already. Maybe it did and I just can't tell because this is like one of the worst areas for this map. Because it's so hilly. Wait, has it not spawned? There it is. I was gonna say, I know for sure it hasn't spawned yet. Unfortunately, nothing good off the rare drop table, though we might still get a shiny. Plus there's still a bunch of loot on the grounds, which is extremely annoying to take. This isn't the oh! I'll give one ball. If it doesn't go in one ball, we're up or not. I was gonna say, I'll try once. I already have that in alpha, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is probably top 3 worst possible spawn locations for a rift. The other ones are in different zones. So out of any one spawn that you can get in this zone, this is one of the absolute worst. Just because it's so hilly. There's one in that one mountainy area that is not only super hilly, but I believe has no cover. At least this one has a lot of cover. It's just really annoying for grabbing the floor stuff. Actually, that's probably the strategy we should do. Really low hovering bird. Let me get a right angle for this though. There we go. Let me do low hovering bird so we can still get the spawns, but we can also check the stuff on the ground very easily. So we gotta get a low hover. You have to double cast it to get a low hover low. Otherwise it's gonna give you elevation. And we don't want elevation. Because then that puts us too high. Because if we're too high, the ground spawns actually don't spawn. The ones that we're trying to randomly get a shiny off of if we can. Because we're trying to pick up the loot. I think that's most of them. Let's just run around. Oh god. Someone's in alpha. I don't see where the alpha is though. Oh, he's up there. He's not a good alpha. We can just ignore him. Though in all fairness, I haven't actually caught him in alpha yet. No, that's not who I wanted to engage battle with. Though in all fairness, we are engaged in battle with him. We are technically in a battle with him up there. I only want to catch him real quick because I don't think I have him in a high level. The alpha I have of him, I'm pretty sure is like a 40-something or a 50-something. We'll go catch him real quick, I guess. It's not too big a deal, but he should be like at least at level 70-something. Limp. Oh, come on. How did that not kill the Umbreon? I would have used a stronger... Oh, no. He better not kill himself. Oh, no. Wait, let's go throw a Pokeball at him before he kills himself. Oh, yeah. He's level 77. That's definitely higher than whatever level Drift Blim we have. Please go on the ball. Yeah, you got her in the new Mario Party game, but she's not impressed. Yeah, I feel like to enjoy the Mario Party, you kind of need to have experienced some of the past Mario Party some. Especially the most recent one, because it's a really heavy nostalgia-based game. That wouldn't hit as hard if you didn't play some of the older ones. Or any of the prior Mario Parties. Like, even though it's a collection of past Mario Parties, I do feel like the most recent Mario Party game is not a first Mario Party to start on. But this is definitely a great Pokemon game to start on. Because even though this isn't a pinnacle of what Pokemon is, it's more so what Pokemon should be. Like, if they just do this but perfect it, like they just got like the new Pokemon formula forever. This is a bit of a weird game because no other Pokemon games actually like this to its exact degree. Anyways, we're out of here. Oh, so did we get any shinies? I think we just got a rock. It's a little Geodude. I'm curious if it's a male, though, because I don't have a male Golem yet. I'd like to do some shopping. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Though I'm here. I would like to sell all of them but one. I think we could almost buy another inventory. Didn't he save us 600,000? We definitely have enough for it. Let me go craft my little things. How many can we get? Because we've done a lot of distortions. I can get 18 of them. That's a lot of monies. Let's see. I want to do some shopping. I would like to sell the stars I just made. Nice, 90,000. Oh yeah, I came here for my Pokemon. I want to see my Pokemon. We should have a shiny rock. I'm hoping that it is a male rock, I think. Yeah, male. Okay. Let me just double check our genders. Also, it's funny getting a Geodude as male. It's like the one name where it just like works so well. So is that shiny 153? It should be. What I wanted to check is, do we have a female? Good. So now we'll have every single one having cycled through the genders. So now we would have had a male and female for every single iteration of this thing. Because, for example, I believe my Graveler, if I go check the data on it, should have the data for the gender that we cycled through. So if I do this, it should have all of them. I'm just checking it real quick. Or Nerf is Golem. Also, I haven't updated your color yet, have I? Because we finally got this. This was the one we got from the Rift. Actually, there's quite a few of them that I haven't bothered recoloring. But there we go. Oh, the whole family's here. Actually look pretty cool. I like their coloration. Anyways, like their coloration as shiny is definitely better than not shiny. Some of them are hit or miss, but that's definitely one that is way better. Okay, so I do have your data for that. How do I change your gender? Wait, why is it only male? Oh no, it shows male and female. Why can I not change? Oh, because you don't have a different form. I see. It's because you don't have a different form. Why should... Oh, because the other one's also already female. That's true. That makes sense. Why does this one show us both then? Because I know for sure I've never gotten a female shiny or a male shiny Golem. I've gotten a male Golem, but never a male shiny Golem specifically. I'm not sure. Anyways, I guess I still evolve it. Why not? The resources to do so isn't high, so I might as well. Let's go upgrade our little shiny rock into a bigger shiny rock. I was going to find an item to do it. Where's linking cable? You could always just trade it with someone. It's just more convenient doing it this way. Because trading would take time. Also, this is probably the best item they've ever added into a game. I like that its drop rate's actually pretty good as well. I wish it was slightly higher though, but it actually seems to be a pretty decent drop rate overall. Anyways, I need to put the golem in my inventory, otherwise I can't evolve it. Because unfortunately, as convenient as it is, it does have to be in your inventory. What is this? Shiny 153. Change name. Actually, let's call it Rock Dude instead of Geo Dude. And I'm trying to think of some kind of other play that you could do. What is another name for a rock that you can put dude onto? So Geo, you have rock, pebble, boulder, bowl dude. Oh no, I'm trying to think of like a rock pun. Bowl dude. As in like boulder, but bowl dude instead. Bowl duder. It's a bowl duder. Anyways, what number is this? I'm trying to make a pun. I'm not that good at it though. Bowl duder. Anyways, let's go level this thing. Oh, let's see. I think I just have to use EXP candy or two and then just use the other thing on it. Oh, there we go. There we go. A Bolduder. The new name for our golem. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to use the linking keyboard on you. There we go. Which honestly is probably like one of the best items in any Pokemon game. Because it allows you to do all the trading Pokemon without actually ever having to trade. Which the fact that this hasn't existed in any Pokemon up to this point is insane. I don't even think Sword and Shield had it. Because I recall having to trade for it all. Unless there was some kind of other mechanic added later. There we go. A Bolduder. Oh, there's our golem. Now we have a shiny golem in both genders. Now I just need to get the alpha for it. Which there is an alpha spawn for it. It's in a bit of an annoying location, but it would be within the cycle of how you would take alphas in that location. Though honestly, that's probably the last place I'm ever hunting for alphas in. The only problem is, that's where you get the Sidgewai. Which is really sad. Also, did I check this area already? Yes. Because that's how we got Bolduder. So, we also got a Rift. So let's head out of here. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I need to go save those 2 alphas before I delete them immediately. Again. Like I did with the little teddy bear. That's not too big a deal. It's a pretty low level teddy bear that we're never going to use. It's just kind of sitting there for the sake of being there. I'm not really too concerned with getting every alpha in the game. The rarer ones, yes. But like literally every single thing. Shiny alpha for sure, but just standard alphas, not so much. Yeah, let me go move them before I delete them. Also, if anyone needs any of the Typhlosions or Porygons, let me know. Because we can trade them in between. Because we are getting a lot of them that we do not need. Let me go move you 2 before I forget. Because I will forget and will delete you. In the very near future. But as far as Alpha gets today, Alpha Cyndaquil is huge. I'm keeping it as a little Cyndaquil though. It's kind of cute that we got both the 2 Alphas next to each other. The Turtwig and the Cyndaquil. Anyways, let's save before it decides to crash. Haven't saved for a while. Autosave has this covered, but I'm still skeptical on it sometimes. I wonder if it's actually saving or not. Also, can we get our first shiny unknown at some point? We've gotten like 8 alphas, if not more. Which might even be closer to 10 at this point. And we still have not seen a single shiny. I have literally no intention to finish the shiny alphabet. Only the alpha alphabet. But the fact we've gone this long without a shiny for them is kind of absurd. Like, if I was actually hunting for shinies on them, this is like the worst luck ever. Relative to the chance that we have of finding them. I wish there was an alpha over there. That would have been a much better spot to put the alpha hippo. I hate its current location. I'm not a fan. It's almost nighttime. Time to go get our Spiritomb shiny. If only. Also, I feel the need to always check for that one hippo because it was shiny that one time. So now I'm always going to turn around hoping that it is. Because I was about to leave the second it shines. And now that it did, I feel the need to check it literally. Oh! Ooh, that looks cool. There's one nice thing about not knowing the shiny appearance of almost every shiny. Is you get to be really impressed by that color scheme. When a good shiny actually does come up. Now, let's be careful because you're a combative, skittish one if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I really like Roserade's color. Does the other one get the same color? Now I almost want to farm that alpha. That is a really good color scheme, the black-purple. I wonder if the alpha gets the same colors. Because I believe by normal they have the same rosebuds, the red-blue. But purple-black is so much better. Oh, that's a cool pickup. Oh, we're about to get the whole family. The only one we're missing is the max form. Now, if you could just shine, that'd be great. Yeah, I really like that color scheme. I hope the alpha has that same color scheme. I'd be kind of disappointed if it didn't. Because that's actually a really good color scheme. It actually reminds me of Animal Crossing. Because you actually do have purple and black roses. And there are some builds that end up doing that color scheme with the roses. That's like the first thing I think of. Oh, it does? Oh, now I kind of want to farm that alpha. It's actually pretty close to a spawn, too. Though I hate farming for only one alpha. I always do wide farming. I never single out a single alpha. That's just not how I play normally. Because it's really inefficient if you're trying to get everything in the game. If you're just trying to get like your perfect team of 6 shinies, it kind of makes sense. But if you're looking to like literally get every shiny in the entire game, it is an extremely inefficient way to farm shinies. If you're only missing like a few dozen, then it would be fine. But if you're missing a majority of them and you're trying to get all of them, it's just super inefficient to target them one at a time compared to farming multiple at once. Which is also something I never understand. People in these games that shiny hunt like before they have shiny charm. Like even in Sword and Shield, we got shiny charm within like a week. And oh yeah, I forgot this outbreak is still here. And then like barely used it. We just did it for the sake of completing out the game. And like barely played again. And even in this game, I got it done in like 6 days. And then in this game we're actually using it though. But I don't know, it takes like in like every Pokemon game I've seen so far, at least the ones I've played, that have such a thing. Because the earlier games didn't have such a mechanic. Well, it still had shinies, but it didn't have like increased shiny rates with shiny charm or anything. But it doesn't make any sense to me why people will like farm for shinies for like hundreds of hours, yet they won't spend like half that time to go get shiny charm. It just doesn't make any sense at all. Like if you take the time of like 1 or 2 shiny hunts and just invest that time into getting shiny charm, it'll save you so much time in the long run, especially in this game. Because shiny charm's actually kind of broken in this game. In Sword and Shield it was kind of average. But in this game it is super ridiculously strong. Especially for alpha shiny hunting. And even just in general. Oh, we got a battle over there. I'm still very surprised we have not gotten a shiny of any of the bears. That still kind of baffles me. With how many times we've checked this area. And the fact that you pass like a dozen bears or so. Definitely at least half a dozen. Because you have the one big bear, the Teddy Ursa. And then the little teddies, I forget their name. And there's at least like 6 of the little teddy bears. And then 2 alpha Teddy Ursas. So in total that's like minimum 8, if not closer to 10. And we have not seen a single one be shiny. Despite max odds on all of them. I do have both of them in shinies, but both of them are from outbreaks, not from here. Can you show what the shiny charm looks like? Oh, I have it in the thumbnail. I can go show it real quick. But yeah, I highly advise getting it. It requires you to get level 10 data for every Pokemon in the game, which isn't too bad. We're almost at perfect data on everything in the game. Slowly working towards it, not in a huge rush for it. I have max data for everything in this zone that can spawn. I plan to do that one at a time for every zone. I'm not sure what next zone we'll focus on, though. I almost want to do the ice area, but there's still some that are missing so much data there. But, yeah, I can show Shiny Charm real quick. Looks like this. Where is it? Yeah, there's Shiny Charm. A charm that shines with a mysterious light. It is said to increase the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the wild. And it very much does. The difference between something like having perfect data and perfect data with Shiny Charm, I believe perfect data is around a 1 in 800 something chance that whatever you're looking at will be a shiny. But if you have perfect data plus Shiny Charm, you'll end up having a 1 in 500 something chance. So you have basically have 300 less rolls that you have to go through until you get a shiny from it, which is quite a substantial increase. And also base odds is like something in 1,400 or so. And then it goes to around 1,200 or so with just 10 data. And one nice thing about getting Shiny Charm too is you'll have 10 data for literally everything. So you won't have to question if you do. And I believe 10 data with Shiny Charm is around 1 in 800, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So pretty good odds. Anyways, did I check everywhere? Why do I feel like I forgot somewhere? Did I check Spiritomb? I don't think I did. Why is my brain just not thinking right now? You know why? Because it wants to see the rose. Oh, so I didn't reset the timer for the rose, did I? I was too enamored by the rose's beauty that I forgot to update it. Whoops. Let's see. I need to name it something referencing Animal Crossing. I'm just not sure what on earth we can do with 8 to 9 letters that can reference Animal Crossing flower breeding. Because I want to do that for its name. I'm just not sure how you can reference Animal Crossing flower breeding with 10 letters. Or it's like technically 9 letters or less, I mean. I'm trying to think. Oh, we can always name it Leaf. How do you spell Leaf in Animal Crossing? Isn't it L-I-E-F? Because it's not spelled like normal Leaf. It's spelled very weirdly. I'm pretty sure it's spelled that way. Isn't that how you spell the sloth or whatever his name is in Animal Crossing? L-I-E-F? I'm pretty sure that's his name. It's not spelled like normal Leaf if you're wondering why I'm spelling Leaf so incorrectly. Actually, how do you spell normal Leaf? Isn't it just L-E-A-F? But the other Leaf is spelled very weirdly. Okay, that is his name. Oh, there we go. We'll name it Leaf then. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Ah, there we go. Oh, we can get another storage now. I really want to max out that storage next stream. Aside from the shiny hunting shenanigans, that's going to be one of the main goal. Just try to max out storage. Let me go buy one more slot right now. Let me go check these. I don't think it has enough data yet for this. Wait, is it L-E-I-F? I know it's E-I or I-E. I just can't remember the order. It might actually be the other way around. Why did that take so long to load? Alright, there we go. There's only 2 more inventory upgrades. If I'm not mistaken, the next one's like 750,000 and the other one's 1 million. It's 800,000? No. Oh gosh, we need 1.7 million more gold. Or Pokédollars, whatever it's called. To get all the storage. How many sisters finds is that? Math. What's 1.7 million divided by that? It's like 30 something sisters. 1700000 divided by 50,000. We have to find those sisters 34 times between now and the end of tomorrow's stream. That's definitely doable. Plus we'll get some money from Rift. And worst comes to worst, if we really want to close the gap before the end of tomorrow's stream, we could sell some seeds or the other thing. Okay, it is EIF? Okay. I should probably go change it then. Let me do it now because I will forget if I don't do it literally right now. Whoops. Let's see. I want to see my Pokemon. Change name. Oh, wrong, incorrect spelling of Leaf. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait, I did it wrong again. Fell. Leaf 154. There we go. Now it's spelled correctly. Yeah, I really love that thing's coloration. I almost want to go shiny hunt the alpha now. That's a really good shiny alpha. Now that I know what it actually looks like. Because it's basically going to be that, but better. And actually usable as well. I can't remember if its stats are super, super good though. But it definitely has adequate stats. Though in all fairness, in the current state of the game, you can run like literally anything. The only reason we have a couple of legends is because we need to specifically one-shot stuff for speed efficiency. But as far as like beating out stuff, you can use like pretty much anything most of the game. It's only like one hard fight in the entire game. And I believe we got second try. It was either second try or third try, I can't remember. Pretty sure it was second try. I didn't even need to go into shops or anything. I just tried it again. Because once we knew what the main gimmick of the battle was, it was a lot easier. It's just prior to knowing what the team is, or knowing the main gimmick of the fight, it will definitely throw you off. Which honestly, I feel like was really good design for it. Because if you don't know what to expect for that fight going in, by not knowing what Cynthia's team is, because I didn't, because I kind of forgot because I haven't played Pearl in like forever. But if you like don't know what that team is referencing when you're going in, as well as don't know the main gimmick of the fight near the end, like it'll almost always kill you. Because it's quite different than how a normal Pokemon battle goes. And I think to this day, it's still the hardest Pokemon fight in any canon Pokemon game. Which honestly was probably one of the best moments in this game, I would have to say. Is the final fight of the main storyline. Or, you know, the post-game storyline, whatever you call that. There's like 3 different storylines, kind of. It's like 3 different layers of post-game. Oh, so I really need this one right here to be shiny again. We have 1 of it, but I technically need 3. Ideally, we need at least 1 more, because we could always farm the Rhyperior off of the actual Rhyperior spawn, because the Rhyperior spawn does have an alpha spawn. But the most convenient thing that could happen is we just get all 3 from the exact same spot. It's one of the few alphas where getting multiple of it actually is very useful. Oh, so I find it kind of funny that that one spawn that we got to shiny off of, we almost never see. Yet this one that we pass every single time still refuses to be shiny. Though nothing has as bad of a luck for us currently than that Lucario Alpha Shiny. We are so many rolls in without getting it. I think we're at 600 something rolls. With max chance the entire time. Oh, is the Outbreak still here? I believe it is. I wish it would be shiny already. Because those are like 1 in 128 for shiny chance there. Because it's an Outbreak spawn. Yet they still don't want to be shiny. Also, I'm still not certain what actually determines if that one thing spawns there. Because so far I've only seen him there once, and it was when he was shiny. Which is very convenient that it didn't miss him that time. Like, literally the only time I've noticed him there was the time he was shiny. Maybe it just blends in the water really well or something. And the shine just made it very obvious that he was there. Also, I'm not sure how, even though we've been getting kind of average luck overall for everything, one thing we've gotten super good luck on this stream is the fact we have almost never gotten fog. I think we've seen fog 2 times in 5 hours. Sometimes it'll spam fog like every other time you enter this region. But we've gotten super lucky with not getting fog, which is great because that's by far the most annoying mechanic in this area. Is when it just keeps spamming fog. We don't have a distortion, so we're out of here. I should probably start paying more attention to the timer when we enter the area, though. Just to make sure if we can wait a little bit more for the 5-minute check that we do. I believe weather shifts do reset the timer, though. But if there's no weather shift the entire time that we're there, after 5 minutes, there's a roll for it. Also, how on earth is he still there? I don't mind, though. That's 4 128 chances every single time we enter. And I still don't have him as shiny. Actually, I only have the alpha as shiny. Arguably one of the hardest ones, because the other ones could be just alpha farms. I mean, outbreak farms. But the hardest one to get's literally the only one we have, which is kind of funny. From the Turtwig line of Pokemon. The only one we have is the hardest one, and the other two just refuse to drop. Speak about things that refuse to drop. Hello, no shiny unknown. At least give me the alphas. It'd be funny if we get a shiny alpha unknown, though. I'm just putting it in my alpha location. I'm not even sure if I'll bother putting it in the shiny location. We'll see. I guess theoretically I would put all my shiny unknowns in the shiny section, though. Because they have more priority as a shiny than they do as an unknown. There's also no way you could possibly use them correctly in an alphabet. Because realistically, to form even a proper word, you would need like 10 shiny unknown before you get enough options to do so. Which also reminds me, do I even have a single vowel in alpha unknown yet? I'm not sure I do. Which is kind of funny because we could form almost no words because we don't have any vowels. I would like to buy a vowel. Also, I really want to see this Roserade be shiny now. Now we saw how cool the other form looks. Unfortunately, it's a 1 in 500 something every time we pass it. It's not happening anytime soon, unless we get really lucky. Gosh, what on earth just happened to the camera there? Am I even going the right way? The camera shift just really threw me off for a second there. Also, I should probably double check a chart that has all the spawns for this area. Because I've still actually never checked to see if I'm missing an alpha in this cycle. I just kind of assumed I found all of them naturally. And then made a cycle through them all. But there's a chance I just forgot that there's an alpha that spawns somewhere that I'm not aware of. I feel like we're hitting them all, though. At least all the consistent ones, anyways. Shiny, please? Come on, 1 in 28 chance. We've checked through at least like a few dozen. Which is way under odds, but still. Also, I kind of want to get another Goomy to make up for the Goomy we lost earlier. Though the game could definitely make it up by just giving us the alpha, would be also great. Because I need 2 of that alpha. One to keep as is, the other to be Goodra. Oh, please! Why couldn't you have been shiny? I want a shiny of you so bad. And I don't think you naturally spawn as alpha anywheres. Like, it feels like there should be an alpha right over here. But there isn't. But it really feels like there should be. I guess the turtle is that alpha. Come on, shiny. Shiny? Would you like to even spawn? Hello? There you are. There's another spot that feels like there should be a alpha. But there's just literally nothing. I'm not really sure what this place is for. It's like a dead end in the middle of nothing for no reason. It really confuses me. Because it serves absolutely no purpose whatsoever. There's not even a quest or anything that goes over there. And there's not even like a good reward at the end. It's just one of those little leaves. Which is a nice reward for doing some exploring, but it's kind of average reward. Alright, we're out of here. We're out. Oh, I thought I had stuff in my inventory. Apparently not. We haven't touched a single thing while we're here. We just glided through and then left. Fifth noble fight? Nice. Hey, Geodude, I have a billion of you. I don't care about any of these. However, didn't we need more data for this? Weren't we just doing some data? No, I think we only didn't have combat data or something. Oh no, it was actually catch data. Maybe I should go for this. Hold up. I think it was catch without being spotted. I might actually go for this real quick. Because I believe I needed one more outbreak to get the last of their data. Where are they? There they are. Small species, number caught. Oh, I do have to kill 2. Let's go take it real quick. I gotta kill 2 and catch a bunch of small ones. So I can kill 2 of them that don't look small. Also, I really need to finish the data for all the alphas here. I'm only missing Blissey and, Blissey, Alakazam, and Gyarados are the only 3 alphas on this entire area that I do not have max data for. Oh yeah, I might as well cycle while we're here. Let me see if I know my new cycle. So I'm going to start by doing this, going in a big circle. Big circle. We then go down there. We then go down here. We then check that. Could I actually just do a triple from there? Is it worthwhile to even do a triple from there? Because I believe we go here 3 times. Because realistically, we're going to do a big circle that ends at Magikarp. We then teleport here, because we have to get to Scyther. We can then, from there, check the den. From the den, we're already so close, we might as well grab that. And now comes, do we go up here? Or do we go down there? I believe the goal would be go down there. Since we have this, we'll take that. We then take that. And then we go over there. The biggest issue is how on earth do you get here efficiently? And how on earth do you get there efficiently from there? Because those 2 are the main ones that throw everything off. I guess in theory, it might be quicker as you check the Gyarados to climb this wall. Check that real quick. And then end on Snorlax. Which I think is the way you'd have to go. Which means... That's so weird though. Because you'd be... Because if on our second run, we'd be doing that. Well, what if we didn't take this? And then we teleported back and then did that, I guess? Because we could probably skip on that. Go down there. And then we do a loop through those 3. It's just so separated from where they are. Also, I should also double check that these are all the alpha spots. All the alphas I have marked, and everything I ever mark on the map are just me marking them. I haven't actually checked any references for exact markings. I have checked some references before, but never to double check to see if I've actually marked them all. It's just from the ones that I recall that we've marked over time. Your computer hasn't crashed in the last 6 hours? Nice. That's how I feel with my other side computer. Though it doesn't ever actually crash, it just goes like super laggy at sometimes. Likes to super lag occasionally. Yeah, I really need to finish the max data of all alphas in every location. We're pretty close to it in most locations. I just need to go and do a billion attacks at some point. Where's the Rapidash? There it is. Though we have most of them here. We're just missing Blissey and Alakazam and Gyarados. Those are only 3. Every other alpha we're checking we have max data on. I also realize it's not nighttime, so I'm not going to get a roll for the Golbat. It's not too big a deal, though. It's only 1 less alpha check. And the chance he was going to be shiny is very unlikely. If anything, we can actually do our pathing a little bit different because it's daytime. It actually allows us to do our path a little bit quicker. Oh, please jump. And the reason for that is as soon as I check if the Blissey is shiny, I can actually just go straight for the Golduck then. Oh, alpha happening. Isabel, do you need an alpha happening? It'd be so weak though. It would be a funny alpha. I think I already have one. Gosh, how aggressive are you? I can't remember if I have an alpha happening. I feel like I do. What level is it? 59. Gosh, that's a pretty high level. Oh, it is up in this area that needs the flying. I'll send it to you later. It's a really weak Pokemon, though, compared to, like, using Blissey. But it is cute. And it's large while being cute. Was that the alpha? No. Wait, yes? Oh gosh, water Pokemon... Oh, no, that wasn't alpha. There's two of them. I was gonna say, he drifted very far away from his location, if that was the alpha. Oh, no, there's two of them. I was gonna say, that there's no way that was the alpha. Okay, let's go check Scizor, which is unfortunately in a really annoying location. Also, if we get one, it's definitely becoming a Cleaver. An alpha shiny Cleaver. Where is he? Alright, so where are we heading to right now? We're heading to the den. Thought that was shiny for a second there. We're now heading to the Cricket Tomb, or whatever his name is. The one that makes the really weird noise. That one. We now head to the bunny. Is there anything in this body of water? I know there's an outbreak that can occur here. Oh wait, they do naturally occur. Really? Interesting, I should get max data for them. All I have to do is evolve like one more of them to get max data. I was kind of waiting till we got a shiny or something. Though ironically, that makes it less likely we'll get a shiny of it. But interesting. I saw the mass spawn occur there before. I didn't realize they actually naturally occurred there, though. Like, not everywhere where there's a mass outbreak actually has any occurring there naturally. Sometimes they're only there if it's an outbreak. Also, am I blind? Where are they? They should be, like, right in front of me any second now. How bad is it? Oh, they're blending in with the flowers. Okay, so what on earth do I have to do here? I have to catch a bunch of them. And then once they start getting aggressive, we kill everything. Sounds fair. I hear a sleeping one. Which one is it? Should be that one. Got him. I don't think we need sleeping data, but we got sleeping data. I prefer you not to try to kill us. They're luckily, unaware, doesn't actually matter. Ah, two got away. This is a really inefficient way to try to get the shiny. If it's about to spawn. Let me back away some. Alright, we need one more small species. Oh, never mind, we have all the small species. New plan, kill everything. Kill everything that's not a shiny. Oh, I hate when they do that. I need data for you. We need your data. Go get some data. So we can eventually get your alpha. Randomly. Though it makes more sense to try to farm your middle form to try to get the alpha. All I have to do is kill one. Hello? There should be at least one left. I haven't completely made your species extinct yet. Soon. Very soon. And I believe that's all the data we need now other than casting a billion times with something. Unfortunately, no shiny out of it. Also, it's one of those species where you need to get a lot of shinies because the male and female are actually distinctly different. There we go. Yep, that is every data except Water Pulse 25 times. Where were we? Keep checking the alphas. Oh, we'll check the little guy over here. Chance is low, but it's not going to stop me from hoping. So, I normally go check all of this. However, there's actually no alpha over there. I just always feel the need to check it because it's like 20 different Pokemon in that area. But none of them actually have any alpha chance. Well, you know, they don't have any naturally occurring alpha. They can still be alpha, while also simultaneously being shiny. Also, while I'm here, what data do you need? Catch without being spotted is one of them. Interesting. Number defeated, number caught. Alright, so I mostly just need to catch a bunch without being seen. Is the bottom line. Oh, while I'm here, I guess I'll throw some balls at their back. Already in the area. Also, if I need large pieces, I can just simply catch their alphas. So this is mostly just unspotted data. Oh, apparently that one did not count as unspotted. That one definitely should, the one we just did. Assuming it goes in the ball. Oh yeah, that did. Oh no, it was even heavy as well, nice. Nice, triple. What data do I need on you? I think it's just casting. It might be catch data though. Oh gosh, I do have to catch you, and I just put myself in a position where it makes it a lot harder to catch you. Oh no. Oh no, I made a mistake. Gotta spend like an extra few thousand. Alright, now we wait a moment. Okay, we got him. Alright, gotta catch him 4 more times. This Gyarados wants to die to lightning while we're over here. Oh, is that naturally an alpha? Interesting. It's unfortunately not shiny. There's also a pretty good place to farm you in shiny. Or farm you in alpha shiny, I mean. Let's go check on the Gyarados real quick and kill it. And then we'll go back to our normal cycle. Hello, Gyarados. You wish to die to lightning 1 billion times. Well, here's one more. And then we have to do it like 16, 17, 18 more times or something. Some big number. Alright, we're out of here. There's no way that doesn't one-shot, right? I was gonna say. There's like a near 0% chance that doesn't one-shot. Anyways, so now we go... Oh yeah, that's 1 to 3 larges in this area. I believe the Infernape is actually... They're all pretty close to each other. If I'm not mistaken, it's the Infernape, the Alakazam, and the Gyarados all have large. I think there's 3 for every zone, and those are the 3. It's kind of weird because they're all kind of close to each other. I was about to go do something. Oh yeah. We're going to check the last 3 alphas that spawn here. So we'd have to go in this direction. So basically head to this tree and then head down. And you should see the alpha like right over here. Then be disappointed when it's not shiny. I need to find 2 of that thing too. It's in such a weird position as well. Then we check the Snorlax. And we have since fed him 50 times and every other piece of data he needed. Also, I found a really funny feeding system too for him. You can just throw it at the wall and just keep clicking it over and over again. So I basically just AFK'd, throwed food at him for like 5 minutes straight. Because there was a setup where you could do it for the exact same location. I've done it on some other things before, but I still found it funny. Because you can make an automatic feeder, where you just click a button and it feeds them properly. Oh, I just passed the alpha already. What am I doing? I grabbed aggro. Just gotta drop aggro. I guess check these since we're already here. Random shiny. Alright, we're out of here. We are out of here. Alright, there we go. Yeah, then make sure not to scrap that happening because I know I will if I don't remember to save it. But yeah, Tyrion, you're almost done with the main storyline then, aren't you? You worked at that really quick. You just got the game on like, what, Monday? Let's see. Return to the village. Though I overplayed it so much, we had Shiny Charm in under a week. Though I feel like realistically, the completion of the game would be about a week or so. If you had the time to play it. That seems like a pretty normal amount of time. Like as far as the main storyline, not post-game and everything else. Oh, it depends how much you explore as well. Like, if you really power through it, you could probably get it done in a single day, the main storyline. But realistically, it takes way longer than that. I know I explored a decent amount. Like, I didn't even realize you had to even get stars during the playthrough. Like, there was hints of it that kind of made it seem like you need to get stars. However, I never actually realized you did. You know what? I kind of need chime data if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check. What's it called again? Chimicho or something. I know it begins with C and it's somewhere around here. I'll know it when I see it. There it is. I just need to defeat 2. Are we going to do an entire outbreak just to kill 2 of them? Yes. Because we might get a shiny of it while we're here. Also, we haven't been in this area a single time this entire stream. And I kind of just want to take a peek at some of the alphas here. This is another location where we're missing quite a bit of alpha data. Also, we technically already have him as alpha. So which is good, because you actually never need to check over here now. Which is great, because there's no way to properly put him into a cycle. So it's actually really good that we already have his alpha. Though I did alpha Electabuzz, so technically I shouldn't have evolved that Electabuzz, but oh well. I figured we'd be doing Lucario enough times that it'll probably be fine. It's also better pathing to do Electabuzz twice than it is to do Electrawire once. Because it's in a really bad spot. If you're going to spam it, it's in an okay spot. But if your goal is just to cycle every alpha in a location, it's in a super horrifically bad spot for doing such a thing. Also, I feel like I don't know where every alpha location is. Because some of them are a little bit weird. Like this Garchomp that's actually an alpha. This guy over here that's an alpha. Which I thought was only night only, but it's apparently every time of day. It's just his draw distance is weird sometimes. Oh, you know what? There's actually another alpha there too that I kind of just missed. There's that one thing on the hill over there. Kind of forgot about him. There's this nose over here. Who just demounted me because it got too close. Oh yeah, the chimes. I forgot. That's kind of why we're here, aren't we? Hold up. That's kind of why we're here. I slightly forgot. That is the exact reason why we are here. We just have to kill 2, right? So why am I throwing Pokeballs at them? Oh gosh, they're fled. I have too much aggro. Okay, this is a weird situation because this guy's being super annoying. He wants to die to a ghost move. Do I have one? I thought we had Ominous Wind. It must be one of his special ones. Shadow Ball. Shadow Claw. I'll put over Quick Attack, I guess, for now. In all fairness, we're normally just gonna need False Swipe anyways. Oh no! Oh well. I was trying for a back shot. It's not gonna matter, you're super dead. You're so ridiculously dead. Okay, so back to the first objective. I need to kill 2 of these chimes. That is why we are here. It's quite literally the only reason why we're here, other than, I guess, checking all the alphas while we're here. Also, wouldn't that be amazing if we... Oh no, I didn't hit it from the back. I got very confused as to where its face was. It might run away. Okay, good, it didn't. Oh good. Shadow Claw is actually effective against it. Good thing I put it on. You are very dead. Alright, so we gotta kill one more. That's a good one to have max data on as well. Because its alpha is in a very annoying location. So having to check it less is very beneficial. It's one of the most annoyingly located alphas in the entire game. Just because it's so hard to cycle with anything. The only one that might be more annoying is Gallade. Which is on the top of a mountain in a super bad location. To such a degree, I think it's almost easier to, Alright, so we have all your data, right? Alright, let me just start making them flee. I actually deliberately want to make them flee. Alright, that's all of them. Alright, where were we? Let's see. Well, there has to be more alphas than that in that area. So there's a golem over there. I'm still not sure what the proper pathing is to this place. There's also another nighttime one over there. This one's not day dependent. That's where the alpha golem I was talking about earlier. We don't have any of his forms in alpha, oddly enough. We checked the Graveler and we checked him. Though we check him way less than the Graveler. Also, at night only, there's one over here. Which I think I need more catch data for, I would assume. Alpha of this thing. This I actually do not have, I don't think. Put it in the pile. Oh, that was a Cleffa? Oh, I definitely don't have an Alpha Cleffa. I'm gonna grab this. Oh yeah, Isabel, did I ever give you an Alpha of this one? I can't give you the Cleffa, but I can give you this one. The Clefeeble. Oh, that one has a large? Oh gosh, that's an annoying one to have a large one on. I sure hope the Boudreaux would have a large too. Also, there's definitely alphas I don't have marked on the map. This map is just structured so weirdly. Its trainer battles are also positioned in such weird positions, I'm not sure how on earth you would cycle it properly. Goodra! Please, shiny, please! You're definitely in like the top 10 list of shinies I wish I had. Okay, I guess we go check the Steelix real quick. Also, where on earth's the Rhyperior? I guess it's over there. Wait, where's the Rhyperior? Did I skip it when I did that? Oh, the Rhyperior is over there. How did I miss it? Oh, I got distracted when I was doing this. Because we should have went there and then there. I guess I could check those two real quick while we're here. And then go back to our normal hunts. Oh, I can also check the Colbat. Oh, you normally not want to have that as your final check, though. But yeah, we're going to likely get this guy off the Onyx. Though it wouldn't hurt to see if we could just randomly get him right here. Nope. Do I even have all your data? Why do I feel like the answer to that is no? I'm almost guarantee I don't have all your catch data. I'm not even going to check. I'm so confident that we probably still need more data. Yeah. I knew we didn't have all of it. I just wasn't sure by what margin we didn't have all of it. Oh yeah, there's two alphas over here. Oh gosh, there's a second Carnivine alpha over here. I believe it's one of the only alphas that actually has the exact same alpha in two different locations. Though we're easily going to get that off the other area. But it wouldn't hurt because I don't currently have it yet. Yeah, that one's always alpha for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. But it is. Okay, so let me go check the Crobat real quick and then we can teleport over to that last spawn. Hopefully it's still nighttime by then. What's the easiest way to get to this cave? Hopefully it's still night by the time we get out. I'm not sure how time moves when we come back out. Also, I'm not even sure what the quickest way to get to this Crobat is. Normally, you'd probably want to end your cycle with this Crobat check. Wait, can you make this jump? You can? Oh, it might just be quicker to fly. And then we go check this. Because that one's close enough that going into cave's not that bad. Oh, it's still nighttime. Go, go, go. This one's time dependent. The other one isn't. But this one is. Go, 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 go. I think I need more catch data for it too, so I might as well catch it while we're here. Yeah, hopefully that goes in. Oh wow, we only caught 3. Like, I can't remember if I have your catch data. To enough of a degree, I actually want to check everything. Number defeated, number caught, and a bunch of everything. Oh, number of times we stunned it. I can arrange that. In the ball or we'll stun you again. Oh, you want to be stunned again. There we go. We got all his stun data in now. And we got more catch data. Oh, so hello, Chime. How are you doing? You're not a Chime. Wow, is that a lot of missing data? That I don't feel like doing right now. Oh, still another thing I need to go do scatterbangs on as well. Interesting. Anyways, there's technically only 2 alphas we didn't check. That thing, which doesn't matter as much, and that thing. Oh, let's just head out of here. Yeah, I'm not sure what on earth the cycle is for this place. You definitely want to start from the top and work down. Wait, did I just hear a shiny noise? Let me double check the stream. Let me just double check. But I feel like I heard a shiny noise. No, I didn't. It's just my brain wanting it to be shiny. So just in case, let me back up some and head back to this exact area. Hello, would you like to get elevation? Thank you. That was weird. Yeah, there's no shiny. I think it was just the time of day shift that threw me off there. Anyways, let's head out of here. Hey, before I forget, because I am prone to destroying alphas that aren't shiny. Let me go move a few things around real quick. So I need to keep you for something later. You for something later. You for something later. And this one I need to keep for myself. Where am I keeping alphas these days? There they are. And I'm pretty sure the rest just gets scrapped. Unless anyone needs anything here. Alright, there we go. Okay, next order of business. Let's go head back to our normal cycle. It's nighttime, so let's go get that, let's go get the, what's it called? The shiny Spiritomb. You know you want to. Okay, that just needs 1 billion cast data. This just needs mostly 1 billion cast data. And you're getting data for no reason, but I'll take it. There's literally no spawns of you. Meaning your data is literally pointless for anything whatsoever. Not gonna stop me from trying. He's mostly just here for the secures on catches. Okay, let's go get ourselves a Spiritomb. We will eventually see one on stream. It's probably pretty rare though. Like some people do like dedicated streams to it and it takes like an hour to find a single one. And obviously we're checking it way less times than if you were just spam checking it over and over again. I feel like I would do that eventually to get an alpha of it. I don't think I would ever do that to try to get the shiny unless we just get absurdly good luck. Because you don't have to do it for a few hours to get a alpha, most likely. Or to get a shiny alpha. You would have to do it for a very, very, very long amount of forever. Like literal hundreds of hours. Nothing over there. I might as well go all the way to the corner. Hey, an Alpha Skuntank. Too bad it's not shiny. It's one of the ones we've checked so many times. I'm actually kind of surprised it hasn't been. Because that was one of the first few things we actually had max data on in this area. There's quite a few things in this area have really weird data accumulation. Oh, what's my first Pokemon? Oh, that's not the one I want. There we go. Though I guess Shadow Claw twice actually kind of would have been enough to deal with this fight, probably. Now that we switched in Shadow Claw. But Palkia also just spams one button. And it's literally his first click. Also, we need to find the sisters around 30 something more times to have max storage. Which means if we find about 3 per hour, which is very doable, we'd have max storage by the end of next stream for sure, which is the goal. Aside from just general shiny hunting, one of our side goals is definitely get max storage, so I can cover an inventory video. Because I want to have max storage before we do. And we will by the end of tomorrow's stream. It'll go over early game inventory and end game inventory. Probably more of a focus on end game inventory though. We'll still mention like how to build in early game. It just matters a lot less in early game. Compared to when you're like grinding at crazy later in the game. 5 nuggets. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Shinies? Shinies? Any shinies? No shinies? Oh, I just realized it's still nighttime, so we're gonna have the bird chance. I'm not even sure which one I want now. Because after seeing what the Roserade upgrade thing looks like, I almost want that more than the bird now. Because that flower actually looks really cool. See if we get our Steelix. I wasn't able to the other zone, but another Onix would be a Steelix at this point since we already have one. Which means we won't need to. We theoretically would not need to have the Steelix in the cycle then, if we do it that way. In the other zone. I believe it's in a position where you'd kind of go buy it anyways, though, even if you already had it. Kind of like how if we already had this Alpha Carnivine, we'd still kind of go in this general proximity. Just because we have to check the B. Wait. You can spawn over here? I did not know that. Why on earth are you all the way over here? Okay, I need to do that a little bit wider and actually go next to the Togetic in the sky. I did not realize she could spawn all the way over here. I've never seen her spawn so far away. It's like a mile and a half away from where she normally is. Like, look, we're fighting in the middle of the field. She wasn't even, like, in the field. Oh, that's not what I wanted to cast. I forgot, you're the only one who doesn't die to this. Oh no! You're literally the only sister that does not die to that ability. Whoops. That is what I meant to do. Well, we got like, what, 32 more sisters to go. So we have max storage. We're almost there. And then we can spend all the money on resources. And since our inventory is almost done, we could maybe even start investing into EXP. Because what else would we really start putting into then? Because the best infinite sync after you've already gotten infinite of like every resource would then be just to put it into EXP. Though I do need to go stock back up with Sky Balls. I think we only have like 800 left. Let me double check. Yeah, we only have 905. Which is kind of fine. If anything, we're running low on Ultra Balls. We only have 787. I wish you could stack multiple of the same thing in your inventory though. 999 is just not enough sometimes. Especially since you can only really have 2,000 of any item at a given time. Hello. I got stuck. Hello, wall. Also, please give me one of the Goodra evolutions to make up for the Goodra we lost earlier, ideally the Alpha Shiny. I want the Goodra already, but I need that Alpha twice. We have it 0 times. Alternatively, we can get Goodra from the actual Goodra drop. But similarly to the Onyx, it is actually more efficient because of how weird that one area is to just double farm the spawns at this location than it is to single farm the spawn in the other location. It's just so much more efficient doing this area and just evolving them up to the to what you need. Just because the pathing's just so much better in this area. I think we'll go a little wide because sometimes sisters spawn very weirdly. Yeah, how many gold nuggets are we sitting on right now? I feel like it's none. And the 5 we just got were all of them. Oh no, never mind. We're sitting on 16. Got an okay handful. Not enough for another storage spot, but an okay handful. I'm really curious. Next stream, we're going to hold on to every nugget until we have enough for max storage. Ooh! The chance you're going to be alpha randomly is not the greatest, though. But this is redemption for the Gumi we missed earlier. Just need to not make a similar mistake. But you know we're going to do. That'd be funny if we get an alpha from it. Shiny unknown? Can we finally get our first unknown? I'm really curious what letter or symbol we're gonna get. If we ever actually do get it. We are so dry on it right now, though. Oh, so hello, Fangs! Welcome, welcome. Hope all has been well. Yeah, we're gonna start doing this game probably every weekend for a little while until we get tired of shiny hunting. Though honestly, I've been enjoying it so much in this game, I'm not sure I'm ever gonna get tired of it. I'm so hyped for the DLC. They should be announcing what on earth it is hopefully in the next month or two. They're probably gonna be teasing it because they don't want to do it too early because the game literally just launched. But also, am I blind? Where's the? There it is. Okay. But I'm really curious what additional content this game will get in the future. Oh, our fine! I saw that from a little bit of ways. Okay, let's play this a little safe. I don't actually have any Tangela yet, even though we had like an outbreak earlier that just did not want to spawn it. And make sure not to bonk it in the head. All right, we're good to go. Actually, I could do Stealth Spray. I don't really feel like we need it though. That's a little overkill. Maybe I should though. What if this doesn't work? You know what? I will just in case. Just because if he escapes, we want to make sure that we... Oh, never mind. We're good to go. Oh, we got it. Our first Tangela. Now just to get the Tangrowth to be shiny. Yeah, I saw that before it even did the shine noise. I was like, what's that green thing? That's definitely a Tangela. Oh, the Tangrowth must look pretty cool then. Tangrowth in green, assuming it's the same color. That'd actually not be too bad. Definitely not my favorite Pokemon, but that's a good shiny color for it. Oh yeah, I should probably go reset the timer. Let me go do that. Also, I wonder if we can get 3 shinies this time around. Let's see. Shiny count 155. 155. For the stream, 11. So what is that? 2 shinies per hour? Yes, because we missed one. So we're at exactly 2 shinies per hour right now. Seems about right. That's the benefit of having max odds in an entire location. We go from like 1 per hour, which is normal shiny charm, to about 2 per hour. But absolute max odds on everything. I thought that was an outbreak for, a portal. I was like, wait, it definitely has not been 5 minutes. But that was just a spray wearing off. I was gonna say, there's no way it was 5 minutes already. That's like the quickest 5 minutes ever if it was. But no, that was just a stealth spray wearing off. Which I still don't know the exact amount of time that stealth spray lasts for, or smoke bomb. I believe it's around 30 seconds for both, but I've never actually timed the exact amount of time either of them last. It'd be funny if we get another Tangela this run. It's always weird when you get 2 of the same Pokemon back to back, but it's not from an outbreak. Because my 2 Buizels, or whatever they're called, those little water Pokemons from the first zone, I got a shiny and then an alpha shiny back to back at the exact location where their outbreak normally is, but it wasn't actually an outbreak. But it makes it seem like it is if you look at our numbers and everything. It's like, oh, we just got really lucky on an outbreak. But no, it's just us getting ultra lucky on just normal finds. They were just sitting there next to each other. A shiny and a shiny alpha. Also, he doesn't have a naturally occurring alpha spawn, so alpha of him is actually really, alpha shiny is really rare. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wait, where did they spawn again? Oh, yeah, it's on the other side. Wait. Yeah, it's on the other side by the tree. I remember now. Wait, let me do this in the opposite direction, because last time I did it the other direction, they got stuck on the rocks. And when they get all aggroed, they don't like that. Because it makes them harder to catch. So whenever I see this spawn here, I think I need to take it from this side. Because doing it from the other side is just very problematic sometimes. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Stuff spray. Throw food. Get them a little closer. Like, as soon as we start throwing, they're going to be very skittish very soon after. But yeah, this is much better because there's not a wall behind them now. So worst comes to worst, we're going to have a way to deal with it. Oh gosh. That's bad because when they hit you, it puts you to a standing position. Alright, just go in the ball. I'll do it one at a time just to play the super safe. In case we do get a shiny. We're taking every precaution after what happened last time. Get in the ball. I'll let him go away. Wait, why is it not running? Oh, they're still spawning? How many spawns did we get? Well, so I think we should go check the mints. They should be ready by now, gosh. Get in the ball. Oh, gosh, aim. There we go, finally, gosh. Alright, finally they're done spawning. Okay. And I want to leave 4 of them there, or well, they'll respawn to 4. And I want to leave that there for when we cycle back around, because hopefully we'll just randomly find a shiny there. Or even better, a shiny alpha. Because a normal shiny for it we don't care too much about. That would still be kind of nice. Oh, did I ever reset the thing for the shiny? I forgot to do so. Whoops, my bad. We never did rename it either. Do it when we get there. Because that was a shiny Tangela. Oh, is that 12 now? Hey, we're at a dozen. That was me forgetting, right? How you doing? We'll find out when we go number it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's correct now. I forgot to update it. Normally in the heat of moments. Kind of wait until we get back to the home base. But I really like that you don't have to gauge in battle to still catch Pokemon and everything. It makes the process so much quicker for everything. A lot more fun than constantly having to go into a menu every single time. Alright, let's see. We'll reset now. Go number our shiny. And put them in the correct bin. So let me just grab everything here. Oh, except for the Tangela. So did anyone need any of the Typhlosion line? Let me know. I'm gonna not scrap them just in case. We'll get rid of everything else here. Same as the Porygons if anyone needs them. Okay, I'll just keep all that then. Scrap all this. Keep those there for now. Let's go grab our Tangela. Let's see. A Pokemon Ninja. It definitely feels like it. Now, what shiny number is this? 155. Oh, wait. I did the number wrong. My bad. It is 155 and 11. I actually did update the thing. I just forgot to reset the timer. Whoops. My bad. So it's 155 and 11. I just forgot to reset the timer. Let's see. Shiny 155. I almost wanted to name it Bad Hair Day, but there's no way to fit it. Unless there's a word that means messy here in 8 letters or less. Or 9 letters and less. Bedhead? Oh no, is there a proper term for that other than bedhead? That's more like slang than an actual word that means that, though. I kind of want to name it that now. What was it, 155? Pretty sure it was. So the goal is that 150 to stream. We kind of overkilled it a little. Almost all of them are new too, which is kind of interesting. Like more than half the shinies we got today have been new shinies. Though the more we do this area, the less new ones we're going to possibly be able to get. And it's more so just trying to get the alphas that we don't have. And eventually a Spiritomb somehow. Oh, you stopped playing because you can't beat Arceus? Really? Like the actual final fight or something else in this game? I did struggle a little bit for the Arceus fight. I think it took me an hour. But that was mostly because I was doing it with no skip. It was definitely a lot more challenging than the other nobles. Oh! Aww. Well, another shiny. Unfortunately, it's TeeDuk. Though I absolutely love TeeDuk's coloration. Also, I mentioned this earlier, too, that we're going to have like 1 billion TeeDuks and the other crow thing. If we ever try to farm unknown. Well, now I can update the number to be the other number. Well, timer, you're back to 0. Shiny count, 156. This stream, a dozen. Unfortunately, it is a repeat, because I do have both forms. If it was an alpha, that'd be nice. Because alpha TeeDuk does not have a spawn. Alpha Golduck does, though. But a normal alpha TeeDuk does not have a spawn. At least not yet. I'm curious to see what the DLC might do in that regard. There are quite a few alphas that are substantially harder to get than others. And there's no like streamlined way to try to get them a bit better. Also curious if they're going to rework any mechanics that exist, like making dimensional rifts a little bit better value. At least for shiny chance or something. Because where it currently stands, it's just way too broken doing outbreaks. Oh, I thought that was a shiny Skuntank for a second! Because I saw pink. And shiny Skuntank is pink. But it was just a rock. Whoops. Oops, I meant to change my Pokemon. Hopefully we have Palkia as our front line. So I could just spam one button to win. Because we're not here to battle. You were just here to claim your nuggets. And then we exchange it with the ball dealer for different balls. We give him balls, he gives us balls. It is a mutual exchange. We give him ball of gold, and he gives us ball of catching Pokemon. Which is good, because I'm actually starting to run slightly low on Ultra Balls. But realistically, 999 actually is enough for a 10 to 12 hour stream. Though this stream's going to be a little bit shorter. We are ending... Actually, this might actually be our last run. I didn't realize it's almost 7:30. We started a bit later today, so we're only able to go for about 6 hours. But tomorrow we should be doing a 12-hour stream, hopefully starting around 6 or 7 a.m., probably closer to 7. So I'll probably go from 7 to 7 tomorrow. Or something very similar. That is the goal, unless I get, like, super tired. In which case, slight change of plans might occur. But the goal is to go from 7 to 7 tomorrow. And the other goal... There's a couple goals on stream. One would be to... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Whoops. The main goal would be to get max storage, because I want to cover a video on storage setup and stuff like that. Because I haven't actually seen any cover it. I haven't really seen anyone really have max inventory either, for the most part, because of how long it takes to bother farming. But we should have it by the end of next stream. Also, can you please lose aggro? I hate when it like keeps aggro forever. Is it just never going to drop aggro? It does that sometimes, and I'm not sure why. Like, I'm just checking the area I don't normally look at real quick while we're here. In case we got lucky. Okay, anyways, let's go teleport over here. But yeah, this will be the last run we do tonight, so hopefully we'll get lucky with a Spirit Tomb shiny, just randomly. I really want this Roserade now, that I saw what the other shiny looks like. It's close enough to his spawn that I could spam it. The problem is you couldn't spam her while also doing the Spirit Tomb. Because for her it has to be daytime, and for the Spirit Tomb it has to be night. You could always try including the Rhyhorn and Onyx, I guess. Because that Rhyhorn we still have to find 2 more times for the other 2 forms, and the Onyx 1 more time for Steelix. Since we already have the base Onyx. And the base Rhyhorn. Actually, what alpha have I gotten 0 rolls on in this area? The 2 that farm over the top of the Roserade, this guy, the Carnivine, actually almost all of them. It's almost probably easier to mention which ones we have gotten. Which are, we've gotten the Licky twice. We have gotten the Rhyhorn and the Onyx once. We've gotten Big Turtle once. And I believe that's it, actually, now that I think about it. We've not rolled any other shiny yet. We'll get them soon. As far as shiny alphas. Which is kind of funny because I've actually rolled one of them twice, despite the fact I don't even check it every run. I'm not sure how that has happened, but it has happened. Like, I think within under 100 checks I found them 2 times, which is actually kind of insane. I wish I could get that luck on actual shinies I want. Rather than that thing. Because realistically, if you're ever even attempting for Spirit Tomb, you're going to have like a dozen of him before you have Spirit Tomb. A dozen shiny Lickies. He's arguably going to be one of the most common shinies in the game. At least for anyone who ever tries for Spirit Tomb. Like, anyone who's going for 100% shiny completion is going to have more Licky alphas than any other alpha in shiny. Just because of how many times you have to pass it to check. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's 4 of them over here right now, aren't there? Fortunately, none of them are shiny. But it's the sheer amount of times you have to pass Licky just to get to the Spirit Tomb. Just to see that there's no Spirit Tomb there. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We haven't done the Spirit Tomb roll. It's nighttime now, so we can go check it. Yeah, that'll be the last thing we check. We're either going to get massive disappointment or finally see the first Spirit Tomb of the stream. Like, preferably it'll be shiny or alpha, but honestly, I just want to see one there. Even if it's normal. Also, if anyone wants a Spirit Tomb, if we do see it there, let me know. Though it's like a 1% chance or something. Chance we see it, very unlikely. I want to see it though. We still haven't seen it a single time on stream, and I've only ever seen it once so far there. And obviously that one time being off stream. Alright, let's end the stream by doing that then. We also get to check one alpha though. It's a very pointless one. It'd be our 3rd shiny alpha of that. Actually, I believe I have like 4 or 5 Lickies now. Where 2 of them are alpha and the other 2 to 3 are just normal. Okay, Licky's normal. Any shinies? Any Spirit Tomb? Please exist? No, no Spirit Tomb. Oh. I almost want to just roll this a few times just to show that a Spirit Tomb does exist. Though it could take like an hour just to roll one once. I'm actually surprised with how many times we have checked it that we didn't see it at least once a stream. We definitely will tomorrow stream, though. Find the Spirit Tomb again. And hopefully it'll be shiny and or alpha. Though even just seeing one at this point, I would like to see at this point. Regardless of its rarity condition. But there we go. Let me go sell the last of his nuggets to the ball dealer. Here's your balls. Give me the other balls. Oh, that's not the balls I wanted. There we go. And I think the next inventory space was 600,000? No, it was 800,000. So we're 500,000 off. So we're not too bad. We need a 1.5 million more gold. Which means we have to find the sisters, what is that then? 20 times? No. Because it's 50,000. Let me just do the math. Calculator, go. 1.5 million divided by, I think that's 30 times now that I think about it. Because it's 1.5 million divided by 50,000. Which comes out to exactly 30 times. So yeah, we just have to find the sisters 30 times. And by the time we do tomorrow's stream, it'll probably be 25 times. So that's definitely manageable in a 12-hour stream. Like, we're definitely going to have max storage by next stream. And worst comes to worst, we could always sell some rocks or sell some... Because the rocks are 3,000 each, and the seas are 3,000 each. I'd probably sell the rocks if we were to sell something, though. We could also technically sell some pebbles. Like, if we sell 100 pebbles, that's 80,000. That's not a small amount of cash. Though if we sell something like 100 rocks, it's 300,000. But 80,000 is still not that bad. Actually, I almost want to go do that now. Now that I think about it, I almost kind of want to go sell some rocks. Also, I forgot, we have an inventory space here I haven't even been using. I will start using it properly. Like, my game plan is kind of just to move everything down. And then maybe have a nugget anchor. Because I do kind of like having a nugget anchor location. Maybe even a King's Leaf anchor. Because these two I really like, because you tend to grab them a lot. These because you're gold cycling. But then again, if you have max storage, you probably don't need a nugget anchor location, necessarily. I'd rather just have the 5 extra storage for 25 while still having every piece of equipment, which is probably the way to go. It also means for the video I can have perfectly centered the cheap build. Like when we showed for the video, the 5 that you like must have in your inventory. While still having the rest of the setup. You don't have to overfill, because sometimes while it's very rare you over-encumber in this game, if you're taking a Dimensional Rift and you didn't clear out your inventory, that's like the one time you can over-encumber as far as maxing out your inventory. So it is kind of nice to keep 25 instead of 20 spares. Because I have actually reached cap when we only had 20, but you probably won't reach cap if you have 25 spares. Which if we get rid of these two and fill out the rest of these bars by actually having full inventory, we'd then have 25 spares. Meaning we'd basically never run out of inventory again while having every single item you would ever need on you at a given time. Just gotta make sure not to die. Because we've never actually save manipulated to save a death yet. Haven't needed to. And hopefully will never happen. Anyways, so on to here. We'll be back tomorrow, probably around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or sorry, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Which is about 12 hours from now. And we'll be going for about 12 hours. So, in 12 hours, we will stream for 12 hours. That is pretty much the game plan then. So we'll be doing an all-day stream of shiny hunting while also getting max inventory. And hopefully we'll do pretty good. We did pretty good this stream. We hit, what is that? A dozen shinies. Actually, let's go do one last final haul. So let's see every single shiny that we've gotten on stream. As well as every shiny we got today, because I did get some before the stream. Unfortunately, no alpha on stream, though we did get it a little bit earlier off stream when we were doing the cycles. I want to see my Pokemon. So, the start of what we got on stream was this Riolu. So we got a Riolu from an Outbreak. We got this extremely good Glameow, which is probably my favorite thing we've gotten. It is the rarest gender and the rarest size. I believe it's a 10% roll for small, and it's small. It's a 25% roll for male, and it's male. The only thing it wasn't is alpha. However, you can't be both simultaneously small and alpha. So this is basically the rarest Glameow you can have that isn't shiny alpha. Though it's a really cool one. It's small male, which is not that common at all for a Glameow then. So he's never getting evolved. This thing is useless. This thing's also useless. This thing was new. This thing was also new, our first of the 4 hippos that we need, because you need both genders. This was our first one from a Distortion, which was pretty cool, exactly on 150. That was pretty hype. Our first ever Distortion shiny. Unfortunately, was not a Typhlosion or something actually good like a Porygon, but it is nonetheless our first Distortion shiny. We got one of the few shinies we've ever missed back randomly, so that's nice. Another useless one, Golem in the other gender. I really like Roselia's coloration. And we randomly just got the Tangela. And that is where we are currently at. And overall, how many new ones is that then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've gotten 12 shinies. More than half of them were new, so that's pretty good. However, we did get a few others today. I think the first one, actually I could check by the date. If I check summary, which one is today? How far back does it go? Because I forgot, I can actually check based on date. So 2/19, that's today. Were you the last one that was gotten today? Check summary. It might be yesterday. Nope, 2/19 as well. Were you yesterday? Also, what number is missing in between there? You were also today. Oh yeah, I was farming some last night, which might be counting as today, even though I technically would consider it tomorrow. Because if I'm not mistaken, even this one would be technically today. How do I check summary again? Yeah, even that one. Oh gosh, that was from last night. Like if I go back here, it'll definitely show it from like a day or two ago. If I go check summary. Yeah, that one was from the other day. I forgot we're farming some. Gosh, that's a big hole, because that means like almost down to here. I think down to the Cascoon then is like everything we've technically gotten today, because some of it was late last night. So theoretically, that means we've gotten Cascoon, an Alpha Garchomp, all in the last like day, the last 24 hours. We've gotten a Cascoon, a Alpha Garchomp, a Chatot, another Cricketune, gosh, I forget his name, Staraptor, I believe it is. Yeah, Staraptor, a billionth Carnivine, a billionth Golem, or Geodude, I mean, a billionth Haunter, a turtle, big turtle, the shiny Torterra. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get him any of the friends. How are we never able to get... We keep getting like the harder drop and then never get the friend for the harder drop. It's kind of weird. Because we were trying to do that for the... Well, then again, we did it for Riolu and couldn't do it. And now we have like a billion Riolu, so he has some friends, I guess. But we're never able to get the Alpha Shiny Lucario. Still want to try for it. Still so many rolls in. But another Stunky, another useless Bee, another Riolu. Probably my favorite one we've gotten all day other than a second shiny Garchomp. A useless plant, a useless frog, a cool plant, a hungry hippo. Oh, I never did name it Hungry Hippo, did I? I'll change it later. Our first ever distortion catch. The thing that we lost and then got back because that was one of the few... Actually, that's the first time I've ever lost a shiny to a death. It is the one and only time a wish cache. 4 wish caches attacking you while something else is attacking you with poison and you don't having any charms to protect. If you're wondering like why I have all the charms in my inventory, this wish cache outbreak where I had 4 wish caches and a Toxicroak trying to attack me at the same time, or maybe it was a Stunky, I can't remember, with like poison and 4 mud balls that have like infinite tracking, like perfectly onto your location, is the exact reason why I have 1 billion medals in my inventory. If you're wondering like why some of my streams had like no medals and then I like magically had 15 medals, it is because of the wish cache outbreak. Is probably one of the most annoying outbreaks in the entire game. Luckily the location where it is isn't as bad, but when you get in the water and actually fight them, they are absurdly annoying. When you play it more stealthy from the sidelines, it's not as bad though, but I learned that the hard way. Well, luckily we got him back at some point this stream randomly. I actually didn't even realize he spawned at the location where we actually got the shiny of him, so that was kind of convenient. And yeah, there we go. And we'll go back to max odds shiny hunting here once again. And we'll continue that tomorrow in about 12 hours from now, for 12 hours at around 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, going until about 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. And that's pretty much the game plan. Anyways, guys, feel free to like the stream if you haven't already. Helps out a lot. Feel free to subscribe, as we'll be streaming again tomorrow. Pretty much for double the amount of time that we did today. And we'll go from there. Best of luck with everything. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will catch you guys soon. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.